Ready? Because I apparently fucking wasn't. We're going live on TV now. Hi chat, how are we doing today? Hello Flights, thank you for Monkey Wrench as always. Hi Crayfius. Hedgie is Runa. Runa as in like runner, as in like a speedrunner? Monster Hunter speedrunner or something? Came from other server. Is Exu because shrimp? I don't know why Exu is shrimp, but okay, cool, heard. For those who have no fucking idea what we're talking about, for our community member, Acid, it was their birthday yesterday. But I'm eating food. It's related to why I'm a little bit late, but get that in a second. So it was Acid's birthday. So I begged everyone to wish Acid a happy birthday. And the Crayfish used an emote for happy birthday at Acid. That is like Exucie from, let me see here. I'll just open it up. Oh, I guess I can't. I guess I can't, okay, let's just do it this way. There we go. But yeah, so, which is Exucie from Arknights. And as far as I know, as fun as I know, Crayfius doesn't play Arknights, so I was like, why are you using an Arknights emote? Who is Hedgie and why is their birthday emote an Arknights emote for apple pie? Because Exucie. But yeah, that makes sense. Hey Merrick, how's it going? Welcome in, fellow artists. How are you doing, fellow artists? Hype for the long-awaited art stream? Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, so like I mentioned in the description of the video and in the tweet and in the announcement, but I was really happy to have finally like made an art piece I like. Let's go ahead and pull it up because I am eating currently, so before we get to like actual art things, I need to consume some calories. But yeah, I was happy to like finally have made an art piece that I was happy with. Because like, I've been so far from my digital arts journey. For those who don't know in chat, I am a traditionally trained realist. So like traditional medium, graphites, charcoal, oil painting, all of that. I was trained by a very acclaimed Chinese arts teacher when I was in high school, because I got lucky and he and his wife, who were like a husband-wife arts duo, decided to move to America and happened to move close to where I lived. But Juan Lasher, he and his wife have I think her name was Ling? I don't remember actually, because I didn't really work with her that often. But Juan Lasher, he has a relief, which if you're not familiar with what the relief is, it's like one of those like wall sculptures that have like the sculpture coming out slightly from the wall, but it's not like a full 3D thing, so it's like a 2.5D sculpture sort of thing. But they had a relief that was on permanent display in the Shanghai Hall, where diplomats go to stay in China. So the very, very like successful, respected artists. And I was very lucky to be able to train under them when I was younger. But I've been wanting to get into digital illustration because I've been wanting to do like anime stylized stuff and also just, you know, do digital stuff. And I haven't really done that much art since I was like before I was 20, basically, back in high school and and whatnot. I've done like some basic sketches and stuff. Haven't really worked on much of any actual pieces since then, though. I've been doing a lot of research, of course, finding tutorials, all this stuff, and trying to learn anime stylized art in the main way that is taught to like everyone, right? Because there is like a main like kind of primary method in which people tend to do illustration, like for anime stuff, which is like do a sketch, do line work, lay out base colors, start adding in shadows and whatnot, normally through things like multiply layers and stuff like that, right? And then after you've got kind of all of that stuff, start rendering. And like that's not too different from the workflow I'm used to, because I'm like a traditionally trained like painter and sketcher, whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? Drawer artist. And a standard process is fairly similar. But I fucking hate line work, chat. I fucking hate line work, chat. I had so many pieces I was working on died because of me having to work on line work. I hate doing line work. I've never really done line work. Like, that's kind of the big thing that's missing from like the traditional style I'm familiar with, is that we don't do line work. When you're drawing like a human, because most of my stuff is in human figure studies, right? In fact, I should have, how do I search in my own shit? It's like a way to search. Oh, there we go. There it is. Old arts. I know I posted about this at some point. Yeah, so like, this is like the stuff that I've done in the past, right? And so like, this is like this is a tiny bit of my portfolio, but it's the stuff I guess I posted. Is there anything else I have that is like, doesn't look like it? I think it's the only ones I've posted. I don't know. I have more images anyway. But the point is, you can see this shit, right? Like, this is what I'm talking about when I say I'm a traditionally trained realist. The art I am trained to do, or was trained, I guess, to do, is just human figure and still life realism. Make it look as like photo accurate as possible, right? None of this has line art chat. Literally none of this has line art chat. So like, we do the sketch, and then we start laying out, large bass tones and everything, and getting all of our big values out of the way, then start refining down and like more and more cleanly rendering and everything. And the term render is weird to me too. That's not one I'm used to using, but it's the digital art one. So the line art has always killed me. So I kind of finally said, you know what? Fuck this. I'm not line arting. I'm just going to do a sketch and start painting. And I have had more fun working on this piece than I have any digital art I've done, period, so far. Just actually getting to paint. Because I really enjoy painting. But painting in real life with like real medium is a pain in the ass. Because you don't have an undo button. And you can like palette knife to like quote unquote erase paint from the paint, but you can't really do that. And digital art allows me to effectively sculpt paint, because I can also remove paint with erasers, or generally what I use is like an alpha brush, where you have like a brush set to alpha color instead of the actual color you're using, and it removes material like the paintbrush would remove. So it lets me like actually sculpt my painting while also painting. It's kind of hard to tell on the time lapse, but you can kind of see that there's like, A, undo's right here, and then B's, I can, see like that one, I can put the stroke out, and then I can erase from the stroke with an alpha brush instead, and like, it's so nice. It's so nice painting in digital, chat. And I made this piece, and I was super happy about it, and now it's been literally 2 weeks since I worked on that, and I've only touched my digital paintbrush to make thumbnails for streams. So yeah, we're doing art today, because if I don't do it on stream, I'm gonna stream something else instead and not do art. So we're doing arts right now, after I'm done eating. Me when I'm 20. Shrimp because favorite Arcanine character and usually my PvP for... Oh, gotcha. Shrimp as a simp. Heard. Yeah, Exucia is cool. Exucia is a great character. Exucia is definitely also a big fan favorite. But yeah, so chat. Food thing. Reason why I'm late. So, I got the stream started, and we have usually like, 5 minutes before stream actually starts in the starting stream screen. And I found out from my roommate that the food I ordered showed up, but they text us when food shows up at the front, because we have like security and stuff like that. And so they never texted me. I was like, where the fuck is my food? But then my roommate texted me, they texted him instead, because they get mixed up sometimes. So I went down, grabbed my food, tried to find a security guard to let them know, hey, I'm the one who grabbed the food. Some rando didn't grab it, but they weren't there, so I went back upstairs, because they'll just check like the cameras and stuff, it's fine. I just prefer to let them know in person if I can. And then came back up, opened up my food, I was like, wait a second. I ordered this thing, so I tried out a new place today, because they had like a $10 off, they had like a, what's it, not a $10 off, but like a 25% off, up to an $8 discount thing. I was like, sure, let me try out this other like Mexican spot near here. Not that there's any shortage of Mexican spots, I live in fucking Phoenix. But they had some cool stuff on there. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna try these things out. And they had a thing they called Super Papas. And very appropriate because it's an art stream. AI ruins everything, chat. So, I probably should have looked up what Papas is. Because this place lists like everything for the most part in Spanish and has like all of their like options for like adding, removing, whatever stuff in Spanish. So I probably should have looked it up. But they were like, oh, this is hot dogs covered in like various stuff. And I was like, ooh, I want to try hot dogs covered in lengua, because that's what I got on all the things I ordered since I wanted to grab food for today and tomorrow and part of Wednesday. So that way, you know, I ARC nights, ENDFIELD, all that stuff happening. So I was like, okay, let me try this. Because lengua is like beef tongue, and I love beef tongue. And that's one of the nicest things about me moving to the Southwest from East Coast, since I used to live in Atlanta, is that there's a lot of Mexican food in Atlanta still. It's still a very international place. Hartsfield-Jackson, the airport in Atlanta, is literally the busiest airport in the entire world. But it's harder to find some more traditional things over there, like lengua, because a lot of places don't sell beef tongue, because it just doesn't sell, I guess. But over here, it's incredibly common. And so I was like, ooh, I want to get that. And I open up the box, I'm like, why are these fries? And then I, like, lay all my food out, take a photo so I can send it to DoorDash, being like, I got the wrong order. And then I like, go check my order, and it says, like, and I realize that the description for it being hot dogs covered in random bullshit is generated by DoorDash AI. So I Google papas, and do you know what papas are? Potatoes. Super papas are fries, chat. They're French fries. So DoorDash AI just fucked me, and now instead of hot dog, because the thing is, they actually had like on the menu like Sonoran hot dogs, which are like a Phoenix thing. So they had Sonoran hot dogs on there. So my brain was automatically like, oh, I see that they have like single hot dogs to buy, but this one, based on the image, looks like it's 3 hot dogs. Turns out the image wasn't 3 hot dogs. It was a pile of fries covered in shit. I just thought it was 3 hot dogs, from like a zoomed out perspective. And so yeah, DoorDash AI has fucked me, and now I have a pile of fries that I kind of don't want instead of hot dogs covered in lengua and various other bullshit. AI, my beloved, so true. So yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm still going to enjoy them, but also, I didn't realize it was going to be covered in like yellow nacho cheese, which is kind of disappointing. The place I normally order from didn't have any discounts or deals, so I figured, hey, let me try one that'll save me $8. And now I have basically wasted $8 buying a pile of fries I don't want instead of hot dogs I wanted. Eat them anyway and feel my pain. Didn't you eat like a pound of potatoes like a few days ago? But yeah, so that's why I was late. Because normally we try to start stream like 4 to 6 minutes after the starting soon screen comes up. Well, I was a little bit late because of the whole AI translation thinking papas as hot dogs thing. It's not bad though. It's so tasty. I didn't want fries. And I also got a torta, which is like a sandwich with lengua. And it's very tasty, but my food was sitting down there for like 20 minutes before I went to go pick it up because I was waiting for the text. And lengua, being tongue, is quite juicy. So this torta is pretty soggy right now. So like all this none of this is the restaurant's fault, right? And I will probably order from this restaurant again if they have deals, because like the food is tasty. But my experiments trying this new place out and ordering DoorDash from this new place has been an abject failure, chat. But it's not the restaurant's fault, so I'll still order from them again. I just know that I'm not ordering like half of this shit again next time. But the food is good. It's not their fault. It is my fault for not Google translating what the fuck papas is. And for ordering lengua on a goddamn sandwich. Weird that when you order like juicy, moist, dripping meat on a sandwich, and then it sits for like probably half an hour, including like travel time for delivery, that the bread gets really fucking soggy or something, right? I thought that might be a concern, but I was hopeful. I was hopeful. My hope has been dashed by DoorDash. Use the wrong AI translation. So true. We use the automatic this DoorDash AI translation instead of the Google one. Okay, that's probably enough food for right now. I might eat more of these fries later. I might not. I don't know at this point. But give me like 5 seconds, chat. I'm gonna go move this shit to the fridge real quick. BRB. Whatever. I'm back anyway. Alright. Sounds coming from my mouth that aren't words. Thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service as always. Welcome back. Me and hello again, chat. Why didn't they separate? That's a good question, DAT. Yeah, they probably should have separated it, so that would have been better, but whatever. It's okay. I can ask them to do it next time. Like, I can just put a note in for it. To put the lengua separately so it doesn't get the hoagie roll just absurdly wet. My good to see you, DAT. I'm sorry that you've been trying to flatten your mouse pad for an hour. Are you just like laying heavy things on top of it or something? Wait, I never liked my own tweet. Like, I actually don't really ever like my own tweets, but because that's cringe, haha, or something. I don't know. Anyway, art things. Fuck, my hands are kind of languid up right now. Who cares? Sitting at my tablet, one sec. I've got this little table easel. It's not as high of an angle as I would like. So I know a lot of people just, like, draw and sketch on, like, flat surfaces, but I was very much trained to, oh my god, I can't fucking spell easel. This is essentially how I was trained to not just, like, this is not just for painting, because for painting you definitely want to use an easel, but even just for drawing, this is how I was trained to do it, and what I'm used to doing, which is having, like, a almost vertical easel and sitting in front of it, because, like I said, I was trained in very traditional realism, so that's how you are trained to draw in highly traditional realism. Heavy books and hot steam. Needed to clean it anyways. Hell yeah. Yeah, Crayfish, why did you eat a pound of potatoes? Are you unneeding a mousepad? True, flat is justice, medium is premium. But large is definitely in charge. Okay. But yeah, so I have a little table easel. Anyway, got everything set up. Got my mouse, got my stylus on my tablet doing the tablet things. Alright, so working on stuff today. I want to, like, actually spend at least a good chunk of time working on, like, actual things I want to work on, which namely is, like, VTuber model stuff. As people in the Discord server probably partially aware of, I'm going to close this. And yes, hello, yes, here's the PPI I worked on, which, by the way, layers are so goated, chat. Holy shit, layers are so... Being able to do this is so goated. Like, I can never go back to IRL painting ever again. This is, like, so being able to do this is crazy, chat. I cannot express how wild it is for someone as, like, detail-oriented as I am as an artist to be able to just do fucking layers. Like, crazy stuff. Actually insane. All my artist homies get it. It makes me so happy, chat. Anyway, don't save that. I was just taking screenshot of it for the thumbnail. My pad has some bubbles on the surface. Bubbles? You mean mini titties? And I thought maybe the steam would reactivate whatever adhesive they used. It didn't. Ah, that's unfortunate. The side dishes were sized for the table for people, and we all ordered a side each. We went out for our friend's 19th. Oh hell yeah! So a parmy and chips with a table-sized side of wedges. That's wild. Okay, let's see. So I want to work on. Let's see. I don't know. I've been wanting to work on my VTuber model, because especially with, like, part of the reason why I wanted to stream this too is just because I want to work on, like, at least a new PNG tuber model, because ENDFIELD's coming out, and I kind of hate my current one that I made, because I made this one, like, a year ago when I started doing streaming again, but it was, I literally made it in, like, 2 afternoons, throwing shit together, and it was kind of more of like a concept piece than anything else for like what my design wanted to be like. And I don't know, I'm not a fan of it. I've been working on slowly building up towards making my own live 2D model, but that's still a long distance away, and ENDFIELD's around the corner, so I want to like not be using this model that I am definitely not covering up with flags and a mask because I hate it or something. Although, I just realized, if we're doing art things, we can't use the ovals flag. But we also can't use, I don't know. Let's see, we don't want to use the ovals flag. The Lapipi flag is funny, but that's for Arknights. Daughter flag is for Path to Nowhere, and Best Girl flag is for CGN. Sure, let's make a new flag. And for this flag, I mean, I guess if we're doing art things, we opened the PP. Wait, where's the PP? What folder do I put in? Oh, you do this. Maybe just do like, I don't know if I like how I feel about the white background though. Let me filter everything in here real quick. Make this easier. Okay. It's a little bit lighter and a little less desaturated. There we go. There's something about like a very like light neutral French gray, which is like French grays are like slightly bluish grays basically. That I really enjoy as a background for things instead of using white. There's something, I don't know. Color is very relative, chat. Color is, like, super relative. So, if you were to put something against a different colored background, it would be, it would change what the perceived colors look like for everything, right? And I find that, like, very light, I think this needs to be a little bit lighter, actually. Let's do 80%, so it'd be a 20% French gray. Yeah, that's better. You can see how, like, everything kind of already looks a little bit brighter by comparison. A little bit brighter due to the color change. But if I were to change this to, say, like, let's do the exact same thing, but in, like, pink. You can see how all of the reds are look so much more vibrant now. But also, all of the blue tones in the skin, all of, like, because there are, like, a decent amount of, like, kind of greenish, tealish tones in the skin. Those are all kind of drowned out now. And if we pop this up, you can see they kind of pop back up a bit more. Colors are, like, super relative. That's just how human eyes work. It's actually a big part of Chinese color theory, which is very interesting, because Western color theory focuses a lot less on relativism and mood. And Chinese color theory is very big about mood and color relativism. So a lot of times in Chinese painting, instead of going for realism, realistic, accurate colors, they go for colors that are based on the mood and relativism. So for example, a river, instead of it being like an actual blue or dark green or teal or something, could be a brownish color, but because of the other colors relatively around it in the scene and the mood of the overall illustration or painting, it will still look like it's kind of like a dark blue. There's a really good video covering that we might take a watch at later. But anyway, we're doing the thing. Can't get too distracted yet. Smile. Okay, let's, like, save that. I'll just save it into my arts. And then we can throw that in our favorite flag maker. There's, like... Is that too big? I think that's too big. Actually, considering it's on a flag, would it be better with the black background, even though it kind of fucks with the color division? Maybe like a darker gray. Like the blue and black or white and gold dress? Yeah. I expected the eyeball drawing, false advertising. Yeah, well, too bad, JD. I mean, we will be drawing eyeball. That is part of the plan with like making with like the Deloitte 2D model thing is for there to be to make eyes as well. I'm gonna have to render eyes for them. Part of me practicing this one in particular too was to kind of when it comes to like anime stylized illustration, when it comes to the face, so I'm used to the face being a very complex thing that I spend a lot of time building the forms and as an example, do we still have the thing up on Twitter? Yeah, I should probably just pull this up because it makes it easier for me to have example to talk about. I'm used to old art. I'm used to like the planes of the face and everything being like a big part of what you render, right? Like you can see on up in the imaging tab, that'll be easier. You can see like how, you know, all of these like a lot of the soft detail and rendering, not as much as going into the eyes. Mind you, this is okay. So mind you, this is obviously a still life of a fucking plaster sculpture, a bust. But point is that oftentimes in a lot of like a lot of like realism, eyes aren't a huge focus. Right? You can have relatively simple eyes and not really do super high detail rendering on it. And like the planes of the face and the details of all of that are oftentimes more important for realism. It's the fucking opposite for anime stylized illustration. I mean, when you look at anime style shit, why is my Milanote not... One sec. The fuck? Why's my Milanote empty? Milanote, hello? Oh, I'm struggling. Why is my VPN on? But yeah, it's the fucking opposite for anime illustration. In anime illustration, because of like its basis in old school anime as well as manga, the faces are completely fucking flat. There's like almost damn near no value work and rendering that goes into the actual skin of the face itself. It's all the eyes. The eyes are the primary detail and attention point of any anime face. That and I guess hair as well, but we're talking about the face here. So because of that, I wanted to like specifically work on like practicing the face. Oh, not the face, sorry, practicing eyes and really getting that nicely rendered. But yeah, right, I was doing a thing. Would this look better? Maybe, let's see. My art save. Let's try this one instead. Oh yeah, I think that looks better. Just do like that. Was VPN on to recharge gacha currency? No. If VPN was on to charge gacha currency, it would have been... Oh, that's interesting. Sure. Okay. If VPN was on to charge gacha currency, it would have been connected to Japan. It was connected to New York. Definitely not, because there are a variety of adult websites that aren't accessible in Arizona right now. It's a whole thing in the US. Like, there's a bunch of states that certain like adult websites don't allow access anymore because of the whole requiring age verification thing, and certain websites taking a stand against that, being like, this is not okay for privacy in general, so we're just not going to like even try to comply, because they would, if they were to allow access from those various states that have this legislation in now in the U.S., they would have to comply and have age verification, have proper external age verification services. That is A, expensive, and B, at least according to them, they care about like privacy and all of that, and that's a huge issue with privacy. But yeah, so so yeah, definitely not VPN related to that being a thing. Haha. I go through phases, sometimes all the layers, sometimes one for lines and one for colors, and I imagine I'm painting. I mean, the thing is, I do kind of enjoy just doing, like, the fucking free-balling painting, too, but when I'm working on, like, an actual piece, like, plan on, like, fully detailing and rendering, because I'm so detail-oriented, if you couldn't fucking tell, I like having the layer structures so that I am able to adjust things, because I know for a fact that after I work on certain aspects or layers or details in rendering, that I might want to adjust previous ones in order to fit it better, because like I said, everything's relative. One of like the best things you can learn in art is understanding how relationships between things, as well as the understanding relativism, right? Like, Sam Does Art did a pretty good video talking about this particular point, because he made a video recently I was listening to while doing like laundry or something. That was talking about like certain things, like certain signs that make me know that you're a good artist. And one of those he talked about was understanding relationships, and not like romantic or anything relationships, but the idea of like understanding relationships in different aspects. The most obvious one for that is understanding proportions, right? Like understanding the relationships of like how the human head is from like forehead, because the proportions here are a bit more realism based. The proportions from head, like hairline of the forehead to eye, and then eye to bottom of nose, and nose to chin is basically equaled, all equal 1/3. So as well as, understanding that's upper arm and forearm to waist, excluding hand, is generally about the same length and everything. So understanding those kinds of like relationships into the proportions is a big thing, but also, like I was talking about earlier, understanding the relationships and relativism of color is a big thing, right? Understanding how different colors will look differently and change depending on what other colors you have around them. I mean, can I like... as you can tell, I was just kind of painting and vibing, so I didn't name any of my fucking folders at all. But you can see how, like, if we remove all of the blue... If we remove all of the blue here, all of the whites and reds start to definitely pop out more as whites and red, even though none of these at all have changed. I mean, there is some layering happening here, so you can ignore the part in here. But, like, simply removing this makes a lot of the other colors, relatively speaking, be viewed differently by the human eye. So yeah, I think that's one of the best things that, like, artists can learn, is that understanding. I think one of the most obvious ways that this, is noticeable in is if you're color picking, right? Like here, right? So if I color pick some color on here, let's just go with like this, right? So this looks like a pretty, neutralish, white-ish, slightly pink-ish. This looks like a kind of like relatively like neutral, whitish, pinkish color against the skin, right? But then if I do that on... I'm just like a random fucking layer right now. If I do that on here, suddenly it looks like grayish, slightly grayish, muddy tan with a bit of a blue in it, right? Like, suddenly this all... And now if we put it over here, it looks really pink. And, like, you can see how just, like, even though it looks like this tone right here, over here, because of the relative tones around it, with this one being slightly more olive-based in the skin, suddenly it looks way more olive, despite it actually being, like, oh, sorry, it looks like, yeah, you can see, like, how the olive tones in it change relative to what is around it, right? And so, like, this is the thing you can run into a lot when you're, like, color picking, if you're doing, like, master studies or something, being like, wait, why does this suddenly look, like, so fucking different from the color I'm seeing over here, and that's because of color relativism. It's just how human brains work. Our eyes don't see the specific pigments with this very specific hex code attached to it, right? It sees what it looks like in context and relative to everything else around it, which is a neat thing you can kind of like. That I think it's a very important thing to learn. I think. Did not get the ENDFIELD preload started yet. No, I do want to work on that, but I will probably. I was considering if I want to download it during this stream, but I'm a bit concerned about how it might affect like bitrate and stuff. I just experienced ENDFIELD through streamers. I can't be bothered with the base building aspect. They only care about privacy until someone pays enough. Yeah, exactly. Also, JD, so as I understand, if you don't care about the base building aspects, as I understand, they're going to be able to make it so you can just copy other people's. Like, just... I would assume they can probably let you do something like generate a code, and then you copy and paste the code, and it creates the base. So you can, like, ignore the base building aspect in that sense if you really wanted to, because sure as fuck, myself and probably other people in the Discord server are definitely going to, like, make optimal bases, and then just post the codes. I'm super excited for the base building. I'm just going to try to not look at TC at all because that'll kill my fun of this cover. Yeah, fair. From Matt to Art Stream Epic. Hey Brian Lee, welcome in. Yeah, I have always been like an artist, like I was trained as a traditional medium realist as an artist. But definitely the math was kind of the big focus of the channel, and like I have brought up and mentioned before on like stream and stuff, it back even during like the full-time Monster Hunter and Genshin theory crafting days that I did art stuff, but it's never been like a video or something or a big focus, so definitely noticed that a lot of people don't know that I do arts, and I think that was especially noticeable because like I decided to like pin the piece I made 2 weeks ago on here, and like even Zan, who is like OG Monster Hunter speedrunner friend of mine, and we have like had so many theory crafting discussions and done like theory crafting and like speedrunning discussions and played Monster Hunter together and stuff, didn't know that I drew, and I'm like, bitch, I've known you for like 6 years. But I guess I don't really ever talk about or do it much, so it's not really a thing people are aware of. That is a thing that it's not only like in my skill set, but something I really enjoy doing. It's one of my favorite things. It's just I haven't been putting much time and hours into it, so that's part of why we're here today, is to do that. So base building like Factorio Minecraft, I believe it's more the Factorio sort of thing, deity. Because it's actual, like, factory lines and actual interactions between things with different functions to make production. So it's much more Factorio style from what I understand. But like I said before, I haven't looked super deeply into ENDFIELD stuff, because at this point I kind of just want to mostly experience it, like, raw and versional when it comes out. Because I've kind of learned my lessons that like paying too much attention to beta stuff can really be a problem for me with live launches of like gacha stuff. A big thing was with WUA with that. So at this point, I'm just kind of like, it's so close. If I were to have like actually gotten off my ass and gone off my ass and actually like joined the content creator program, because I never even bothered applying to like the WUA to the ENDFIELD like CC program for like beta access and stuff. If I had done that, then yeah, if I'm playing the beta, that's a different story. But at this point, I've just kind of decided to just kind of detach myself from it and experience it like truly raw for the first time. And virginal, I need to stop saying that fucking word. Does that count as a trigger word? Haha. But yeah, this is kind of as far as I've gotten in terms of working on my new VTuber model. I feel like I've been really struggling with trying to figure out a style I really like when it comes to anime stylized stuff, because I don't really want to do typical anime proportions and stuff. I've discussed it before on stream, right? But like, Milanote, what the fuck is wrong with you? I need you, Milanotes. I need my mood board and references. Okay, there we go. I've talked about this on stream before, but like, if you look at things like Wuwa and literally fucking anything, right? The proportions for anime are very different from realism. Because for anime stylized things, middle of the eye tends to be 50% of the whole head. Basically, anime stylization has much bigger foreheads and much lower down features, right? Like if you look at this, we're talking about this is 50% line for like top of head to chin is gonna be at around the eye line, sometimes even like top of the eyes, which can. Like this one, for example, is about top of the eyes, right? And that's... well, sorry, it's normally, top of the eyes. Yeah, it's normally top of the eyes. Sometimes it's even the brow ridge, depending on how cute they want to make a character look. More kawaii characters tend to have slightly larger foreheads. So they'll have, like, it be the brow line to be the 50% mark. It's not how humans actually are proportioned. Actual human proportions are... I was saying eyeline earlier, and I was misspeaking. Eyeline is where actual human proportions are at. I got like... Where are you? Arts... I have like... Yeah, here we go. No, these are body proportions. What's my facial proportion? There we go, head proportions. Let's see here. Yeah, I have a whole folder of this. So, for anime stylization, right, generally 50% tends to be at the top of the eyes, and like I said, in some cases, they'll even make it at the brow line. Real human face proportions, the actual eye line itself is 50% of the head, sometimes even higher than that. Like, you can see here that there's a little bit of hair, but sometimes you can have slightly taller craniums, where the eye line is actually a little bit above 50% line. But yeah, so that's real human proportions, right? Aside, like, stylization of the eyes and like the removal of like facial planes and everything aside, the positioning of the features is a huge aspect of anime style and what determines different anime styles, right? Like Demon Hunter is an example where Demon Hunter, everyone's eye line is, or everyone's 50% line is generally at eyebrow. Like, they go a little extra with it, right? Where they have even bigger foreheads than normal. So in a lot of cases, like, brow line or top of eyes, but with very large eyes, will end up being, like, the 50% mark on the face. That's kind of part of that distinct style. They have very round faces, less oval shaped and more circular faces, as well as even taller eyes than you'll often normally see. And then the top of eye line is still going to generally be 50%, but the eyes are significantly taller than a lot of other styles are, so they end up having even larger foreheads. That's a big part of that. So, like, I've been trying to figure out what proportions I actually like and what style I like, because the thing is, like, I don't really like that typical anime style that much. Like, I appreciate and like it, but I would rather do something moving a bit more in the semi-realism side, because when I think about art styles that I, like, truly love and idolize, it's generally going to be things like Path to Nowhere. Like this, right here. This is Path to Nowhere. We streamed this event, the Sito events, like, fucking a month ago or something when it was out, and, like, when it comes to, like, art styles, I really love what they do with that. I love, like, this kind of more... There's, like, the more, like, shonen ai style where you have, like, the taller, lankier, older women with, like, more elongated features and faces and everything. Like, I really love these kinds of art styles. So that's kind of been like a big influence for me. And the thing is, if you actually look at the proportions of A Path to Nowhere face, it's very real. It's actually very heavily based on realism. They're like semi-realism bordering on hard realism, just with anime softening of facial planes and anime style eyes. But I also discovered that if you just sketch this style and don't really fully render it, it looks kind of weird. It's kind of pretty reliant on having good levels of rendering to look that great. So I've just been fucking around with things and like trying to figure it out. And like, I don't know. I mean, like, I kind of like how this one has ended up. This one you can see is arguably even more realism based just because of the way the features are. I kind of really like the idea of having at least soft definition on the lips and things like that. I think it adds a touch more like semi-realism to the style than having just plain and no lips, right? I think I actually have the lips toggleable. I should have lips toggleable here. The fuck is the color layer for this? I haven't worked on this one for a while, so I don't really remember what all of my layers are at this point. Where is the layer for this one? What the fuck are you? Okay, it's this layer right there. Yeah. Like you can see there's a pretty distinct change even just from removing the bottom, like the soft bottom, slightly defined bottom lip here. I don't know, I feel like it adds a touch of realism to it that I really enjoy. I like the idea of having that soft touch of extra lip in there that makes the style look a bit more realistic. Jail check before Acid swings by. Appreciate it, Graphius. I don't want to do beta, so I don't have to do the whole thing multiple times. Yeah, exactly. Also, I mean, it's kind of cool, I think, to be able to experience the differences from like a beta to the live version, right? But I don't know. Arknights is special to me, and I would rather just experience ENDFIELD like completely raw at this point. Anime people are cats into proportions. You're not entirely wrong. Headphone Firefly. Oh, what? One of the ones we were scrolling through earlier. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of... I have a lot of stuff on my Milanote. Yeah, the Headphone Firefly is very cute. Yeah, I love it. This artist does a lot of these. I forget the Twitter handle, I can look it up, but they do a lot of these where they have, like, the little cute images of, like, animals that kind of, like, go viral, and they just make them into anime characters. I love that kind of stuff. I think that's a very, like, cute, creative thing to do. It's a fun meme. But yeah, and like this is just one of my boards too. I have so many more. I have so many boards, chat. There are so many boards. So many boards, so much inspo. Not enough actual painting and drawing happening. I say having spent 56 minutes into the stream now and not having even like started painting fucking anything. Just yapping instead. But yeah, like I said, I also like eyes tend to be the most important parts of anime stylization because of the fact that everything else is so simple, right? Like, you look at literally any of these. Okay, so I do really like R1999 style, too, because they do have a bit more actual painting and rendering of facial planes, just in that simplified anime style. And that's something I'm probably kind of trying to aim for as well. But, like, the eyes will always have the most details, because they are also the primary focal point in anime. Regardless of, like, how much detail you put into them, they will always end up being the focal point, which is also why, like, some of my favorite and some of the most acclaimed anime illustrators out there, like Lan, I was so fortunate to get to meet Lan at AX and then buy the most expensive special edition of his books I could. I actually got to meet Lam Sensei at AX because he did his last year at AX. He did his first ever like non-Asian convention. So I signed up for the book signing. But yeah, like Lam does some like Lam, Mika Picasso, fucking, why is my brain blanking on her name right now? Anyway, lots of different artists who have very, very beautiful work with the eyes in their pieces. And this is just, you know, obviously mood board of studying different styles of eyes. As well as, yeah. A lot of this is also just kind of screen grabbed from this particular video.
Have you ever wondered how the pros draw these?
Okay, loud. But anyway. I guess I should probably link this video in the description.
Have you ever wondered how the pros draw these incredibly stylized anime?
I do like Rush Brush. They make good content.
Exactly how these 5 artists draw them. Whether it's the graphic and punchy look, soft and melancholy.
Like, there's quite a few art tutorialists I like. I do really like the ones who actually sit down and fully analyze, like specific artists and what they do, though.
Ultimate formula to draw
because
every single time.
I don't know. Thanks for today's There's a lot of artists you'll see where you really respect their stuff, and you're like, I want to draw eyes like they do. And then people who actually fully have taken the time to analyze and break that down, so you can more easily understand the stuff without necessarily breaking it down yourself is nice. Oh, this is a Chinese eyes.
There's only 3 things you need to learn in order to draw a perfect eye every single time. So in this video, I'll be
haven't seen this guy's videos before.
Knowledge that I've learned from the Chinese art gods themselves, from the secret Chinese YouTube, giving you a completely new
the secret Chinese YouTuber Billy. No one has ever heard of this secret Chinese YouTube before.
Finally be able to confidently draw the eyes. This first
adding
is one that
these links to the description,
and yet it is one of the most important guidelines to help you draw the eyes.
Because we believe in crediting here in the Goondola, even if I only briefly looked at the other one.
Their looks. And yet, I've never seen an eye tutorial on YouTube mention this before. Let's see, can you spot what it is? It's something that all of these eyes have in common and is incorporated in the vast majority of eyes drawn by professional artists. And this is canthal tilt. You'll hear this a lot in regards to facial attractiveness, but what is it? Canthal tilt is essentially the angle or slant of the eyes, measured from the outer corners of the eye. Positive canthal tilt generally makes your character look more fierce and alert, and you'll see that the vast majority of eyes are drawn with positive canthal tilt. Meanwhile, negative canthal tilt gives your character a more tired and sad expression, which is perfect if that's what you're aiming for. But for the most part, try and aim to give your character a positive.
You know, I've never actually thought about this before. Like, I'm familiar with canthal tilt, but I've never actually thought about it being applied this way before. Neat.
It is purely because of the fact that it incorporates a positive canthal tilt. This is the simple reason why this eye looks better than this eye. And importantly, this structural guideline works for basically all angles of the face. If we draw from this angle here, we are still able to keep in mind this concept behind our eye drawings. Now that we have that guideline down, we need to know the fundamentals behind getting the actual shape of the eye correct. And for this, we need to remember that the eyeball is simply one big sphere. This is extremely important to constantly keep in mind, and this is what defines the shape of the upper and lower eyelids. The eyelids simply follow the curvature of the sphere. Not only that, this defines how we should shade the entire eye as well, since we can think of it as a light interacting with a sphere. If we want to draw from the frontal perspective, then we can essentially just think of the eye as a parallelogram with more curves. For semi-realistic eyes, the general thing to note is that the bottom of the eye has this type of shape to it, where it is slightly curved downwards and then curved upwards. And then we can draw the top as one big, slightly slanted curve. Meanwhile, for anime eyes, you can...
Eyes are the windows of soul. Just wanted to drop by and give love to one of my favorite creators, missing your vids, Monster Hunter and Genshin, where my memories are falling, but missing great work on the same way. Oh, I appreciate it, Anson. Thank you so much for popping by. Sorry I didn't see your message until just now. I was busy in the yap and distracted. But I appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, that's not a lot of the content that will be happening anymore, since I'm kind of just doing casual streaming stuff with gacha and I guess now art as well. But always glad to hear that people enjoyed the old work.
Is a painting grass. Yeah, it's the opposite of what you would expect, isn't it? Given that the eyelashes are hairs. But this is
this guy's gonna cook when Sparky releases? Oh yeah.
Trying to paint the eyelashes as hairs instead of well-defined shapes and clumps. Grass has this type of shape and this type of thickness and shape.
Crazy how much stuff you can have built, even parallel fandoms like yours. Oh yeah, and I mean arguably the CN fandoms are bigger and stronger when it comes to gacha. That's part of that plus, you know, legal things is part of why a lot of these gacha companies care more about the CN fan bases.
And for the bottom eyelashes, we can follow.
It doesn't really matter how much like global quote unquote
Additionally, the eyelashes act as one of the key defining characteristics that separates female and male eyes. In general, female eyelashes will be more upturned and longer. Meanwhile, male eyelashes will be the opposite of that. And sometimes for males, we can forgo the appearance of individual eyelashes altogether.
Wait,
shit. Eyelashes as one big shape. Beginner artists fall into trying to paint the eyelashes as hairs instead of well-defined shapes and clumps. Grass has this type of shape and this type of thickness and taper to it. Something like this doesn't look like grass and thus it looks kind of off. So to fix this eye, I basically removed some loose hair strands and gave more volume to some of the hair strands. And look at how much better the eye looks after making the eyelashes look more like grass. Now, obviously, this is just a general guideline, and there's exceptions for other art styles, but you really can't go wrong if you just try and draw the eyelashes like grass. And for the bottom eyelashes, we can follow the same principle as well, except that the eyelashes should be much shorter, and thus they are a bit more squashed. Additionally, the eyelashes act as one of the key defining characteristics that separates female and male eyes as well, except that the eyelashes should be much shorter, and thus they are a bit more squashed. Additionally, the eyelashes act as one of the key defining characteristics that separates female and male eyes. In general,
I do
female
like
eyelashes are
styles
more
that do
tan
like
and longer.
very
Meanwhile,
thin
male
individual
eyelashes
lashes.
are
The
also
problem
that.
is that
And
that
sometimes
only
males
really
can
looks
forgo the
good when
appearance
you
of
have
individual
like
eyelashes
a
altogether
massively
by drawing
zoomed
eyelashes
in
as one big shape.
In order to properly understand the last piece of the eye
piece.
that ties everything together, we should first quickly learn about the other components of the eye that I haven't mentioned yet, which we can learn from this great video about the anatomy surrounding the eye, found on today's sponsor, Skillshare.
Smile.
For those that don't already know, Skillshare is perfect for any artist that's serious about leveling up.
I do need to like
and
actually
not just their art game. Skillshare is
look at doing some courses and stuff like that. Honestly,
productivity and much more.
as nice as like YouTube tutorials are, I think having the structure of like a course giving you homework and actually making you do things is kind of important for me.
Shade the surrounding areas of the eye, and is an important component that is often overlooked. And guess what?
I've been in the run and bun, basically the hardest ever Pokemon ROM hack hardcore Nuzlocke rabbit hole for a while, and one of the coolest Elite Four lines I've seen. Was inspired by a guy who went to Bilibili and got inspired. Hell yeah!
The eyes can simply be broken down into these three components, which makes it feel so much less overwhelming. So how to draw the irises correctly? Well, there's a very simple guideline for that, and yet it makes a huge difference to the appearance and mood of the eyes. The iris can oftentimes make or break the appearance of an eye, and drawing it wrong to the appearance and mood.
I actually really like the way that these bags are rendered.
Of the eyes. The iris can oftentimes make or break the appearance of an eye, and drawing it wrong will just make your eye look really weird. When drawing irises, one of the main guidelines we need to pay attention to is the scleral show. This is the amount of whites of the eye that is present under the iris. Ideally, we want to draw the iris or the under eyes such that there is no scleral show. This is because the appearance of scleral show can give the eyes a bit of a droopy look. But of course, if you're aiming for that type of look, well, then now you know what to do. So this is another very important guideline that, once again, I've somehow never heard any tutorials talk about before. Now that we understand how to fit the bottom part of the iris, how do we fit the top part?
Is not something that I've really heard mentioned much.
Aim for between half to 1/5 of the top part of the iris covered. And in general, try to make sure there's no whites above the iris showing. It'll give the eyes a creepy and crazy feel. Now, how do we position?
Well, I mean, but yes.
It'll give the eyes a creepy and
That's
crazy
the those are the best
how do we
eyes.
position iris if the character is looking off in a direction? We can draw this by first just drawing the pupils based on where the character is looking, making sure that they are correctly aligned, which we can check by drawing a line through the corners of the eye and through the pupils. Drawing just the pupils first is good.
Oh, I haven't thought about using like canto lines for that before, or canto lines for that
Because
before.
it acts as a foundation for us to fill in the iris relative to the pupil's position. Apart from that, we can shade the iris depending on the style that we're going for. But in general, it's good to make the edges of the iris darker, and then we add highlights in order to give the eyes a pop. It's important to make sure that these highlights are sharp and hard, otherwise it will look a bit muddy. And in order to give the iris a glossy look, most artists like to add a glow to the bottom part of the iris. We also shade the rest of the eyeball here, keeping in mind that, again, the eye is simply a sphere, with some parts covered by the flaps of the skin. The only thing you need to be able to draw a good-looking eye is to get the shape, iris, and eyelashes of the eyes correct. That's it. It's as simple as that. Break it down in terms of these three components the next time you draw an eye, and you'll be able to feel just how much easier it is. If you learned something from this video, then be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Anyways, thanks for watching.
Alright everyone, go give this guy a like and subscribe. There's actually a lot of really good information in there. Yeah, go give this guy a like and a subscribe. That's actually really solid. I actually this person does a lot of studies of Chinese artists, which I like because I will say when it comes to anime stylization, I kind of gravitate more towards the semi-realism that you see in Chinese styles a lot. It's part of why I like Path Noah so much. But that's also probably because I was trained in traditional Chinese realism, so I might be biased.
Bilibili is an absolutely massive video streaming site in China, and it's basically the
Okay,
equivalent of
what
YouTuber
about
land.
hair?
Much of
Because
all
it's
the
also a
art
thing
world
we're
is
going to
learned on
work on
YouTube. And think about
today.
the fact that there's another hidden world out there that is inaccessible to you. It is honestly crazy to me that there isn't any other videos about this out there. So as someone who also speaks Chinese, I'll be attempting to bridge this gap by sharing a few.
God, I wish I spoke Chinese. I need to work on that too. That's one of my things I want to do this year is learn more Mandarin, because I am Chinese, but I don't speak a fucking lick of that Mandarin.
This first step is sort of optional depending on the lighting situation you're going for.
Oh damn, PewDiePie doing art. Oh, did you not hear about the PewDiePie art thing, Niraj? There was a whole thing like last year because PewDiePie started doing art. And then like there was this big blow up drama in the art community because people were like, wow, he got so good so fast. And a lot of people were like, wow, must be nice being a millionaire with time on your hands. Oh, they were like, oh wow, I'm so shit. I couldn't get as good as PewDiePie got in as much time as he got. It was like a whole fucking thing. It was very funny.
But if you're going for this type of art style and want a dynamic, flashy type of lighting situation, then this is a must. Oh, and by the way, I've also shared all the brushes I used in this, in addition to the line art and the layers files. So you can do the exact same follow along study. Anyways, to start off, we use the multiply blending mode and fill in the entire hair. Then we erase the parts of the hair that
Multiply layers, gross.
This step is important because it defines the location of the light source. you're making a clear statement about where the light source is, and this will greatly help you for the later steps. And it just instantly adds a lot more contrast and interest into the painting. After we've painted
I mean, contrast and interest are important. I hate multiply layers, chat.
Brush to add a bit more variety to the shadow, and then I blur this a little bit as well, although not as much as the original shadow. And then we also erase some of the other parts of the hair that are directly facing the light source.
So like, the thing about a multiply layer is that a multiply layer is essentially you adding in like a shadow, but it blends the shadow, which normally people use as like just a pure black tone or gray tone, into things. And I guess because I come from like a traditional painting background, I much prefer to like actually just instead layer in actual tones and colors over it instead. But I understand why this is useful. I just bleh.
Lots of artists like to call this the Terminator color, and it's a very popular thing that artists like to add it to their paintings. It's due to how the light reacts when it transitions between light and much as the original shadow. And then we also erase some of the other parts of the hair that are directly facing the light source. The next step is to have a transitioning color on the hair. Lots of artists like to call it
a transition color, yeah.
And it's a very popular thing that artists like to add it to their paintings. It's due to how the light reacts when it transitions between light and shadow. But all we have to do is be simple. Use the soft light blending mode and pick a more bright and saturated color. Then you simply use a soft brush and add a soft transition on the line between the light and the shadow.
That's interesting. This guy does a really good job explaining specific concepts about things that I wasn't aware of. Because when it comes to like art tutorials and stuff for me, a lot of it is learning concepts. Because I was a traditionally trained realist. The problem is I don't speak Mandarin. So a lot of the specific concepts and theory aren't something I really learned. Because my teacher basically would like show me how to do things, explain certain things to me, and kind of guide me through the process. And that's how I got really good at a lot of craftsmanship things. But I didn't learn a lot of the actual like concepts because we couldn't communicate. He didn't really speak much Chinese, and like another student in the class might translate for him, but a lot of what I learned was from him kind of guiding me and from learning by doing. So there's a lot of these kinds of core concepts that I don't really understand. Like I've done this plenty of times in my art. I've done this before with transition colors, but I never really consciously conceptualized it as a proper concept, right? I've done this plenty of times, but I've never really thought about the idea of it being a transition color and being something you include in.
Feel more alive and gives it a sort of glow. Do this to all parts of the hair that have a transition. Now we're onto a classic step in rendering, and there's some very useful tips that the video gave. In this step, we're just aiming to fill in some of the big shadows you'd expect, based on the light source. And
see, like, this kind of stuff is like the more like typical illustration workflow I talked about before that I don't really like doing. I've tried doing it, and like I don't really enjoy doing it.
Shadows as triangles with the hair. And try to avoid any four-sided shapes unless you really know what you're doing.
Like, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to instead go in with a different tone and just paint over it and maybe mess around with opacity and kind of, like, actually paint it in. Rather than just using, like, multiply layers, rather than using, like, softening brushes and these kinds of things. Like, fundamentally, the process doesn't, the actual steps don't change that much. It's just the particular way I do it, I've realized I just prefer to do it more, like, traditional painting-wise.
A neat little way to paint the highlights. This is by making a big, long brushstroke, and then sectioning out the highlights by erasing parts. And then
interesting.
So make sure you're using the add blend mode for this. The add blend mode is good for this because when you erase some parts, it reveals some of the underlying color, and it just looks good in general.
Wait, it's a what blending mode?
The add blend mode.
Add blending mode, interesting, okay.
It reveals some of the underlying color in the shape. So make sure you're using the add blend mode for this.
I'm going to forget that if I don't put it on here. Organize it. Okay.
The add blend mode is good for this because.
Oh wait, no, there's a different video. Dude, Milano is so good at chat. Other than like paying for CSP, the actual arts software I use or illustration software I use, like Milano has been the best purchase I've done. And if you do ever end up picking up Milano yourself, because it's just like a really nice mood board app, then be sure to use not my code because I don't have one. My friend PCats, who is a much more acclaimed artist than I am, old friend from Monster Hunter days. She has a Milanotes sponsorship code you should use.
An interesting thing to note here is that she's painting the highlights in the shadow side of the hair, which should not make any sense. But she explains this as anime things. But you can see that
anime things
also decide to put highlights even when the hair is in shadow. This basically just boils down to if it looks good, then it works. And
God, Ask's work is so good.
You can see that
Ask is such a good artist.
Anime artists also decide to put highlights even when the hair is in shadow. This basically just boils.
So an analysis video of Ask was the first time I kind of questioned, wait, should I even bothering to do line art? Because like Ask doesn't really do line arts. They also have a traditional painting background, and you can see like this isn't like hard line art. This is them going in and painting in and like painting in border shadows and things like that, but they don't do actual line arts.
If it looks good,
And that was my first time being like, wait, do I even have to fucking bother with line art?
But I also feel that painting it in the shadow side just looks better for some reason. We also add some highlights here on parts of the bangs.
Wait, what was
If
that?
it looks good, then it works. And in the end, it's up to you where you put the highlights. You can paint it up here if you like, but I also feel that painting it in the shadow side just looks better for some reason. We also add some highlights here on parts of the bangs. This again just comes down to a stylistic choice. And an important thing she says is to make sure that this highlight is not brighter than the original highlight. This step is pretty important. It adds extra dimension and appeal to the painting, all while being incredibly easy to implement. So what we do is we create another add mode, and we color pick the skin color. We paint with a soft airbrush to add a slight gradient and glow to the hair. And this was done with a
Link this YouTube video too. Yeah, it's in the description of the live stream / VOD, but here you go.
clipping mask layer, so you get some glow on the skin as well. The purpose of this step is that it makes the hair look less heavy and gives it a slight impression of see-throughness. And this was done with a non-clipping mask layer, so you get some glow on the skin as well. The purpose of this step is that it makes the hair look less heavy and gives it a slight impression of see-throughness. Additionally, we also paint some of this glow in the back part of the hair.
Oh, that's interesting.
and here as
Okay.
well. This is a very common technique that anime artists use. It just gives the hair an overall more ethereal feel and makes the hair look a lot better.
Yeah, I've always noticed that, but I haven't
Very easy
actually
to add.
understood
I mean,
the
all we did
reason
was
why
paint
it was
back and forth
done.
with a soft airbrush. This next step is very important because this is where we add the definition shadows to really make the hair a lot more detailed and to make this a fully rendered hair. Definition shadows includes shadows that are caused by the 3D form of the hair turning away from the light source. The technique she uses to paint this is very simple. If you look at some of the clumps of hair like here, we just take a sharp brush, paint it in, and then blur it. And just like that, doesn't it already feel like the clumps are a lot more defined? So anywhere where it felt like the hair was a bit too uniform, or where it feels like the hair is turning away from the light source, we can...
That kind of like softening and blurring is something I'm personally probably gonna be move away from, because I like the idea of all of my art looking like an actual painting. That's one of the things my favorite artists that I want to grow up to be like one day is Dino, and Dino is a traditional painter, and his work looks
do something
painted.
like this to make the
And
hair
that's definitely what
And
I
this wasn't
direction I
the original
would
painting,
rather
so this is
move in.
optional. But I also added more definition/shadows to the hair after this. This just adds more detail to the painting, and I think the technique here is pretty worth noting. Basically, we now use a square brush to add these brush strokes on some of the tops and bottoms of the hair clumps. But the important thing here is to make sure your opacity is set low, somewhere between 20 and 40%.
Yeah, makes sense.
This is important because it allows you to very naturally layer and overlap brush strokes, which means you can easily create shadows with different levels of darkness, and you can create triangular shadows when overlapping the strokes. And if you remember from before, the artist recommends to stick to triangular shapes because it's harder to mess up. And then we also blur the tops of these shadows to alter the shape. A very useful tip here is that if you duplicate your current layer, you'll be able to better see whether the shadows you're adding is good or whether it's just garbage. Since we're adding subtle shadows, it's easy for it to look like it's not too bad, since it's hard to tell what the shadows are actually looking like. But duplicating it allows us to better see whether we might need to correct some of the shape language. So now we're basically finished with the hair, but there's also some bonus tips.
I feel like you pick which voice you use the thing. Hell yeah, love that.
It's good to just play around with this and decide whether or not you like the change. Firstly, we can add a slight rim light. We're basically finished with the hair, but there's also some bonus tips that the original video went over if you want to add some extra detail and appeal to your painting. It's good to just play around with this and decide whether or not you like the change. Firstly, we can add a slight rim light to some parts of the hair by using the add mode. This is the last one, I promise. This is good for giving the hair an extra pop. If you feel like the rim light isn't prominent enough, you can darken the bit next to it as well. Next, if you feel like the contrast in your hair isn't strong enough, then we can create another add layer. Okay, this is actually the last one, and refine the brightness of the light source a bit more. Just adding more light to the areas where we previously added light, but be careful with this because it's easy to make the lights overblown. Lastly, if you don't really like the color of the hair or want to give it a bit more color variation, then we can duplicate the hair and use gradient maps. This is the technique I like to use to duplicate things with multiple layers when I need to merge them. Now we can play around with the colors and set the mode to something like overlay or soft light and reduce the opacity. We can also play around with the original color of the hair. And now we're done. I think it looks pretty good, doesn't it? And it was so easy to do that I truly believe anyone watching this video could do this as well. Once again, these were the steps. And this technique can be used on basically any anime hairstyle. If you're interested, I can make a part 2 video demonstrating this technique on different hairstyles. Let me know what videos you would like to see in the future. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to leave a like.
Naru my Hodo. Yeah, okay, this is okay, yeah, Kramer art's pretty goated. This is all really good stuff. Dramatic lighting like Dino illustrated. My goat! Actually, I've watched this one before,
This is
but
Dino, an anime style illustrator known for his eye-catching, emotional, and dynamic characters.
yeah,
More than that, he's
Dino
a
is
master
my
of the magic
Dino is my art's goat. I want to be like Dino when I grow up, chat. Not just because he fucking loves chiaroscuro and high contrast like I do, but
expressive rough render. I used to think the only way to make great art was to literally perfect everything, spending tons of hours polishing, too scared to show any imperfections, until I realized all that effort no one even notices among the piles of AI garbage. So that let me think.
oh wait, am I not subscribed to Demi? I've watched like 6 of his videos. Alright, here's this one too, chat. Let me add it to the description. We'll do actual art, I promise, at some point. We're not procrastinating at all, chat.
What is he doing differently that makes rough rendering look so perfect? In this video, I'll be attempting to recreate this piece from scratch, showing you my journey to uncover Dino's secret, and explaining how his lighting cheat completely changed the way I
Dino,
draw.
my goat!
This time, instead of rushing into drawing, I broke down Dino's illustrations first, and that's when I started noticing some really interesting patterns. His dominant light source is almost always so strong and high contrast that any extra light is barely noticeable. Look at this dynamic range. That's why light, or more precisely value, becomes his main tool to control where you look. Remember, this will make
for
sense
sure.
later. But let me wonder, what else keeps your eyes there? Poses? Dino's poses
That
are
like
insanely
that
well
level
done,
of
even the character is just standing
intense value contrast is how I was trained on. I love it.
Make the scene feel alive. Your eyes naturally glide to the focal point. Even when nothing is moving, he changes the perspective just a bit and it instantly feels like motion. But one question kept bugging me even more. How does he draw so fast and still make it look like this? I needed more than just final image to answer that, so I got lucky and found a real gem. His time lapse. Here's what they reveal. Dino starts with a really
Yeah, also Dino also does time lapses,
line art,
which
but
are
what's
just
interesting, it
goated.
still separates every overlapping object into its own layer. That made me think, if the final line art is so rough, why bother with layers at all? And then I noticed something even smarter. Before drawing the fingers with line art, he blocks out the shape using a silhouette. Such a simple trick, but it makes a huge difference. Instead of forcing perfect lines from the start, he finds the shape first. Same with the scarf.
You can. That's
So
how
I
you.
had this
Oh
cute
fuck.
This is Dino, an anime style illustrator known for his eye.
Oh, also this is my
So
friend Pcats. This is my friend Pcats chat. Go like and subscribe to Pcats right now. I haven't even watched this video. It doesn't matter. We're liking it. Pcats is a very old friend from Monster Hunter Days at this point. Which, when I say someone's a friend from Monster Hunter Days, it is weird for me to realize that means like 5+ years I've known them at this point.
Known for his eye. I've already explained this technique in cell shading video, but then before drawing the fingers with line art, he blocks out the shape using.
But so this is how you can tell that he's a traditionally trained painter. Blocking out shapes is very much a painting thing. Painting is all about shapes, chat. Traditional painting is all about shapes, not lines. That's one of the core like mindset shifts you have to have if you want to really get good at painting. Like you can see how like there are these large value shapes here, and how there are these shapes here. Like the shapes are a huge aspect of painting.
But then something weird happens. He starts adding all kinds of soft highlights and
line is just a shape. I mean, in a sense, yeah. But like the thing about lines is focused on like the outside of a shape, and focus on like the individual strands, I guess, and everything. There are videos that explain this way better than I'm doing right now because I'm kind of also thinking about the stuff he's talking about in here. But that is one of the biggest things you can do if you want to like learn painting stuff, is to just
the illustration already looks almost finished. And the colors, they are really nice. I honestly thought
focus on the idea of going with shapes instead of lines.
Colors using blending mode. So
It's also why like a lot of like traditionally trained painters who go to the anime illustration don't do line art. Like none of this is line art. There are like lining shadows on certain parts of it, but none of this is line art because the focus is on the shapes.
What if I skip it this time and try drawing my own piece using Dino's trick? In this attempt I use my own brushes, but later in the video I'll switch to Dino's exact brushes, so stick around to see how they compare. The moment I tried to clean up the sketch into line art, it became... yeah, I forced myself to leave it messy and moved on to coloring.
I do own all of Dino's paintbrushes. I don't really use a lot of them though. Kind of just been using like one main brush at the moment and kind of just fucking around with it primarily. One I've adjusted the way I like it.
The lighting felt flat and kind of lifeless, but even that failure was really useful. While I was suffering through it, I realized 4 really important questions. To find the first answer, I had to go back to his time lapses. After Dino switched to coloring, he never goes back to fix the line art. He keeps it as part of the final piece and draws everything else over it. At first, I thought he was drawing his line art using implied line. You know, when you don't outline the whole shape, just draw it with a few light strokes and let the viewer's brain finish it. And that's when the separate layers finally made sense. He bothers with them not to perfect line art, but to build the form without getting stuck fixing messy lines later. Dino blends every shape carefully, balancing detail and empty space with just brush size and transparency. To answer the next question, I had to make a great sacrifice.
Like I wouldn't even call that necessarily line art at that point. That's literally just a sketch.
To answer the next question, I had to make a great sacrifice. I just got Dino's Pixie Funboard. There isn't much content, but the stuff that is there is pure gold. Look what happens when I switch this layer. Dino's skin already has this beautiful
One of
colors,
like
even
the
before
4 or
any
5
lighting
people
happens,
that
just like I expected. He uses
I'm
another layer, but not the way I
subscribed to on
imagined. How?
Pixie.
In normal mode, that layer is just a flat gray, filled with soft pink spots in the skin areas. The Titan Multiply makes the skin look alive, but look what he does next. Dino erases the light areas right on the shadow layer's mask. Why does he do that? Because he uses the same mask to add a linear dodge layer only on the light areas. That's what creates his strong contrast and why his lighting looks so dramatic.
Yeah, I might need to
is it really what I
borrow
think?
that
All extra glow and reflected light from the background are all done on a separate overlay layer, which means most of his color variations comes from blending modes. Even in darker illustrations when he starts in grayscale, he still colors everything using overlay, where he usually picks really low saturated colors for this. But if you think Dino picks perfect colors from the start, he doesn't. Actually, in his PSD files, you can see that after the basic lighting is done, he starts correcting colors using any color correction tool. And it didn't stop there. Before finishing, he does one pass of final correction, boosting contrast, sharpness, or add grain with chromatic aberration. To answer the last question, I had to go through some serious research. And guess what? He actually shared his lighting sheet. Remember what I said earlier about value? This is where it matters most. To draw dramatic lighting, you only need to accent one side. Either the light side or the shadow side. If the light side is the main focus, that's where you stack all the detail and color variation. The shadows stay low contrast, so your eyes don't get distracted. But if the focus is in the shadows, the light areas stay almost empty, while the shadows keep all the contrast and information. We've already seen this in Dino's art, but it only works if the light source is strong. That's why his lighting is always
It's better because now you can use that indoor because the light of lamp will be strong enough to create exposure light like that, like the right one. It means that it is similar to being in a less intense environment or a dark room. You can leave out the details of the dark side and show more on the bright side. I don't know if there's any missing line saying, yeah, by the way, this tip is only for strong light source. Ah, interesting.
So bright. So after connecting all the dots, I knew there was only one thing left to do. So yeah, I finally did a study. But this time I didn't rush. I actually planned it first. That's why I built Universal Art Planner inside the free adapt kit. Grab it in the description. Only after that I focused on building form. I thought about every stroke, what shape it made, how heavy it felt, and honestly, I could feel the impact of every line. As soon as the structure felt right, I filled in the silhouette and added base colors. I didn't care about Dino's exact palette. I just picked similar hues. Then I recreated his lighting setup, just like we saw in his PSD, and added a bit more detail on top, and it actually worked. Look at this, it already feels so atmospheric and dramatic, and it was way too easy. When it was all in place, I finally started polishing over it, cleaning where it actually mattered. But where does it matter? The thinnest lines and most texture strokes are always near the focal point. The face, hair, chest, hands, so I refined only those areas. And this really was the workflow I'd been looking for. And the most important part is the one left unspoken. Dino's techniques, especially his lighting sheet, let you render less. You don't need to polish everything, you only spend time on what the viewers will actually notice. Everything that looked like chaos at first, the rough line, random strokes, strange layers, turn out to be a really efficient system. And that's exactly what makes this workflow so achievable. But if you want to actually use this lighting sheet, you need to understand cell shading first. I explain that foundation in the next video.
Cool, preach. Alright, anyway, we should probably do actual art things. I'm getting distracted. We're getting in the classic arts trap of watching tutorials and learning things instead of actually doing any art. So, okay. Not even really much of anything to apply from that necessarily either. Okay, chat. I have to make a decision. Which of these am I going to work on? So, part of me wants to work on this one, because this is probably the one that I would want to end up using as like my final model. So once I've gotten everything to kind of point I want it at, I'm going to then start building and cutting it into a live 2D model for use. But there is like, I don't know, it's going to be a lot of work to get this going for that. There's also a part of me that just wants to do like, so you know my like fucking shitpost? You know my like shitpost emotes? This one, the confuse. So like this little confuse, part of me just wants to make a make a model that's just this with like this, like just a little stupid chibi, and just have that be my PNG tuber model while I work on my live 2D one. And so part of me kind of wants to work on that because it would just be a lot faster, more than anything, than like actually trying to finish up rendering out all of this and everything. I don't know. I don't really know which one I want to do. I also don't really mind the idea of this being like rougher though. Like doing something a bit rougher with this and just having that be like a PNG model until I actually get around to like fully cleaning it up and doing it as a live 2D thing. Especially because like at this point, I guess like other than making the hair actually look good, this is just me like fucking throwing down shit for the hair coloring and everything like that. It's probably not really too much I would need to do to make this into like just a basic like torso up PNG model sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know, maybe the best thing is to just actually work on this properly, rather than just do a little shitpost. But at the same time, there are, like, cute little shitpost, like, chibi models that I really like. Like, this one VTuber I've watched some stuff from, Susie something? I forget. She has, like, a cute little chibi. I'm sure I had a reference of her saved in here somewhere. Maybe not, though. But I guess I also like the idea of just having, like, a cute silly little chibi. I guess the thing is, if I were to do like a fresh chibi, that would require me to like actually fully make a new fresh chibi versus just working off of what I already have here. And there's a lot more going on here than I actually really thought about. I actually really realized before. Now that I'm actually looking at it, there's like a good amount. Like I don't actually know if I need to do that much to really finish this off to like a satisfactory enough point I could just use it temporarily as a model. Yeah, okay, fuck it. We'll just work with this one. Okay, so let me try to remember what the fuck all of my layers even. I haven't worked on this thing in I haven't worked on this particular one in like a month. The face parts, body line arts. God damn it, sad line arts. Let's see here. So, probably priority would be for me to also make a mouth open version of this, right? Because that's kind of the main thing is I would need like a mouth open and a mouth closed version. Ideally, I also want a version of both with closed eyes, but we'll focus on like hyper detailing eye stuff in a second. I think mouth is the more important thing. So let's go ahead and make a copy of this mouth to work with. Okay. Let's probably use Peacock Pencil here. Is that the kind of shape I want? What kind of shape do I want for my mouth open? I should also do this on a separate layer, I'm realizing now. Like, I like the kind of, like, curvy lines. I don't know. It's... I guess it feels a little snake-like to me, which is a bit weird considering that I'm a trash panda, but I do kind of like the way, the things that, like, I do kind of like the, sort of serpentine, elongation-y things with it. I don't know, words are hard. Words are hard, and conceptualizing things into words are hard. See, this is what I was talking about, though, with being able to sculpt. One thing I'm really enjoying a lot with digital art is that I can actually kind of, like, sculpt things out like this. I can carve out what I want instead of having to, like, necessarily lay it down perfectly like that. It's probably another reason I don't like the idea of clean line art, because, like, line weight is a thing, but line art's kind of more about getting that nice stroke in, while I can kind of carve things down to where I want them to be like this. Make this a little smaller. I don't know. Let me look at some inspo real quick, see if there's any open mouth things I have in here that kind of look like shapes I enjoy. Okay, see, I really like this one. We love Saber. Mordred is best Saber. Red Saber is best Saber. Yeah, okay, so no, this one definitely has a bit more of... Yeah, this one actually curves out quite a bit more, like right here. I'm on the wrong layer. Ugh, I need to, like... Okay, let's do this. Let's just go ahead and pull all of these off real quick. Oh my god, art stream. Hi, Critter. I'm glad to see some people are so excited about and, like, enjoying art stream and, like, hanging out for art stream, because that was kind of my big concern. I haven't done an art stream in, like, I don't know, fucking 4 months or something, but the art stream was kind of dead the last time around, and it's kind of nice to see that people are actually, like, interested in and showing up for art things. But I think since I've actually been doing more art things and posting them on Twitter and talking about them in Discord, that more people are probably a bit more interested. Okay, I probably should do some grid view for this. Helps a lot more with shapes and everything. Let's make the grid a bit bigger. Okay, that helps a lot. Alright. You know what? Let's just go ahead and do, like... exactly this mouth real quick first and see how that looks. I have to do it a little bit smaller, but why is this brush? This is at 5 pixels. Why does it feel so big? Maybe I shouldn't use the pencil for this, actually. Might be... I still like this pencil a lot, though. It's just little harsh is all. If I lower the opacity, though, that makes it harder to erase. Kind of more of like, yeah, no, this is, comes in steeper angle like this. Yeah, looks like it. And there's a lot of open negative space here. It's mostly, see, I do like the idea of this a lot, of like actually having defined teeth. A lot of the mouth expressions and faces I've looked at from like inspiration pieces do actually like properly block out teeth, and I do like the idea of that. It does look, I do really like the way it looks when you have these kinds of like actually blocked out and in some cases actually defined teeth, right? I mean, total is about right there-ish. Little breakup right there. See, curves down this way up here. Oh wait, nope, that's not right, because it lines up with this right here. And there's more curvature here. Okay, well that's off center. There's like a good amount of attitude to this eye. Like, it's more interesting than just like a basic open mouth, right? And I do kind of have like, I don't really intend to, but I kind of have like a permanent smirk on my face. I have resting smirk face, so I always have like one side of my cheek that is like more smiled up than the other one whenever I am talking or various other things. Curvature of this is a little bit too high up. Yeah, I need to like rescale this. I think it being like slightly larger is kind of throwing me off a lot. Yeah, okay, this side's like way too far down. I'm on the wrong layer, chat. I'm so good at this. Let's see, it's close to like right here-ish, yeah. Yeah, I was kind of like very reticent about the idea of using grid view before. Then I watched like some random video talking to professional artists about like what they would like, what is like the advice they would give to their old self. And one of those like, I wish I had started using grid view way earlier. Like I just wish I had. It saves so much time. It makes workflow so much faster. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck my stupid pride, and like let's actually use this as a useful tool that is available in digital. Because the thing is, like, I used to be incredibly good at spatial reasoning, where like I wouldn't need this grid to be able to like understand the proportion, like the relative like heights and everything for this. But that was back when I was drawing like every fucking day and doing so many like studies and still life studies and pieces that like I had a very developed eye for that. And I've realized that there have been a lot of pieces and studies I've worked on where I spent like 2 to 3 hours doing a sketch. And I'm just like, this took way too long for me to do a sketch. Now I can't even really spend that much time today like doing actual painting and stuff that I wanted to. So I've just kind of accepted that this helps me get the sketch over faster because I don't have that same degree of spatial reasoning I used to have. And is very worth doing. I had I haven't. This is actually only my second time using grid view because the other time I used it was for that LaPP piece. Since the time lapse doesn't capture that. But yeah, just kind of shade that in a little bit. Let's see. They do an interesting thing with that line weight here. With all of this. Again, why clean ladder is overrated. Like, you can see, like, how interesting all the different, like, thicknesses and roughness of, like, the line work here is, and I really like that. But they also kind of can use it to, like, define out some, like, shapes and planes of, like, the teeth here, right? With, like, the kind of roughness they have going on with it. Let's see. It's kind of more like this blocked out, and then they have, like, this right here. I might be spending too much time on the details for this though, because this is just me like blocking this out to kind of see how I like the look of it as a concept on my model for an open mouth. So I probably should spend less time on this part right now. I'm just getting I'm kind of enjoying like the study aspect of it right now, of like seeing what they were doing with it. Yeah, okay, let's just like speed this up a little bit. Just block this out real quick. I'm been having a bad habit of gripping my pencil or my stylus too tightly, and it's cramping my hand up a little bit. I do think I need to get a different table easel. The main reason that's happening is because this is a bit lower of an angle than I'm used to working with. So because of that, my hand is like slightly twisted more than it normally would be if I was drawing or painting on an actual easel. Let's see. Okay, yeah, kind of just like that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, I actually really like the way that looks. I mean, that face is a bit more of an angle, so maybe doing this like there-ish? Yeah, no, actually, I really like the way that looks. I think that has way more attitude to it than just a normal open mouth. So probably want to do something along these lines. I'm not going to use this exact one, but yeah, I like that. I actually like that a lot. It needs to be slightly more over this way. Yeah, okay. So we'll probably go with something like this. For like mouth open. Just move this out. Move this over here now. Okay. So yeah, we'll definitely want to go with something like this. I guess my main thought now is how I want to like adjust this. Actually, maybe it does look a bit better, like, over here. Need to center the teeth. Which... Where is the centering line for this? One sec. Okay, yeah, no, that is centering line. Okay, cool. Yeah, so centering line is right here to the middle, so it actually does need to be a bit more to the side. Yeah. And then chin would also need to be a bit lower down too. I don't know. It's so weird with anime stylized arts, where naturally when your mouth is open, your jaw moves down, because that's how talking works, right? that's physically how talking works. Is that when your mouth is open, then your chin goes down, right? Like that is how arts work. That is how faces work. But in anime stylization, they don't normally do that. Like, if you ever watch an anime, most of the time when they're talking, their chin never moves. And that's part of the style. But I guess it does feel like it looks kind of weird to me. To, like, have... I don't know, like... Like, it would be like this, right, if I was talking. And, like, I feel like... Okay, let me hide the Mordred, it's kind of distracting me. I don't know, it's like the whole, like, semi-realism thing in me wants me to move the chin down when the mouth is open, but when I've tried to do that in the past with some of the, like the model sketching and stuff I've done before, it looks kind of weird. So, I don't know, chat. Yap, 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 yap. Yap, yap. Yap, 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 yap. Yap, yap, yap. Yap, 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 yap. I don't know. I'm pretty new to the art community, never had my Tumblr era. I mean, that's fine. I'm pretty new to the online arts community is the thing. Like, I did like traditional medium, like in-person, sit-down, paint stuff art when I was younger. I didn't really get that much into the art community until like a year or two ago when I got interested in doing, like anime art stylized like illustration work, because I would like to just like do illustration stuff. My overall goal with art things right now is, other than like making my new VTuber model being a big one, one of the things I want is to make enough and make enough illustrations that I'm proud of that I can get like a booth in the Artist Alley at a local convention, because we have 2 local conventions here in Phoenix: Fan Fusion, which is more of your general like Comic-Con, Dragon Con kind of nerd convention, and we have Sabaton, which is specifically an anime convention. And I want to have enough. My original goal was last year have enough by the time Sabaton came around to get a booth. I got no illustrations done, no pieces finished. But like this year will be nice for me to at least be able to have enough that I could like maybe get a booth over there, which will probably require me to have like at least like 10 finished pieces, which is not like non-realistic or undoable, or like not a doable really. But it's kind of a matter of I haven't been putting any time or hours into art things. The rough lines give a lot of personality. Appreciate. Yeah, I mean, that's a thing, is like, I kind of like the touch of roughness, right? Like, this is all basically a sketch right now, what I have going on right now, but I kind of like the roughness. It's part of what I like so much about Dino's work, is Dino doesn't go back in and, like, cleanly smooth out and render things. They leave it looking like it's a painting. And that's what I prefer, is I want my art style to look like it's a painting. If you want an honest booth at a con in my city, you just need to print a bunch of AI pillowcases. So fucking true. Yeah. But yeah, I do like this mouth a lot. I'm going to adjust it a bit, because obviously I don't want to like one-for-one use this artist's mouth. But I do like the way that this kind of thing looks with more personality. So let's work with something like this. Actually, I'm also curious. Let me try adding in an underlip like I had before. Probably low opacity for that though. Let's see. The question is, where do I want the lip to end? Because I don't want to render like the whole thing out. In fact, do I just do the bottom of the lip, maybe? Okay, yeah, no, fucking low opacity is a pain in the ass. Something like that. I need to follow like the actual shape a bit better. I love having hotkeys on my tablet, chat. Being able to swap between, like, alpha and, I guess, positive and negative brushes is, like, so nice. And then like lower that opacity a little bit like that. I mean, it works, but like I'm not getting the I'm definitely not getting the shape right here. It's not following along very well. Something more like that, maybe. Yeah, kinda. I mean, I don't really fully like the way that the shape is flushed out right now, but this is also not the final shape for the mouth, right? This is just me getting a vibe check sketch. Let me see, how do I want to make this? I'm trying to think of like ways I want to adjust this to fit what I'm kind of looking for a bit more. Because like I said, I don't want to like one-for-one copy that mouth. Part of me kind of wants it to be longer for one thing. Let me see here. Maybe like a little bit less like up as well, a little bit more equal. A little sharper corner maybe. Get rid of this lip real quick. Because I, like, you know, I'm a yapper, chat, right? Like, I am very much a yapper. If I'm talking, my mouth should be massive. Maybe a little tighter in like this, actually. More that way it's more of an up than just a... That way kind of makes it look more like it's an up mouth than a smiling mouth. Because, I mean, the smile should be there, but I'm not going for, like, the super wide, like, Mordred grin they have on the reference has, right? We also light a little less on this side, too. Yeah, kind of like that. It looks more like it's a very open yapping mouth than it does like a necessarily a smirking one. Maybe move this in a bit more then. Yeah, okay, it's... Yeah, teeth-wise, probably just do some similar mapping, honestly. Except for... want fully sharp teeth. Huh, how do I do, like, the fucking sharp-ass shock? Actually, no, this isn't... That's right, because it being perfectly lined like that doesn't make any sense. Because parts of it will be covered. Alright, let me, like, figure out where the end point of the teeth are first. Separate layer. Okay, so, like... Let's see. Conceptually, teeth would probably go top out right around here-ish. And then have them kind of go down over here. Which means that if they were, like, shark teeth, be kind of more like this. Let me get, like, a secondary follow line. Like that. Don't really need this there. Okay. It's kind of just distracting at this point. I don't know. Let me try... Something like that. Just kind of like trying to map out like the actual physical location of the teeth before trying to cut any like sharp teeth out of it. Like that. Oh, I kind of like the way that this looks better with me, like, actually forming out the teeth instead of just having it be, like, hard straight lines like that. I think that's too. I think that goes too far out. Make a. Let me make a cover layer on this real quick. How stylized do I want to make the teeth? Because if I do just sharp triangles like that, it's less, it moves away from the realism, but I don't know if that looks, I can't decide if that looks better or worse than actually, like, trying to create proper pyramids for the teeth. This reminds me of Michael Jackson somehow, lol. I mean, very pale, skinny, effeminate, androgynous look, I can see it. Gooning to AI is probably the lowest point of the history of Gooners, Keck. I mean, yeah, kind of. At the same time, like, not that, like, obviously very against AI image generation, and especially when it is replacing the end product work of actual human beings and creatives. But I will definitely say that I can understand people gooning to AI when they are gooning to a property that is significantly, like, that is incredibly under populated by actual artists, right? Like, there are some fandoms or like niche properties and like games or whatnot that basically fucking, like, you go on like a Gelburu or something for them, right? And there's like 10 images. There's like 10 drawings. Like, there's been like 10, like, basically no artists have actually made like hentai for it. And so I'm not saying that I approve of AI image generation, but I can understand why someone would goon to like AI, to like the AI hentai of that, because they literally don't have another option. Does that make sense? To be fair, those fandoms still have Koikatsu 3D model stuff. I don't know, dude. I've seen some stuff that doesn't even have that. Like, I've seen some stuff that like doesn't even have like shitty 3D model hentai, because that still requires people willing to like in a lot of cases they have to like make some kind of model looks good, and then also they requires them to like animate it and stuff. I remember how blessed I felt when I found like 10 images of characters in a random $2.99 3DS game I played. Yeah, it's like, I'm not saying that like I think it's okay for like AI hentai to replace the work of actual like hentai artists, because hentai is still art, right? Hentai is very much still art. I should like we've all read Emergence. I actually have a first edition hardback copy of Emergence that's still unopened that I got because at the Faku booth in Anime Expo 2 years back, it was the first time that Shindo L ever did a hardback release of Emergence, and they were debuting it there. So I was like, fuck it, I'm buying a $50 hardback copy of Emergence. So that's on my bookshelf. I understand you, but I have whacked some very random stuff. Oh yeah, and there's definitely been some. Yeah. You ever like get like halfway through a doujin, and then the doujin gets super weird, and you're like, I wasn't expecting this. I should have looked at the tags, but I'm already here anyway. Because there's one very specific memory of Teenage Jinx related to that with a Bleach doujin from what was it? It's Orihime, and then like her butchy butchy best friend of hers with like the short hair and the sporty one who isn't really that big a part of the story or anything. Yeah, there was like one like Fuda thing that I was like, oh man, I'm enjoying this, and like read the first chapter, and then like start the second chapter, and I think it was on the third chapter, and I'm like halfway through the third chapter, and then it's just like, oh, and suddenly scat, and I'm like, huh? Well, fuck it, I'm already here, I guess. Hope it's the Josuke ending version. I feel like I should have whacked at this, but I was just like, well, I'm already like 80% there, and I'm here anyway, and I kind of don't feel like trying to like navigate for something else. So that happened. Deep Jinx lore, that happened. I kind of do like the way this looks with like the slightly more rounded out sharp teeth, right? Because it does kind of lend to the semi-realism look that I'm going for. And looks a bit less awkward than having like these gigantic fucking gaps too. Okay, let's like... first off, let me go ahead and just like fully separate this out into a separate layer. And we'll try... Alright, let's just do this. Oh, that's... Oh, I'm on the wrong color. Okay, just clear everything off that. Not gonna lie, that was sort of me with the Tachibana Circumstances series way back in 2012 or something, lol. Some of them made us stop in the whack and wonder what the fuck is going on, and then we proceeded to dry read it to the end. Yeah, that was Emergence. That was 100% Emergence. It's like, man, I don't want to whack anymore, but I'm going to finish this entire series now. That was definitely my experience with Emergence or Metamorphosis, whichever you prefer to call it. Let's take a look at that. I do like the way that looks. The amount of teeth aren't lining up anymore, though, is the only issue. Is that a big issue, though? I mean, it looks fine still. I think I need to add a bit more curvature to these, because these are kind of like also lightly curved to show like diagonal form, and these kind of aren't. I had a hard time getting this one to have that diagonal curvature. Yeah, actually, I kind of really like the way that looks. My only issue is, like, I like this last tooth, but it makes this entire top row too long. Maybe I can just resize things slightly. Yeah, I think that looks better. Yeah, there we go. It's kind of nice. This last tooth is a little too diagonal. Yeah, I think having like the slight overlap showing that what's in front and back kind of makes these look a little bit better. It's not pointy enough now. Yeah, I think I'll fuck with that. I think I'll fuck with this. I think the bottom row needs to be cleaned up a little bit more now, though, but I think I'll fuck with this. Kill this real quick. Yeah, that's way easier to, like, conceptualize for me now. Shit, I just haven't saved this since we started. That would have been bad if it crashed. This bottom row is further down, so it's comparatively, like, this is mostly just kind of straight, but this is further down, so we can see more of the tops and a bit more of the dimension of the teeth. So it's kind of what I'm trying to go for there, is kind of showing that off a bit more. I also realize now, in theory, these teeth should, like, be lining up with, like, this here, and this here, and this here, and this here, right? I mean, that's how, like, these kinds of teeth would actually work. Do I care enough to fix that now, though? I think the answer is no. It's fine, chat. It's fine. Well, let me see. If I re-angle this kind of like here. Oh yeah, then I can fit in this last tooth that feels weird that it's missing. Yeah, okay, maybe like that then. Because then I can kind of shift this one a bit more over here, because they kind of share the middle there. Can make it a little bit more, like, actually in line with this one. There we go. Okay, we'll use an actual eraser here real quick. Can tell that I have only really been working on thumbnails, because if my eraser is 170 pixels, that means I'm just using it for, like, thumbnail editing bullshit. More like this, I guess. Those are all too small. Let's see what happens if we make them a little bigger. Like that. I find the angle's too sharp. Because, like, the jaw is slightly angled here due to, like, the smirk, so it does make sense for this to kind of curve in a bit more like that. But I'm not really sure how it's going to end up looking in the end product. I guess we'll see once I'm actually, like, done with kind of trying to block out the shapes a bit more like this. Let's see. It looks kind of awkward like that, I think. It does look kind of awkward, even if it is a bit more correct. Do something more like that, maybe? Yeah, fuck it, I think that looks good enough. There's another similar series by Shindo L with a guy getting turned into a girl, if I recall correctly, like what all my friends from middle school did. LOL. Average Shindo L experience. That should be TSF Monogatari. Do you tend to focus best on sights? No, actually. This entire time, I have been, like, hearing metal music in my brain, instead of, like, actually playing it. So let's do this real quick. this is going to like massively demonetize the video. But this video's already doesn't have ads turned on, so who gives a fuck? Let's see. How loud is this? A little quieter. That's probably a good volume. Oh wait, I actually get to use the fucking Spotify thing I set up a while ago. No, I don't. Fucking hell. Why the fuck can't it find my Spotify? Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Let's see if I can get this to work. Be the correct size, because it is not the correct size. Why did Streamlabs just do that? Let's see. I thought I had this like. Oh my gosh, I can't click it! Oh, it's locked, that's why I can't fucking click it. I'm so smart, chat. Let's see, transform. How the fuck did I do this again? It's like... Oh, it's because why is the crop not on anymore? Okay, let's see here. Right. That is way too slow. Definitely not a jank way to do this, chat. I guess top doesn't really matter. There, now we know what music is playing. Oh, why is it not? Why? There we go. Does that work? Okay, yeah. Now you can see what music is playing. Alright, cool. This is, of course, the La Peepee song from the La Peeps. Oh yeah, I forgot this is YouTube and not Twitch. So one of the nice things about it being YouTube instead of Twitch, though, is that if Twitch were to catch copyrighted music, then it mutes the entire stream. Right? It mutes the entire stream and the entire VOD. YouTube doesn't care, they're just going to not let you make money. Unless they like fake a copyright claim for some reason. Like, YouTube doesn't really care, they're just going to not let you make money, but you can still listen to the VOD. And like, it's ads aren't turned on for this stream anyway, so. Is that too much curvature? I think that's still too much curvature. Go ahead and hide all of this real quick. I feel like that's too much curvature. I want a little bit less than that. I should probably copy and paste this first. I need to constantly remind myself to make sure I save backups for things when I'm editing them, so I don't like go fuck I don't like that and then not be able to get back the original. I don't know. Like, it's a bit too much going up, but I still like having, like, the curved angle. Maybe more like that, yeah. Maybe more like that? Wait, that's the wrong one. Shit. Wrong layer. Ugh, now it looks kind of awkward having that few bits of the teeth showing there. Wait, why is the top row on the bottom side of the layers? That bothers me. Those teeth are too tall. That's the wrong teeth. That explains so much. I was like, what the fuck are these teeth? I'll clean up my extra layers and stuff in the sec chat. Okay. It's making a little bit too much going on right here. Maybe more like... Oh shit. I just painted over that with white. Or not white, off tan. I feel like there's too much. It looks a little weird, but I still want to have like a little up there. It still just looks better this way. Just maybe cut off a little bit of this.
I found you at last. The end of the story, is this how it goes? It's not what you wanted, I'm sorry, I know. Just tell me it's alright, it's all in my head. If I'm not beside you, I'm better off dead. Empty heart needs to belong. Where do we go when forever is gone? I'm sick of chasing shadows, so come bring me home.
Like this side needs to be... It's gonna follow like the curvature of the smirk. It needs to be a little bit higher up. Oh, I guess it's probably good enough for now. I don't know. I don't feel fully satisfied with it, but I'm not entirely sure what I would need adjusting to make me like it more. So let's just go ahead and keep moving on. Just need to draw in tongue. Tongue. But I feel like it looks weird. What are they doing this one? Oh, wait, no. It's which... Oh, goddamn, which one? I need to fucking clean this shit up. Oh, I need to angle the tongue up to the side a bit. That's the problem. Yeah, because we've got like the smirk slant, so it needs to be more like this. I actually like this track that much. Discovered from my Spotify rap that a lot of what I listen to is defined as metalcore, which makes sense because I otherwise listen to like a lot of metal and hardcore, so. This band Hanabi likes to call themselves, or like they define themselves as Harajuku core. It's pretty fun. I like a lot of these more like weird modern hardcore styles that integrate interesting aspects from other styles. I guess also quite a bit like the other metal stuff I listen to would be defined as nu metal and nu metal because it integrates things like hip hop and stuff in it. Linkin Park is like the most well-known like nu metal artist because it makes novelty-seeking ADHD brain happy to hear. I feel like this is too clean. I feel like I'm making like the planes of this too clean. Let's make it like a little less perfectly curved, right? I think it looks a little bit better when it's less clean. Okay, let's make a folder of teeth. Oh, why is my caps lock on? Teeth back up. And rid of that. And now we can just like straight up erase the top parts instead of having that color cover. That was just there as like a temporary thing. But it'll fuck with my ability to paint other aspects of the skin if I keep it on there. Oops, a little too much. Yeah, probably just put that in teeth back up for yeah, in case I need to refer to it again in the future. The fuck is this layer? Oh, right, that's a little... Oh, that's right, because I wanted to have little bottom lip action. And that's angled. That's not angled well, though, for that. Alright, let's do this real quick. This never ends. It works its way inside. This is from metal VTuber. I listen to a lot of stuff from OB Katy Cat. Similar to a lot of other metal VTubers, they do quite a bit of like metal covers, but they also do quite a bit of like original work and a lot of stuff that isn't just necessarily like Japanese or weeb shit. Would recommend checking them out if you're enjoying this sound. I do need to actually go like catch one of their streams at some point, since they are a VTuber and they do stream stuff. But I pretty much just listen to their music. Just need to be like further out like this. Nah, that looks weird. Yeah, I think just like something light like that. Probably lower it down to a bit more faded like that. Yeah, I think that looks good. That works. Okay. Alright, what is all this shit? Get rid of that. This is original mouth. Don't need that. Just throw this in teeth back up. Throw these in teeth back up. Don't need these because those are saved into the actual closed mouth. Open mouth. I recently discovered that my parents started listening to AI rock music. That's so funny. Hey, John. Yeah, not gacha. At least not right now. We'll probably do some gacha later, but... Ugh, now I feel like this mouth is too high up. Okay, yeah, that looks a bit better, I think. Probably? I don't know. Proportionally speaking, I think it was kind of right for it to be a bit higher up, but... Or maybe not. No, it's supposed to be like halfway to chin. Yeah, I definitely feel like I need to move the chin down. Okay, where the fuck is my chin located? Right here. Let me save before I fucking forget. Get rid of the hair and other things right now. Okay, I don't like this track much either. I need to take this one off my playlist, honestly. Oh no, what did I do? 4K! Oh yeah, this track is by Apricot, better known as Fruit, the VTuber who was once with VShojo. They have some pretty decent covers of things. The kind of like metal like adjacent tracks they cover. They're all a bit softer than what I normally like to listen to. Yeah. This one's okay. The vocals are a bit more metalcore screamy than I tend to like, but I do like the actual, like, bass track. Hey Zan, good to see you. Doing pretty well. All things considered. Excited about Arknight's ENDFIELD coming out. Or maybe do Monster Hunter things again one day, cries. Smile when things are better optimized and Capcom's shitting the bed less. Well, good to see you, Zan. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, I was mentioning you earlier on stream because you respond. Oh, you commented or replied on that tweet I made of that art piece I did, being like, I didn't know you do art. I'm like, man, I've known you since old Monster Hunter days. We've played games together. We've had lots of discussions about theater crafting and other things together. Like, man, it's crazy how many people don't know that I have like an art background because I've just never really done content with it. It's like come up before. I've mentioned it in streams, even back in the Monster Hunter days, but I don't actually do art content, so no one knows that I actually have like a very long history as an artist. I was classically trained in Chinese realism when I was younger, and have been getting a bit more into digital illustration stuff. I want to do more in it, but I haven't been putting any time or hours into it, so stream is now forcing me to actually do that. You started to learn drawing a few months ago? Hell yeah! Drawing is fun! Drawing is a lot of fun. I'm glad to hear it. We love arts in this chat. Because artists make a beautiful fan work of our favorite waifus in here in the Goondola, haha. But also because art is fun and a very beautiful, rich and like passionate expression of human expression, and we love human expression. Capcom finally realized that PC is a real market and actually tried to port it from console probably in 2018. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so let's try adjusting this chin slightly. I mean, jawline will probably move down slightly, so I guess we'll just do fuck it, we'll just do this. Let's just see how this looks. Yeah, I'm not really feeling like the metalcore screaming right now, honestly. Ooh, this one. I love this one. I love this kitty cat track. Oh, interesting. It didn't update the Spotify thing. I have to like open Spotify for doing that? Oh, interesting. I'll try how I feel about that. Oh, you know, it's probably because it's in that window. Okay, let me try something real quick, chat. Let me move this over like here instead. I'll like dual screen it with my Discord. I'm gonna have to adjust the cropping again though to make that work properly. Alright. Where is the Spotify? What the fuck just happened to this thing? Right click. Filters. Edit filters. Why does it look like that? It just doesn't exist anymore. Nani, the fuck? Too loud, what the fuck are you doing? Aw. Weird. Yeah, like, can't capture the executable properly now because it's on a different monitor, maybe? It's like showing up on this stuff. Okay, I'm just fucking with this. Let's see. No capture. Spotify. Okay, now it works. right click, filters, edit filters, add filter, crop. Right, 1200, that's too much. 1000, that's too much. 900, 800, 700, 750 is probably good. Okay, cool, close. Look at that, guys. I made a Spotify window. Screamo is also impressive to me. Like, how do people do that without bleeding out? Oh, like the screaming? You mean? Like, the whole, like, the screaming is, I mean, it's really just like a throat technique. I'm personally more impressed by, like, death growling. Like, which is why I prefer, I enjoy a lot of, like, metalcore stuff because I enjoy the actual track. And, like, I don't mind, like, metalcore screaming, but I really enjoy, like, death metal, like, death growling. The more demonic, the better. But there's also a lot of death metal that I just don't enjoy the actual track otherwise nearly as much, because metalcore kind of appeals a bit more to my tastes in terms of like the instrumentalization and whatnot. So let's up a little bit. Okay, there we go. Was that too loud now? I don't know. Is that too loud, chat? Should I turn it down but turn up my own ears? Like, is that better? Is that better music-wise? Like, because I can just like turn it up in my earbuds, but keep it like at that sound level for you guys. Hi, Grant. Good morning. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that mouth. This works. The question is, does it look better with this chin? Let's do this. Let's do this real quick. Oh yeah, I think that looks so much better with the chin down. The necklines are showing, but that's fine. They're kind of just there for rough line work anyway. Yeah, okay, that like actually looks a lot better. Okay, cool. Well, that sketches out the mouth nicely at least. So like with that. I should probably de-paste. Just so I can kind of see it better. Like this. And also just generally lower opacity. I don't like hard black lines. I'm going to actually probably use some actual like color and like some actual like color and value lighting on these, but it's just kind of there because this is still technically at the sketch phase. I'm kind of sketching everything out before I actually really start painting everything. Turn the hair back on. Turn the hair and the fangs back on. Why do I feel like I want the mouth to be wider now? Let's turn off grid real quick. Whoop. Whoop. Turn grid off real quick. It's something off about it, and I don't know what it is, chat. My nose need to be like slightly higher up. I think that immediately looks better with like it moving fucking 5 pixels. Which means I also need to move the one up in here 5 more. I really need to like actually, right now it's all on one layer. I need to separate these out into like individual parts layers, so that I don't have to do like this silly bullshit I'm doing right now. Yeah, that immediately looks so much better. Maybe it's just my eye being weird and picky, but I feel like that moving like 5, 10 pixels made all the difference in the world. Yeah, that looks so much better to me now. Okay, cool. Both a good IMO. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely a taste thing, right? I just like death growling a lot. There's something very impressive to me about human beings making these demonic sounds from hell with their throats that I enjoy. I don't mind screaming. I don't mind like scream vocals though. I mean, I am like an OG emo kid. I did listen to all the Linkin Parks and all of the My Chemical Romances, and well, Panic didn't really do screamo stuff, and like the Pierce the Veils and all of that when I was younger. It's just nowadays my taste, I still like scream vocals, but I definitely just find I really like deep growled vocals. I think that's normal, lol. Yeah. I mean, it's like I was talking about it earlier, Zan, before you got in here, where like one of the biggest things one of the most important things you can learn in art is understanding like relationships between things and understanding relativism. And like sometimes even tiny slight adjustments in terms of proportions or relative colors or various things makes such a huge difference. But also sometimes I think it's just my eyes being picky, right? Like that was like 10 pixels, less than 10 pixels of movement, but it immediately makes the face look so much better to me. So an LP kid, I was a LP kid too. The first 2 albums are still so peak. Oh, for sure. I don't know. I feel like it's part of our generation too. A lot of us hags grew up in like the age where emo and screamo and metal and like new metal and whatnot were kind of in their prime of hitting us when we were at those teenage years where it resonated very deeply, right? And it's interesting to see emo is making something of a comeback with the younger generation now, but I think that's also because like, I mean, like the themes and stuff explored in emo are pretty much universal for like teenage angst and whatnot. Okay. So satisfied with that. Maybe let me just do like a very basic dark coloring on the mouth. Really like this Mordred mouth. They just kind of do like straight dark red though as their toning. Fuck it. What happens if we put this burgundy in the back there? Let's make bottom color layer. Right. I don't have any actual colors on anything else yet. Okay, let's do this. Could I use a fill tool? Yes. Is it less fun? Yes. Or actually, now I think about it, it makes less sense for me to carve these out, actually. It makes less sense for me to carve these out, since if I need to make adjustments, then I have to repaint all of it. So instead, just going to add another color layer. And this time we will do... You know, maybe I'll do like slight off... Oh wait, first, before I do that. Before I do a thing I can't take it back. Color swatch. Okay. You know, I like this track, but I'm not feeling the male vocals right now. Go for the similar off blue lily. The teeth. It needs to be lighter than that. God, that's so little saturation though. 2% saturation. Yeah, okay, sure. That's fine. Alright, just carve that out. This is all very rough stuff right now anyway. We're not... This is still all basically sketch face. Whoops. Meant that to be alpha. Color swatch. Okay. I feel like I need a full background for this right now. Let's go with my favorites. 80%. 10% French gray. There we go. It's better. Is there still too much here? Hold up. Better or worse. I actually kind of like how up it is there. Yeah, okay. Do something more along those lines then. Yeah, that works. What is the... Mordred tongue pink here. I feel like that's too pink for what I'm going for, but something to work off of. Since, yeah, that's way too light. Let's move it a bit darker. Maybe desaturate that a little bit more. I kind of want more muted colors. More saturated? That's a bit too bright now. More saturated? Nah. Yeah, that works. Did I not color the bottom teeth? I did. Wrong layer. Oh, wrong height. Wrong layer placement. Yeah, okay, that works. Okay, well, we have an open mouth now. I think my account might be cooked. This HSR MOC. Oh no, is MOC rough this rotation? I haven't checked out the new one yet. Never actually got into heavy metal yourself? That's fair. I mean, a lot of people don't. And like, there's like so many subgenres of heavy metal and death metal, and so many different styles that you can enjoy. But definitely not for everyone. And oftentimes not something people even really care to explore, right? Especially because like you have like Western-based heavy metal stuff, and then you start having things like metalcore and stuff, which is a lot more popular in the modern day and everything. And all that jazz. You know, I'm kind of curious now. Let's do a thing. Let's try a thing. Oops, not a JPEG. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? How do I only do the selection? Uncheck. Clip, Studio, Paint, Export from Selection. Oh, there's a selection area thing right there. Where? Output image. Wait, it should be right here. It's not right here. Does it not look the PNG? It's only with a JPEG? Does that only look a JPEG? No, okay, this is just an old... Oh, it's from 8 years ago, Jesus. Yeah, okay, so that's how you do it. Oh... Okay, the option to do this is hidden in EX. It's in a more expensive professional version that I don't own. Okay. Let's do this then. Well, you know, or just... Oh, no. Let's do this. 2,000 should be enough, right? Wait, where's the other face at? They did not copy the other face. Oh, because it's hidden. Shit. It's only copying non-hidden things. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that's how that works. Testes. Why is my caps lock on? Okay, and then we'll do this. Testes, closed. Alright, what's my VTube at? Just curious what this will look like now if we... oh no, not what I meant to do. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, Rick. The fuck do I do? I haven't fucked with this in so long. Hold up, I actually don't remember how you do this anymore. Did I put this in thumbnails? Like an idiot? I did. Okay. Oh no. It didn't pee. Oh wait, shit, there's a background. I'm throwing, chat. And then it blinks into something completely different. Smile. Okay. How was that looking? Let's see. I need to get rid of... Wait. What the fuck is it? Okay, there that is. Where is my Truba? Okay, how is that? I'm kind of just curious how this looks if I am... Before we like actually do much of it anymore in terms of like details, rendering, painting, all of that, I kind of just want to see how this looks like this. Do I like the way that this looks right now? I'm not sure. I just feel like the like plain blank standing there is so boring, chat. Maybe I need to like draw a hand smoking one of my clove cigarettes or something. It just looks so boring standing there completely plain like that. The mask not covering your mouth is the whim of Pop-Off King, hell yeah. My main was fine, but old having only a half-cooked Archer team and final team is a bit rough. Gotcha. Yeah, like... Okay, I like the mouth. The mouth is working, definitely. I just still feel like for a PNG tuber especially, just having like the plain standing live 2D model thing looks so boring, and I would much rather this not look as boring. Huh. I also definitely need to work on the eyes a bit. Is it kind of? I feel like it's hard to tell that I have like the soft smile. My mouth is closed. Right? Am I crazy? Maybe add a little bit more curvature to the tips of the mouth when it's closed. Because like when it's scaled down to be on the screen, on corner of the screen like this, it's definitely not as... Yeah, when it's scaled down like this, you can't really see the corners that well, they're too faded. So it doesn't really look like a smile. Okay. Okay, well let's adjust that real quick then. Let's see, okay. Alright. We'll be editing this one. Let me make a copy of this because I'm going to fucking throw otherwise. Yeah, this is just not dark enough. Oh, it's like not defined enough. Like here, the softness of the smile is very noticeable, but when it scales down, it's just not. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Oh, I should probably use my pencil for this one. A bit larger. Is that too much now, though? It's a bit too much, I think. It's also too symmetrical. Like I said, I kind of like have resting smirk face. Maybe we do like... Oh yeah, I think that's better. The touch of asymmetry, I think, adds a bit more personality to it. Question is, how well does this translate into the scaled down version? Well, time to find out. Oh, whoops. That is not what I meant to do. Full folder. I need both faces. Copy. Paste. Resize. Move over here. Good enough, governor. Okay. Export, single layer, PNG. Export single layer. Oh wait, no, not yet. Other states. Export single layer. PNG. Back to... Where the fuck is my veto tube? There we are. I didn't realize you could export it. That's interesting. I guess that's nice in case you like fucking lose your files or something. Still feel like you can't see the smile. Is the lighting just too light? Okay, maybe the lighting is just too light. Like, I like having the softer lining, but it's kind of hard to... It's kind of hard to read it. Oh, nope, wrong one. Wrong one. Like, I don't know, 80% maybe would be more readable. Alright, let's try that instead. Is that better? I can't fucking tell. I can't tell if that's better or not, chat. Yeah, it might be too subtle. So on the scale down, it is just not very super noticeable. Like, it looks perfectly fine when the mouth is open, but I don't really know if I need harder defining mouth line or not there. Probably. I don't know, if I 100% it, is it still just an issue with it being too thin? Is my lining just too soft? Yeah, lining might just be too soft. I might need to, like, slightly angle the mouth from the get-go. Like, maybe like that. Feels like it needs to be down a little bit now. Okay, no, that's too much. Okay, yeah, I feel like that helps a lot, actually. It also makes the transition to the open mouth a little less stark. Okay, yeah. No, that looks nice, I think. That works. That definitely works. Okay, well, still a lot more to be done. But at the very least, I have, like, open mouth states and the little tests, 2D, like that little test PNG tubing model doesn't look too terrible. I still feel like it needs personality, because like with a when you have a live 2D model, because you have all of the face bits moving around and everything, like you can have these very plain these like very plain mannequin positions and mannequin posed models, and they look fine. But I feel like with PNG tubing, it just looks so boring because there is a lack of moving parts. So I feel like I need to do something about the posing to add a little more personality. Okay. Alright. Anyway, back to old little model. Oh no, it's no longer positioned in the same position. Oh no! Oh no! Sec. Okay, there we go. We're back to normal again. Alright. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of this model all that much, but at the very least, what I've got base down here sketch-wise looks pretty good now. I feel like even though it's really rough, it could still be used as a PNG model, kind of the way it is now. I just definitely want to work more on detailing and making it cleaner, but at the very least, it's like usable as its current state. So I think maybe next thing to work on would either be work on eyes or adjust the posing to something that I prefer the look of. Maybe do posing first, actually, before I get too in the weeds with eye details. Since if I don't run out of time and just want to use this when ENDFIELD drops, at the very least I can use it if it has the posing fixed up, in theory. I don't try to have the eyes for blinking and stuff, but at the very least that would be a thing. Alright, let's see here. So I already have a kind of nice hand here that I drew for this other one that I was thinking of making a 2D model out of and then ended up not. So I figured at this point, if I'm gonna work on like a PNG tuber, I might as well also have it be work towards me doing a live 2D model, because like this one will ultimately become a live 2D model once it's actually like fully finished up and everything. Rather than working on a completely separate, just pure PNG tuber and then a separate live 2D model, just makes more sense. Let's see here. Okay. Just go ahead and just have closed mouth. Yeah, that actually looks a lot better with the slight tilt, I think. Bit more personality. Okay, how lazy am I feeling? I think pretty lazy, honestly. Where is... God damn it. One day I'll learn to, like, label folders, chat. There we go. And paste. I had to close real quick. Oh no, I'm naked. Too big still. Hooray! Laziness, because I already drew this arm. Although maybe, I don't know, it's like it would look better if I angled it out a little bit more like this, but that's also going to like eat up more real estate on screen, which is not a great idea. Probably. Although maybe in theory it's better to have this side, because I'm gonna generally be positioned on the right side, so having it on this side actually makes more sense. Because then it can still be on screen, but it won't be like pointing. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of it pointing towards. I think. Oh nope, that's not the correct flip. Rip monetization again. Someone get this streamer a sandwich. It's okay, none of the important bits are drawn in, it's fine. Trying to decide if I like the way this looks before like actually doing any of the things with the clothes and whatnot. Oh god, what happened to the eyes? What did I do? Ah! Okay. Just need to reposition a little bit more in like that. I'm gonna have to reposition the elbow, that does not work anatomically. This is actually a little awkward because I drew this for a different different angle and perspective, so let's do this instead. Let's see, for a larger. Oh shit, when did I turn on my face guide? Oh fuck, where is that? Where even is that? Huh? Shit. There it is. I just realized I'm sketching over my old sketch, and I could literally just have, like, yoinked this bit out, but whatever, I guess. It's fine. We're already here. Trying to think about how I would pose this. Let's probably just move that, like, further over here, maybe. Then we'll just have, like, kind of squished against me like this, maybe? I don't know. More natural this way, really. Hands a bit too high up too, honestly. If I'm like, I'm like doing this with my real body to try to see how. It's a little too high up, because like right here-ish. Yeah, those look more natural. Not really feeling this Takabichi walk track. Ooh, that's better. Yeah. turn that on. Just so I can kind of get a bit of visual look by just like erasing this part real quick. At least visually erasing this part. I like it, but I also feel like my shoulders should be angled now. It's like, I just find like straight on posing so boring. Like this adds a little bit more to it, but I still feel like I don't know, I naturally stand in a very sharp contrapposto, so I feel like, let's see. Alright, delete that at this point. Like, something more like this, with an actually raised shoulder. Yeah, with like an actually raised shoulder like this. I think it looks better. Also though, I think it's like more screen real estate, but realistically I would be holding it more like this. Oh, whoops, not what I meant to do. Actually, that works. Then slightly raised shoulder, kind of like this, cutting down through. Yeah, I think it looks better that way. I'm gonna have to redo this hand now because it's very much not at the same angle it was before, and it looks really fucking terrible, but a bit more like that into I need to scooch these all in a little bit more. God, hands are weird and annoying, chat. I used to be a specialist at drawing eyes and hands back when I did realism when I was younger, but also, like, I spent a very long time getting them to look perfectly anatomically correct. Sketching them is a whole different story. Also, I'm really out of practice too. Yeah, no, the knuckles just aren't correct at all. Cause it'd be like this, really. The knuckle is like here. Which means that these would be more about here-ish. Are these figures even worth saving? Should I even bother like cutting and angling them, or should I just fully redraw them? I don't know. Or wrist indents might help it look less shit. Oh my god. This pinky looks so terrible, chat. Realistically, I would have them hugged against the palm. So, shape-wise, it would actually be closer to... Because you'd have that right there. And this comes down like that. So it would go more like this. And then you won't really even see them past the palm. Yeah, okay, looks better. Yay, anatomy. Yay, forms and shit. Yeah, I can't free draw hands like I used to. Actually have to, like, map out the shapes and all that shit. Oh my god, do I need to draw the fucking sausages? I'm trying to avoid sausages, but I might have to sausage. Because this is looking awkward as all hell. Oh my god, okay, it's like this. Okay. Bam, bam. One, two. 1, 2, 3. I don't want to sausage, chats. I just want this to look okay and I'll fix it later. God damn it, I'm gonna have the sausage. Okay, fine. Be sausage. Kind of got a bit more of a curve like this, actually. This sausage is long enough, chat. I think they need to be longer. Yeah, sausages are too small. Those sausages are off. Let me see. Got like the wedge of the palm right there. And then, so wedge of palm right there. This finger goes up like this, above like this, and straight down. And disappears behind the actual palm itself. And then this one just follows along next to it. This one needs to be a bit further out this way. God, I wish I could just free draw hands without having to do any of this bullshit, but I'm so out of practice with them now, chat. Still looks awkward as all hell, but at least it's something. Ugh, still looks awkward as all fuck. Probably making the pads of the hand a bit too fat. I don't want to have to look up a reference. I have a reference in front of me. It's my own hand. Although it is very awkward to get my hand into this angle.
much more. It feels like I've lost it all. I've been running away again, chasing after all the battles I can never win. I don't think that I can take much more. It feels like I've lost it all. Who will save me when I can't save myself? Who will save me when I can't save myself? Save me!
I like to have the kind of sharp ending on the fingers. I can't have sharp fingernails because I'm a bartender, but I do like sharp fingernails. Although that being said, I wouldn't have sharp fingernails on this one, actually. You gotta always make sure you have the lesbian nails, chat. Ring and middle finger aren't allowed to have long nails, chat. Them's the rules, I didn't make them. I think I see the problem with these fingers. Hooked a bit too hard against the pad of this thumb. It's kind of more like this. Okay, yeah, that looks better now. I feel like this hand isn't big enough. What's the length of this like? Not like that long. Just about that long. Yeah, it's still too short. Just slightly though. Length of hand is about the height of the face to the hairline. Yeah, the whole thing is a bit too small. Just make it a bit larger. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to get the shoulder in that. Okay. It's like these fingers seem to be elongated a little bit. Gotta have the shoujo hands. Them good old Yuri hands. Oh wait, I guess those aren't really Yuri hands, they're yaoi hands, aren't they? That's the thing, yeah. Good old yaoi hands. Just draw in a cute little... Oh, Whoops.
If I'm a bad person, you don't like me. Well, I guess I'll make my own way. It's a circle, a mean cycle. I can't excite you anymore. Where's your
Cute little clove lollipop smile. I mean, it's a clove cigarette, but if anyone asks, chat, it's a lollipop. I mean, I don't exactly think YouTube has any problems with smoking, but it also would be kind of funny for it to be a quote-unquote a lollipop. I want the lollipop head to be orange? Or still just black? Let's do a little... one of those like little, what's it, Chubble Pops? With a little ring through this, a little like ring through the center of it. World's tiniest bit of sphere rendering, haha. Like the head needs to be way bigger than that. That or the actual like stick itself needs to be smaller. Or maybe both. Probably both, honestly. There we go. Some fun little cute purpley wispy smoke coming off of it, maybe. Let's up the brush size a little bit. A bit too much over there. I am not good at freestyling smoke, apparently. Maybe a tiny wisp along the side right here. smaller maybe. That looks good. Never mind. Needs a buffet a little bit more this way. Although none of this matters, so I really shouldn't be spending too much fucking time doing this part. Lighten everything up. Add a little bit of wispiness to it. Cute. I think this works. Okay. Now, main thing is I need to, like, also move... I need to, like, re-angle all of this to be angled up a little bit more sharply. Give it, like, a roughly... Give it a tilt that's roughly like this. Or would I prefer it the other way? Now I think about it, I do let my cigarette hand, like, lean, so maybe actually do it the opposite way, or like this. Okay, that's gonna require me really fucking with, like, I really need to start cutting things into better layers so I can fuck with these things a bit more easily, but... Let's go ahead and make a backup copy of the body in that case. So we can start fucking with this one and not risk messing everything up. Okay, let me do that first. Get rid of that line and then make a backup copy of the body. Let me save this too. Let me... save this as a duplicate real quick. I'll make a duplicate of this. Today is the... It's not the 20th, I guess. 120. Oop. Save as... 120. Okay. Burp. Okay. So we can hide the body copy, and I guess we gotta work on this bit now. That's the lines. This is hand. The fuck even is this? Oh, right, the covering of the arm, so I could get a better look at things earlier. Alright. And that's just the skin. Let's pull the skin for right now so I can work on just the body. First off, let's go ahead and separate off yeah, the shoulder movement would only slightly twist ribcage, so let's go ahead and cut everything off here for now. Fuck. I put that in a completely separate layer. I don't need that anymore. Okay. Goodbye to all of that. Did I do a dump? I did do a dump. Okay. Okay, so if I take this real quick. No, I would definitely have it in the opposite direction. Yeah. Yeah, the ribcage is still gonna remain static, so not much changes here. It's mostly just the shifting of this bits. Need to pull the accessories real quick. I can't. They're kind of getting in the way. Yeah, center point of sternum still stays the same. It's just like the angling of the neck and other things that gets adjusted. I also pull the hair real quick. It's very distracting. Okay, cool. We can walk off this. So this will be extended down pretty noticeably from that. This would bunch up a little bit more, but it's being squashed in muscle-wise. This part won't adjust all too much. This will probably move up a tiny bit. The center point of this will be a little bit.
I've got a river running right into you. I've got a blood trail red in the blue. Something you say or something you do. The taste of the divine.
With that a little bit.
You've got my body, flesh and
Rib cage doesn't really shift. It still stays that way. Yeah, it's really just all of this shifting over. This seems to be a little bit higher up. Yeah, there we go. That works. Naturally, though, arm is also going to adjust. Is arm on this layer? Not really, no. Shit. I don't feel like drawing the arm again, chat. Cut, paste. Oh. Wrong layer. Cut, paste. Merge. Cool, now I can just adjust all this at once.
you've got my body, flesh and
How would I hold my arm in that case?
the sky above, the earth below.
I mean, realistically, I would have my hand on my hip. Okay, fine, I'll redraw everything. Fuck you. ahead and save this as a backup, but let's see, we would be like this mostly. Thumb, hand, bop. Like that then. Oh, that's way too long. This hand also needs to move down though. Because shoulder is moved down. Be closer to like right there. Yeah, that's about right. Wow, look at how much more attitude and personality we have now. Wow. Just real quick. I have pretty broad shoulders, chat, so we gotta make sure that the shoulder is representative. Smile. It's the right length. Yeah, just about. Okay. Never mind. Although I should probably take a proportion guideline for this side. Make sure I'm not making this like... Wait, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought this arm was too long. I thought I did think the upper arm here was too long. In which case, it would actually cut off about right here, so angle would be more like this. This is also Fruits, who is also... Oh, this is also Apricot, who is known as Fruit, who was previously of Shoujo. Before that whole drama happened, lol. That whole situation was so fucked, chat. It's still not right. Like that. Oh fuck, that's right. Okay, I need to make this arm a separate layer from the fucking chest. The chest looks good where it is. Chest and neck look fine. It's this part that needs adjusting. Okay, I need to not include the guideline with that. That's kind of important. Is that right? Like that's. It's actually a bit short. Which means that this needs to come out. A little bit more, like maybe there. little hand right there. Okay, anyway. Good enough. There we go. So much more personality from posing. Wow. I don't even know why I have this reference image up here anymore. I think I was using it for like helping with facial color or something, but how much do I care about the defining proper musculature? I don't think very much. I just don't want boring straight arm lines, but I don't really need that. Seriously, I don't need to like make sure the pure anatomical structure of the deltoids and tris and everything is fully up there. It's fine. It can be fairly simplified. Point right here, but the question is whether it's how visible it is from this angle. I don't think it'd be very visible, so maybe we'll like that. I think the bowl of the forearm will be closer down to here, actually. Yeah, something more like that. And I kind of like having like slightly more angular stylized arm lining. I just like the way it looks personally. Maybe I'm too thick now. It also looks... it's disjointed, fuck. Or just with the whole thing, right? Yeah, that is better. Yeah, with the shift I didn't really move the shoulder bowl properly. Oh, the best Pierce the Veil song. You told me think about it, well I did. No, I don't wanna feel a thing anymore. Old school OG emo kid music, let's go. There's actually not a lot that Pierce the Veil put out that I was like too big into, but like this is definitely one of those tracks. Growing up, I was always much more into like MCR and Linkin Park. I think a big part of that is Linkin Park's like emo nu metal with integrating in a lot of hip-hop elements. I liked because I grew up in Atlanta. It's kind of impossible to not grow up listening to and being exposed to hip-hop unless you're like obscenely racist or something. I don't know. I don't really know how you would avoid it, right? It's like such a huge part of the city's DNA. So Linkin Park's like nu metal that integrated a lot of those hip-hop elements, I really enjoyed a lot. And MCR has always appealed very much to like the romantic goth in me because their music is based a lot in romanticism and is based a lot in like, how do I put this? like the music, the sound and lyrics and the way they go for is they are very much an emo band, but a lot of what they go for is kind of almost more goth leaning because it's that kind of contemplated romanticist sort of vibe that I enjoy a lot. Especially Black Parade, but Black Parade its entire self is... It's not a ballad. What is it fucking called? It's a rock opera. The entirety of Black Parade is like a homage to like old school rock operas, because the entire thing is essentially chronicling like this storyline of this applied to be young man who has a terminal illness and various stages of like grief and processing, and eventually choosing to like fight against their fate, sort of thing. That's like the entire idea behind the whole album, and that, I don't know, that kind of theatrical aspect to it I enjoy a lot. But it also leads it to be like a very nice and contemplative album that really tries to explore its themes, and I like that. That's a lot of where, like, I mean, I am like very much like a gothic romanticist, I guess. Romantic. I just don't like the term I think the actual proper term is romantic, but I just don't like the term romantic because I'm not really like a romance kind of individual. But I do love the romantic movement. I love romantic writing, as in like romanticism, the literary movement and style. Okay. I think that looks pretty good. I think that works. Scratchy as all hell, but who gives a fuck as a sketch? I do need to re-angle a few of these things now, though. This in particular needs to be re-angled to fit that. Cool. The Baiha and the neck wrap. Let me see. Oh my god, why is it so big? Wait, what? What the fuck is so big? What is this? Oh, yeah, it's fully cut to this. What's this? Oh, that would be why it's so big. Okay, yeah, I can get rid of those. I don't need those anymore. Why is it still so big? Oh, because the references are there. Oh, okay. Well, whatever then. Kind of more like that. And then the actual trailing tassels just be... Well, actually, I guess they would kind of just follow along the center of the chest and then like fall down a little bit further down. So just kind of be like... It'll fall down and then like over here kind of go in like that, I think. Like that? Yeah. more inward curve at the tip.
Who fucking knows? How's that for it? Bitch.
Okay, yeah, that looks a lot better. I am a fan of this posing. Okay, now there's all of the clothing bullshit that has to be adjusted. Yeah, really not feeling this track. Okay, let's see here. Let's just start by re-angling this a bit first. Actually, let's do it this way. Probably just repaint all of it, honestly. Let's see. Let's take this sleeve and cowl part and just kind of re-angled that as a base point.
Into one, take my body instead.
I'm not really feeling Holy Roller either. Okay, that's better, yeah. The hair. Very light. Rough edge shading. Roughly block that out for now. This real quick so I can kind of see better where it would be lining up with the sleeve on this arm right here. All like droop here too now. Just a touch of implying the cowl folds. Do more detailed stuff for it later. Just kind of getting that little roughed out to start with. Kind of supposed to be a cold shoulder though. So yeah, do it like that maybe. Okay, yeah, that should be good for now. Oop, bumped my tablet into my mic, trying to shift it around a bit. Okay. Okay, that looks like immediately better to me. Yeah, just a touch of personality and attitude in the posing makes such a big difference, chat. I need to adjust this neck piece a tiny bit. It's the kind of the main accessory that needs to be adjusted in terms of how it flows down to, or how the words are hard. I probably need to grab some water. I have dehydrated as fuck. I ran out of water like 2 hours ago, but I haven't wanted to stop, so I should probably do that soonish. Small brush. Just a little bit of implied lighting on the edges to kind of show the gaps between them nicely. Oh, shit. I messed up my tablet. What the fuck, indeed. Let's have like an actual gap here, actually. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. The actual Baihe itself might be a little bit more angled though. There we go. Cool. Well, that's down. So that's the cowl at least. Can't really... do I like this? Still not sure how I fully feel about this cloak. do kind of like it, but I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna have to like adjust all of this if I do. It's the because it's supposed to be hanging around like my elbow. It actually kind of shows off the. I'll show off like the drooping of it a bit better, actually. Okay, yeah, that kind of works. All right, sure. They turned the pants back on. There we go. Alright. Even if the overlapping of the pants is a little awkward right now, but I'll deal with it later. Do I want the full sleeve, or do I want it scrunched, though? I kind of wear it scrunched over. No, actually, I wear it scrunched. No, it's not going to be over here. Shit, alright. Gonna be like right here, so I wear it like scrunched right around here. If anyone chat is wondering why I keep saying, oh, I do this, I do that, it's because my VTuber model and my design is based around how I actually dress. Like, this is kind of what I normally wear. I don't have any, like, cardigans or shawls that have this little Trash Panda striping on it, because that's just kind of a fun little bit of theming for Trash Panda VTuber. But this is basically how I normally dress. I'll be wearing, like, a cowl neck or a scoop neck or a cold shoulder and t-shirt, and then wearing, like, some kind of shawl or cardigan or jacket or something over the top. Normally wearing it on one shoulder and around my, and I guess around my elbow on the other one. It's just how I like to dress. And see, by making my VTuber have the same clothes that I have, it makes cosplaying them super easy and lazy, haha. I'm also not really, like, much at all of a kayfaber, so for me, I'd rather my model be like, representative of myself and not necessarily, like, a character or something. Not that there's anything wrong with that, that's part of the fun of VTubing, right? It's getting to be someone else, but I don't really want to be someone else. I want to be my own self that I hate. Yeah, it's kind of like really, really bunched up. I do want this to make this an actual, like, black of some kind, but right now I'm just kind of mapping things out in gray tones instead so I can see the individual layers. And then I will actually go back in with various shades of black for everything. Although having the top shawl be closer to a gray might not be a bad idea for theming, because Trash Panda and whatnot. Am I a beginner artist? I am newer at digital illustration. I'm a classically trained realist. I was trained in classical Chinese realism when I was younger, but that was like a decade and a half ago. And I haven't really done much in terms of arts since then, so my skills have atrophied a lot, and I'm also trying to learn digital illustration at the moment. So that is like a whole extra level of stuff getting used to in terms of getting used to the tools and everything like that as well. So beginner would definitely, like, me saying that I'm a beginner would definitely be, what's the word I'm thinking of here? Woods are hard, I need water. Misleading. It would definitely be very misleading to say I'm a beginner, but I am newer to digital illustration and I am much newer to like anime stylized art as well, which is kind of what I want to be doing. It's like anime stylized stuff. But I don't know if it'd be fair to call me a beginner artist. I showed off like some of my older stuff earlier in stream, which I should probably take a break. So maybe we look at that real quick. But like when I was in high school, I made like realism pieces like this. You can see this is from fucking 2007. So traditional medium-wise, I have a lot of experience, and I was also taught by an incredibly good art teacher, an art mentor, in traditional realism. But I'm trying to like transition into digital illustration, and especially transition into like anime stylization is so fucking different from like human figure realism, and it's definitely been a whole thing for me. But like this is like the first digital piece of like digital painting I've done that I'm actually like happy about. It's just a master study on official Arknight's artwork, but it was really nice kind of getting to paint, because a lot of what I've been doing is not actually just getting to paint, it's me trying to learn like normal illustration workflow and stuff, and realizing that I don't really like it all that much, and I'd rather kind of do a modified like traditional painting workflow. Because I hate line art. I hate line art, chat. I fucking hate doing line art. I don't want to do line art. I want to paint. You don't do line art when you paint. But yeah. Right now, though, mostly just doing design stuff. Kind of trying to work on and map out this stuff. Yeah, I need to adjust all of this. Adjust all of this. Need to fix up this and everything. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, chat. We have been like grinding out this for fucking an hour, oh, like 3 hours now, and I should probably take a quick break. So I'm gonna go grab a little snack, some water, pee a bit. Maybe we'll do like a little bit of gacha stuff to take a break from all the arting things. But I like how this is going. I like where this is going so far. I think things are going pretty well with the model and stuff. I mean, ultimately, all of this is still basically a fucking sketch. Like, I have done nothing for a proper actual painting and rendering and stuff. It's just me mapping shit out. But I like the direction things are going. Okay. Anyway, BRB. Whoops. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Rero Background, for your service as always. Hi, chat. Damn. So in like the, I guess, 25 minutes I was gone. Sorry for the long BRB, by the way, chat. When I was grabbing food, I ran into my roommate and we haven't had like a good chats in probably like close to a month now. We just haven't, like, we just end up, because schedules are different, and I'm often streaming when he's like free. We just don't really get to talk that much these days, so we were having a very long discussion about various things, such as nuclear power and China and the economy, and yeah, fun things. Anyway, it seems like in the 25 minutes I was gone, we've doubled in viewers and a bunch of the regulars are here, so good to see everyone. I have to scroll. Oh my god, there's so much to like scroll up, Jesus Christ. It's been 15 minutes. Guessing is the wait. Was it really 15 minutes at 1:05? Neo, have I been gone for like 40 minutes? Well, shit, my bad. Hi, welcome back. How's it going, everyone? You didn't miss too much acid. It's just basically been, I mean, like, we spent like an hour plus like looking at some art tutorials and stuff before I was like, no, fuck it, we gotta like actually do art things. And we've got like a bit of stuff done. We got a bit of stuff done. Did a little testing out on how new VTuber model would look like as a PNG, and it's making progress. There's still quite a bit left to be done, but it's making progress at least. Oh, I did not want to stay on that one right now. This was just us kind of like doing a little checky check. I know, Acid. I don't know if you're even in top chat. I swapped the live chat early because someone reminded me to. I forget who. Honestly, it's been a few hours. The fact that I can go back and see literally every cutscene and anime part from the archives has been massively helpful for reviewing. Oh, did HSR like add completely full review? I know that I heard that they were gonna do something like that. I haven't actually tried looking at it though, because if that's the case, I might want to go through and do like do some of like the Penacony stuff again. I would like to re-experience the like Acheron's storylines now that I have the context of playing Honkai Impact 3rd and my obsession with Yayi and Kiana. Because I know that there is like various things in like Acheron's like lore drop stuff that directly references Kiana and Kevin, actually, depending on whether they're playing Estelle or Kalis. But also, I know that some stuff of like, I remember someone mentioning that some story beats confirm that she is in fact like Yayi, and not like she is in fact like a real XP and everything, and not just looks like her, right? Something with her in Walt or something. There's a bunch of stuff that I would like to go back and see all of that stuff at some point, and basically see if I can catch like the references or the hints or the various things myself. That would be nice, you know? So I might do that at some point. Yeah, that's right. Acrafius put a jail check in early in the stream. Appreciate it, Acrafius. Goddamn, Anoxa had it right all along. The man is a genius. The man is a genius. Very much like Sue. Sue had it all right as well. He just wouldn't fucking do anything. The character that Anoxa is an XP of Sue. Thematically, like very different character, but very clearly the same character, right? Like, I think Anoxa is a great example of an XP, because Sue is a much more, like, calm, meditative, Buddha, Bodhisattva kind of person, right? That's part of his whole thing, is that, but they very, very clearly have the same core of character as each other, despite being so different. Because Anoxa is a much more, like, aggressive, much more brash, much more outspoken and, cocky individual. But they're still very clearly the same at the core. The whole question of the prime mover of life and no sporism, smile. DZ has an event ending tomorrow, right? Gotta catch up. Just finished Yusheng Guang quest. I haven't done the main story stuff yet. Yesterday, actually, we did do the event that's ending tomorrow, which is the co-op event. It's actually really fun. The event is permanent, too. Like, the co-op mode is permanent. It's just that the limited time rewards end, but it's really fun. I had a really good time playing Soldier in that, and getting #1 DPS in every single run except for 2. Because one of them, I was playing against a bigger Soldier simp, in my team, who had M5 and I had M4. That's the only reason they won, okay? It's the only reason, alright? That was the 4% difference in our scores, was their M5, thank you very much. Look at all of us bastards trying to catch up before the 22nd Lamau. Guess I'm skipping Enfield? I don't know, maybe. I may be tempted yet. I mean, you can always experience Enfield through the streams, smile. I mean, like, I am excited about Enfield, but like I've said before, I am really hopeful and optimistic that things will be good with it. But worst case scenario, Arc Knights will still always exist for me. I'm the smart one, I only play one game, true, and it is a peak game, and EK is peak in so many ways. The writing is great, the gameplay is great, and the gooning is great. I'm just excited because I freaking love Dragon Age. Everything they show is just Dragon Age. But yeah, no, I'm excited. Yeah. Origin. Yeah. Origins or Inquisition. We don't talk about Vanguard. I've only played Origins personally. I never got around to playing Dragon Age Inquisition, but I did really enjoy Origins a lot. What was the last one you said that was a Dragon Age game? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. What's that? The last one with there was Origins and Inquisitions. They went a whole hog into the whole woke narrative in the story. Yeah. Yeah, I could not care less about what you identify as or choose to present, like, just over my face for 30+ hours. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that, like, I find myself in such a weird position with that stuff, because I am myself, like, an agendered and pansexual, yada yada, ethically non-monogamous, like, incredibly liberal person. I grew up in the EU. Right? Like, I am, by all regards, more liberal than, like, basically any fucking party in the US. But it's also this whole, it's like the whole thing of, like, I am very much a humanist, and I do agree with a lot of, like, feminist thought. But, like, the men must die vitriolically, like, angry, like, feminists that exist on the internet and are very loud all they do is hurt the causes I care about, right? Like, I care about people understanding how that things are very difficult for femme people, especially those who are AFAB or female presenting in the world. I think people need to be more aware of these things and of like toxic masculinity and all of these like endemic like societal issues and everything like that, and that people should be more empathetic and understanding of these things. But I also definitely don't think all men should die, and I definitely don't like it when people say that and make people push people further and further into like toxic masculinity and all this bullshit, right? And it's kind of simple with all the woke stuff. I am incredibly queer, if you could not fucking tell. But when stuff like gets so forced and pushed out and like preachy and all of these things, all they really do is hurt the movements and hurts like the causes I care about, right? Like I'm very queer. I like queer people. I want queer people to be very generally accepted and understood and respected because they're just human beings. But when like extra woke stuff makes people angry at the existence of queer people, they're just making things worse. And I didn't play Veilguard. Everything I've heard about it is very much being in that direction of things, unfortunately. It's like, write a good story, then use that as a background lore, not use that as main story, then use good writing as background lore. Yeah. It's the whole in-your-face thing that put me out. Yeah, fair. You're a stronger man than I, since I didn't even bother playing it once I reached the first base. Saw the signs early and dipped. I actually remember, this was so long ago, because this was back when I actually played Overwatch on PS3, and like ground my way to platinum in like 2 weeks and then stopped playing ranked. But I remember I was having this conversation with this like rando that I just match made with, and we just kind of like kept playing together, right? And we do it together. Because like they were like really confused and kind of upset about the whole thing of them just like, oh, Overwatch making Soldier 11 very subtly gay. Like, just kind of, because, like, for those who don't know, with the original Overwatch, right, during, like, their first Christmas thing, I think this is maybe also when they introduced that Tracer was gay, I don't remember. But anyway, there's, like, a very subtle thing with, Soldier, where Soldier is, like, looking at, like, a photo of him and another guy in a very, like, clearly romantic photo, and people are like, oh my god, Soldier's gay, and was talking about how like they were kind of like their uncle is gay and everything, but like, you know, why did they have to write the character to be gay, all of this stuff, and like be kind of explaining to them that you don't have to, like, make a character massively flaming and flamboyant for them to be gay. Sometimes a gay man is just a man who is gay, right? Sometimes it's fine for characters to have their sexuality and it not be, like, a primary forefront thing. And then also explaining how, like, because, like, in their experience, right, no, they've never really personally experienced or seen people being treated poorly for being gay. But I'm from Atlanta. And the fun thing about Atlanta is that Atlanta is one of the gayest cities you'll ever be in. And that's because every goddamn queer person from around the state, because it's still Georgia, it's the Deep South, it's the Bible Belt, right? All of these queer people who got disowned or kicked out of their houses or ran away from home because of all of the prejudice and the bullying and everything, moved to Atlanta, where it's much safer and happier to be gay. And when you spend enough time in like the queer scene, or just various different queer scenes, because multiple of them, in Atlanta, you just keep hearing so many goddamn stories of people who, you know, they came out as gay and their fucking Southern Baptist parents kicked them out, and so then they had to try to they made their way to Atlanta and like fell in with a rough crowd and then clawed their way out, and like now they're like happier again, but it was really, really bad, and all these kinds of things. You meet so many people who have gone through these horrible, horrible experiences. So, you know, I think that representation in media is a good thing. That doesn't mean you have to go in your face, smashing in people's face and, like, pissing off a bunch of people or annoying people. But, like, I do think representation is good and important. It's just there are good ways to handle it and really bad ways to handle it. And as far as I understand, I haven't played the game because I don't want to play the game after hearing about it. Dragon Age Veilguard did a very poor job with that. Soldier 76. I say Soldier 11. Soldier 11 is also gay though, chat. Change my mind. You can't. Damn, I didn't think you streamed this late. Hey, Uriko, if you didn't know I streamed this late, you haven't been into a lot of my streams apparently because holy shit, this is early for me. Although, to be fair, I've been streaming for a while. We got started a little late today, but... Oh, Scuffed Man's excuse for her to... Was it really 45 minutes, Neo? Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, I did not realize how long I was chatting with my roommate. It's nice, though. That's part of why we're, like, so close. We can just, like, not see each other for a long time. Because, like, before, we only saw each other, like, a handful of times a year because we live in different states. And just yap about some random bullshit for literally hours, and it's always an interesting layered, nuanced discussion because we're both very analytical. I hate to call myself intelligent, but like analytical and like well, decently read, well learned individuals. I guess we've had like a lot of good exposure to like a variety of culture and whatnot. Fortunately, very privileged in that sense. This is midstream time, exactly. I don't know why they do those things. Tracer has been openly gay since forever. My very, very gay uncle gets so mad at those overtly gay people here and is the typical old man screaming, "You are the reason our kind is so bad horribly because y'all are so obnoxious." That's so funny. That's so funny. I mean, like, I think it's fine, too, for people to be, like, themselves. Some people just are really flamboyant, extra individuals, right? But not every single gay man is, "I'm here," with the flamboyant jazz hands and everything. But some are, and sometimes that's just who they really are, right? Like, that's the purest expression of self. They're probably a theater kid. But I think the issue is when it gets annoying. And, like, I also understand, though, right? Like, with the whole, like, you know, like, super angry, all men must die feminists that we talked about earlier too. I understand. I understand where the anger comes from. I understand where the hatred comes from. I just don't think that, you know, you're helping anyone or any individual or anyone or any community you care about by acting that way. I understand where the anger and the rage comes from though, because like they have very likely been through and have had people they care about been through incredibly horrible things. Because people fucking suck, and society fucking sucks. But I don't think that then becomes an excuse for you to be so shitty. And not just be like a shitty individual, but be a shitty individual who is actively hurting the causes that are trying to push forward happier, healthier, more respected lives for the people you care about, right? But, you know, I get it, at least. We all know this is just one of the attention. I mean, sometimes people, like... I mean, it's one thing if they're, like, you know, being an idiot on social media for the attention, and especially when they're, like, instigating and whatnot, like, rage baiting, that's one thing. But also, you know, some people are just attention whores, and I think that's okay. Right? Like, outside of, like, social media and the internet, I know plenty of, like, flamboyance. I've known plenty of flamboyant, like, gay men who are very much like attention, but they're also the first one to be like, yes, I'm an attention whore. Pay attention to me. I'm like, you know what? Live your best life, king. Fuck it. Some people will appreciate that and like giving you attention, or like, you know, or also enjoy like not giving you attention intentionally to fucking fuck with you. That's more what I do. But like, it's fine. But you'll find the people who like that and who will gravitate towards that, and you'll find those who don't. And there's too many people on this fucking planet for you to give a shit about the people who don't like you. That's my thoughts on it, at least. Just, you know, it's one thing when you're being yourself and being your authentic self and still being a good person. Or I guess I don't really believe that there is such a thing as a good and a bad person. I believe that there are people who choose to be good and those who choose to try to be good and those who don't. No one is fundamentally... Okay, well, there's probably some people who are just fundamentally awful and probably don't deserve to live. But, you know, a la Hitler and shit like that, right? But, generally speaking, I think that the idea of good and bad people gets really heavily overused. because I think for the vast majority of human beings, there aren't really good human beings, there aren't bad human beings. There's just those who actually actively try to be good and do good things, and those who don't. Because every person is capable of good, and the reality is that oftentimes doing the good, the moral, the ethical thing is generally harder. Because if it wasn't as hard, more people would do it. It is generally harder and requires some kind of sacrifice to do the good, ethical, moral thing. Because if doing the evil, shitty thing didn't get you benefits, a lot less people would do it. Right? And so I think it's a respectful thing when an individual tries to do that. And I am very big about people living authentically and being their authentic self, as long as that authentic self isn't, you know, fucking over other people. Because, you know, if your authentic self is, being a fucking neo-Nazi, go away. Go away. Leave this planet. Lol at good X tirade, how apt for pre-Arknight's release? 9 minutes to reset, so shrug. Yeah, shit, yeah. I was just thinking, how long do we have until reset? I just was doing a little... I wanted a thing to be done on screen while I was yapping just now, but yeah, you were right. Yeah, we have not done dailies yet, so let's do that, ha. I mean, I think some of my dailies might already have been done yesterday while we were on stream, maybe? Either way, let me save this and close it real quick, because... I didn't know why Clip Studio Paint ate up so much goddamn, like, memory and stuff when it was active. Then I realized that... Oh, let me... download this. Then I realized that I've had time-lapse turned on this entire fucking time. And, like, that's not a bad thing, right? Because time-lapse was turned on, we got the time-lapse of that one, like, the art study, the PPI study that I did. But I realized that, like, for, like, all my thumbnails are, like, the same file that I then, like, save a duplicate of. I make a new one. So I was always like, why the fuck are my thumbnail files, like, I hit save, and then, like, my fucking CSP freezes for, like, 5 seconds while trying to save. And I'm like, why is it, like, so overloaded? I've deleted, like, all of the extra, like, old assets and layers from this. This is basically a fresh thumbnail. I just don't feel like copy and pasting, like, my weird rainbow text bullshit every time, right? Then I realized, oh, time-lapse has been on. This fucking thumbnail file, file I have has almost 100 thumbnails worth of time-lapse saved into it right now. Like, there is an absurd amount of time-lapse being saved into this file and continuing to be saved into this file. Double save, CSP gets funky with settings. I haven't had any issues with it, like, necessarily corrupting the actual file itself, but yeah, I do try to periodically save extra duplicates. If for no other reason, then I can start deleting some things, layers, and like referencing the stuff I have on there without have an ability to get them back again later.
Symphony of life. An intriguing concerto.
Oh my god, why are you still alive? Thank you.
Wails, rejoicing. Chant songs of old. Eye of unraveling. Flicker into form. Cutting through the numbers. Drive safe. Check this out. Woohoo! One more. Need a ride, sweetheart? Tie a bow and call that my
I should probably check if there's like a 2x stamina burning thing or something active right now, because it is a new week now. But I'm already here.
It is ready. The soul.
I heard that ding. I heard that ding. Go, Chisa, go. Ding.
Dead center locked. into form.
Brr, brr, brr. Bonk. God, I love this woman. You've seen it multiple times before, just a heads up. Okay, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't know that was like necessarily like a fairly common issue people run into, so I do appreciate knowing that. I will definitely, because like the thing is, like I said, I do save copies, but it's mostly because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna like start working in a different direction with this, or I want to like be able to remove some of the like assets but have access to them later if I need to go back and like go back to them or something. But I will be a bit more active in like actively saving duplicates because of corruption issues, since if that is like a fairly common issue, or like at least an issue that comes up commonly enough that people are, it is a thing. I will definitely keep that in mind. Appreciate it. It doesn't look like there's any 2x things, so we keep farming this.
Poaching sounds be.
Actually, I should probably be farming the thing from Mornye. Actually, you know what? Hold up. Pull. I don't own. I keep forgetting I don't have Mornye yet. Because we haven't done a Wooer stream since she came out. How deep in are we? It's another streamer that does art streams, has had them either not safe or correct. Ooh, naruhodo. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, yeah, we are. So that's 11 polls in, so we're at 21 polls now. Chat. This is gonna hurt. I hope I don't have to dedicate too much time for ENDFIELD. It's the only reason I couldn't keep it. Yeah, I'm a little concerned about what, I don't know what dailies look like. I haven't looked into the beta stuff. But dailies are definitely a big killer for me, right? With Arknights, they've added a good amount of quality of life. This is like 51, I think. They've added like a good amount of quality of life that has made it less painful to do dailies. Plus, dailies were always on auto anyway, so you kind of just had to make sure you had enough time for them. You could just let them run on your phone on the side. Oh my god, is this 61? We're 61 or 71? How fucked are we right now? We're hard pity. I haven't been paying attention, chat. How many polls have we done? Oh shit, it's 158. Wait, fuck. Ah! I wasn't paying attention, chat. I forgot we were like trying to do dailies fast. Support. No, wait. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Oh god, I'm throwing chat. Oh god, I'm throwing chat. I can't. Wait, no, we definitely did ZZZ dailies, though. Like, ZZZ I played yesterday on stream until, like, fucking 5 AM, so that definitely got done. Shit. There's gotta be a way to do this faster. Upgrade level. Oh god, I'm doing this too slowly. Claim. No, wait, it has to be real crafting, not synthesis? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. 6 feet daughter counter craft. Okay, yeah, we're screwed, chat. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, okay, dailies reset. Fuck!
Witness blossoms in wilt.
Bye-bye, dailies. I got distracted by pulling from Mornye. Bonk.
Blink. Dead center blocked. Come. Meet your
It's so
end.
over. Would it be almost quicker to finish this fight? Yeah, it's just this particular fight takes a while. I think this enemy is havoc resistant. Because
Structural integrity intact. Count on.
both my Chisa and my Frolova do jack shit to this guy. So I'm pretty sure this guy is havoc resistant. Because I should not be hitting this low against him.
Life
like-
or death. No alternative.
Like, that was 42k on a non-crit. That is comically low. My Frolova's non-crits on that are normally still 6 figures.
Lifeline plucked. Flicker into flame. Check this out. Huh? Woo! One more. Ha! Tie a bow and call that my signature. Ensemble. Ictus ready. We wither together. Absolute whales, rejoicing, chant, songs of
One is Havoc and the other is Vectors, that's pretty sure? Yeah, that would make sense.
to pieces. A pivotal.
Unfortunately, one of the dailies wasn't do a pull, because I would have completed our dailies. Oh well. Either way, this team is fun to play, so I'm going to keep playing this team, but... Okay. Alright, well, we missed dailies. Oh well, back to pulling. We missed dailies for you, Mornye. You better show up. I don't know if this was hard pity or not, chat. I wasn't paying attention. Like, how many pulls did we do? Is this 71 or 81 right now? I mean, if we assume that this was like 81, that would be 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77,
Greetings, Rover. I will
78,
escort you for the time being.
79. Okay, I think I'm pretty sure that was hard pity, chat, because that would have been exactly 80.
For a starry night.
Well, we went on 50-50 at least.
Tilt my gaze to seek the sky, for I have placed it at my back.
Because I usually play Augusta or Florova team, and I know I can't do both at once. Naruhodo. It's wild that you didn't even dodge once because Florova's so dumb. Yeah, I mean, I will dodge her Florova if I need to, but I am also familiar enough with her timings and her repositioning that I don't really need to if I know. I'm familiar enough to know if I need to or not. Time to go back through the record. Yeah, the thing is, the question is whether it's updated or not. I don't know if it's updated since we started pulling. Yeah, no, it hasn't updated yet, so we'll see once it updates. Oh, I mean, one of the dailies was dodge was. Oh, was it? That's funny. That's really funny. Yeah, I probably should have spent my stamina on Mornye building stuff, but whatever. Whatever.
Scissors at the
Jellyfish leg girl got. Jelly leg.
Precision calibration.
Slime girl mermaid got.
Efficiency.
Since she has the slime girl legs. How the fuck do you even run on her? Here, you can have a loot. I actually don't know what she does, chat. But we're pulling her anyway.
See new possibilities.
I think she's a healer, right? And is she, maybe supposed to be the healer for Monofusion or something? I still haven't unlocked this thing, have I? She's fun, but she hits like a wet noodle because of course she's. I don't know, JD. I don't know why Acid is forever in live chat jail, but they are. She's Monofusion heal. I'm so happy I don't have the FOMO on Brand. Hell yeah. I mean, I love Brand as a character. I kind of don't like playing him. That being said, if she hits like a wet noodle, does she have like does she have good buffing at least? Because that's kind of the main concern is whether her buffing can outdo Brand's damage output. Because Brand actually does a lot of damage. Is the thing in the team.
Well, whatever it is.
Power levels. Precision calibration.
Yeah, I'm not reading all of this. Grim, tell me!
All green.
Friend Grim is the one who handles the theory crafting on Pridwin for Wuthering Waves. I know people have varying opinions of their recommendations and tier lists and stuff, but I do implicitly trust his math when it comes to WUA and HSR, since he's the one who handles those two games. Oh, really? Discord? Okay, cool. Universal buffer healing is stronger in her meta niche, is super cheap to invest in, so just get energy regen requirements, which is fully functional. Part of the universal buffing core with Linnae and Mornye, part of the universal fusion core with Lupa, nice. Part away defense boost, interruption resistance, okay. 3 one-shot resistances and death resistance mix, so the best hologram support, and that is nice. I mean, Monofusion was already kind of my, I don't feel like trying too hard at this hologram, I'm just going to clear it. Because Monofusion's very good at doing so, especially with Brand's fucking fat-ass shield and hanging out in the air and everything. Her S1 is fairly accessible and makes her very universally strong without any other partners needed. Really ideally wants a concerto weapon. If one isn't readily available, then her rotation will be slower and feel much clunkier. Even with one, her opener is generally slow and can be restricted to maneuver around. Tomb Break related buffs are widely enemy dependent, since Tomb Break damage and buildup varies based on enemy class. Some bosses have Tomb Break buildup immunity phases, which can cause a damage buffing potential to fluctuate substantially. Is completely quick swap unfriendly because her enhanced state instantly expires upon switching. When you start her rotation after opener, you have to finish it. Is only a side grade to Verena if she isn't on a team with Lene or Lupa at S0. This is worth keeping in mind, since if you can't get any of Mornye's relevant teammates or her S1, she will likely be too niche to be worth the investment, since her competitors Verena and Shorekeeper are widely owned and free or better for general use. Interesting. Mornye's weapon has been the most disrecommended SIG weapon ever. Really interesting. Gives a 21% crit ride buff and gives her extra conjecture. Overall, her best weapon, but rather skippable due to her personal damage increase being negligible and weapons buff not giving much returns on investment. Yeah, that makes sense. Yo! What? Close enough. Welcome back, Liv. She has hover guns. She's Liv now. Okay. What is the name of the one? Discord. I need like a my friend Doper has a like a soundboard clip for Discord that is like the Discord sound. Actually, maybe I do too. Oh, I'd have to be like in a VC to play it though. Oh well. One day we'll have quality of life of doing this not one at a time. Wooa. You have all the other quality of lives. Why do I have to do these one at a time still, Kuro? Can you tell I've been playing this game for a while because I have a fuckload of these apparently. Slipping into a Discord DM, so true. Oh, that's true. We do. Graphius is right. We do, in fact, have a Discord if any of the new people wants to join. If you enjoy hanging out with a bunch of other gacha degenerates, then the Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, is in the description of the video. We love Hags here, and don't forget to goon from the hearts and look respectfully. I think I said that backwards. I normally say, don't forget to look respectfully and goon from the hearts. I feel like punctuating the ending with goon from the hearts works a little bit better. Fuck, I actually need these for the weapon. God damn it, cool. Oh, I have supply packs. I actually can use the supply packs now, actually. That's probably a good thing. Because I have too many of the supply packs, and characters don't use these materials anymore. I was debating getting Mornye's SIG for Taochi instead of Mornye! It's all disrecommended the SIG is, lol. That's so funny. Build from the spreadsheet, looks respectfully and good from the heart. So true. It's a good one. That's a good one to add. Ain't got no time for vibes crafting. Most goon from somewhere else. See, most do goon from someone else. But here in the Goondola, we are refined gentle hags. And we goon from the heart. Okay, so her weapon's built now. Oh, I have how much money? I have 3 mil? Okay, I'm gonna run out of money before she's fully built. Great. Collection spots. Oh, I actually have that unlocked. That's right, I actually went through the map and unlocked all of the big guys. The big beacon guys.
Are we there yet?
Wait, can I not do like the instant grab thing? Why can't I do the instant grab thing? Weird. I have to manually grab these? I can't do the funny little grappling hook grab thing with these. Weird. Why? I'm so good at driving, chat. Look at me go. What? Huh, that's interesting. We can't do the, like, free grapple. Or, like, the instant grapple grab for these. You actually have to run up and grab them manually. Interesting. I can't even tell if I got all of them. They're, like, they still exist after I grab them. They just aren't pick-upable anymore. This is weird. These things are weird, chat.
Are we there yet?
Ah, shit. I don't have anything close to that, do I? I guess we're driving from over here. We are respectful, responsible adults. Exactly. Respectful, responsible adults. If you're gonna wail, wail responsibly. And for your waifus and husbandos. Remember to wail from the heart. Actually, maybe don't wail from the hearts. I feel like that's how people get into spending way too much money, is if they try to wail from the hearts. I don't know if I'm feeling this track, chat. I'm still upset that Frolova's song isn't available. Funny infinite flight tech!
Prelude to arrival.
Yeets! Oh wait, now I can grab them. Wait, what? Okay, why couldn't we grab those ones then? Wait, hold up. Can I grab them? I saw a T pop up. Why can't I grab them anymore? I saw a T pop up! Oh god, what did I... Oh wait, it's T'ing to that. Oh, okay, it tricked me, chat.
Are we there yet?
Not that I actually use T for grapple anyway. I have a thumb button separate. Okay, so these ones are disappearing, though. Nani the fuck? Whatever, Wuwa. Be that way. Oh, I can grab those ones? Fuck you! Shit, where is this spot at? Oh my god, I'm fucking blind. Where is Mornye? There she is.
Power levels. Precision calibration. Combat efficiency. All green.
The flight tech is painful if you do it too much? Oh, why so, Neo? I almost lost another friend when he saw my accounts! I was struggling for teams and I told him how busted the 4 stars can be, Lamau. I was like, why isn't your booling built as a Kalara main? True. True and real. Yeah, no, your account is like absurd, Acid. I don't understand. I don't understand how your account is basically as good as mine and you're free to play. Because I am very not free to play. I saw the T, you son of a bitch! Okay, yeah, apparently those first ones just weren't allowed for some reason. Whatever.
Beautiful.
Yeet!
Be ready. Ictus. Ready. Cadence.
Oh, wait, why we get the bonk? No, I wanted the combo reset, thank you.
New preparatory beats. Begin. This changes nothing.
Ow. For Lovo Hurty.
This changes nothing.
Oh my gosh.
Preparatory beats. Begin. Life or death. No.
For Lova, no die!
Structural integrity intact. Carry on. Intriguing. Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
I am doing this so inefficiently, chat.
Structural collapse. Come. Meet your end.
Brrr.
Connection severed.
Brrr. Oh wait. What's the new wave? Oh, fuck you!
Stress point flicker into form. Dismantle. Drive safe. Shake it up. Check this out. Zip. Woo. What? Hey, where's the special delivery?
Wait, am I hurting them?
Boom.
Their health bar oh, their health bar is going down. Okay.
Oblivion. Symphony of life. Lifeline plucked. This changes nothing. Cadence, hold. The soul never entombed. Huh? This ends here. Nothingness.
Not sure why I didn't pop my ult before doing this, but you do need to pop your ult for chainsaw mode to increase the damage it deals.
Flicker into form. Drive safe. Shake it up. New look. Tie a bow and call that my signature.
Try to wait for one more Hakade attack. Eh, fuck it.
Ensemble. Prepare retreat. Begin. Ictus. Reflecting. Huh? Heed the echoes.
Yeah, since Lene doesn't have like a specific swap losers on swap outro buff for Lova, I can actually afford to do like swap tech for her to combo skip, which is kind of nice.
Indispensable.
Okay, let's see here. Almost 350s in Mua and 550s in ZZD since launch. That's not fair. Yeah, it's very not fair. I just put my hand flying to the sky, trying to skip a quest in the area, like spamming EER space T on loop fair. Yeah, I don't do my rotations for that super fast. I kind of do them more chill, so that's probably why it's fine. But I probably could
Power levels.
kick up the pace of my
Precision
infinite flight a
calibration.
bit more.
Combat efficiency. All green. Will the approaching sounds be?
I might have discovered the secret. Sim for the standard 5-star since I wanted M6 John shit and M6 grades for Wula. Well, if that was the case, I would have a fucking M6 soldier right now.
No alternative. The soul.
I do actually win 50-50 in ZZZ amount, actually. I should export my stuff, actually, and see what my rate's at now. Where you going? Where you going?
Flicker. Drive safe. Shake it up. Tie a bow and call that my signature. Oblivion.
Bonk. Bonk. I guess I might as well just fucking use some of these up. I have so many, chat. See, Jinx, the Desire Sensor, our mortal enemy. You don't need to tell me about the fucking Desire Sensor. I still will never forget how many goddamn times it took me to get a Glutton in Monster Hunter. I was literally a Cove Throth speedrunner. And it took me over 200 Coves to get a fucking Glutton. Like, mind you, I got the Call of Saroth speedrunning world record that lasted for 20 hours, but still. My team and I got the Call of Saroth world record speedrun before I ever got Glutton.
Flicker into form. Break apart. Ensemble.
What? I was trying to gain height so you can do the content. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, if you're trying to gain height with it, definitely. I think I was more 50 minutes of more lasting than every other game I played combined. Jesus. I am sorry.
Symphony of life. Point mapped.
Oh, damn it! I thought I could fit that. I got greedy.
Free wither, you're in my way. Heed the echoes.
Sit.
Chant songs of old.
I think we do funny Yarugul this time instead.
Hey, where's the fire?
Bonk.
Meaningless rumble. Symphony
Bonk.
of life.
Willing from the heart feels like it would cause anemia. So true.
Beats cadence. Halt. Life or death. No alternative. Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
Remember the whale from the disposable income account. That is so true, actually, Agravius.
Come. Meet your end. Flicker into form. Dead center. Locked. Cutting through the numbers. Drive safe. Shake it up. Check this out.
Bonk,
Mark.
bonk, bonk.
New look.
Double drop!
Annihilation.
Oh, right, I heard I said it earlier. He was back when I told him what Chao Chi does, and he was like, you mean I don't have to trash my Jinxie? I was like, yeah, just go modify Chao Chi, bruh. Smile. Wait, what does Chao Chi do? I genuinely don't remember what she does. Does she do coordinated attacks? Like, I genuinely don't remember what Chao Chi does anymore. Because at, like, 1.0, I looked at her kit, went, fuck you, and then never looked at her again.
Power levels. Constructing reality mapping for human
Oh, a
beings.
30% skill
Rest
buff.
assured,
Interesting.
I'm quite proficient at this.
I'm not gonna run her with Frolova, but interesting.
Variable parameters, empirical data, potential probabilities.
I'm on 9 out of 10 in the row and
All
12 out of the
consideration
last 40.
for
Jesus
user
Christ. Why
efficiency.
is going to drop again if I pick up infield? Fair. Very, very fair.
Your influence has catalyzed a change in me. Does this progress please you?
Wait, is she British like Liv too? Actually, is Ian Liv British? I think she is, but I actually don't know. I haven't played much PGR in English.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough? Symphony of life. Eye of unraveling.
Haha, funny parry.
Rejoicing.
Wait, he has hands you can break? I guess I didn't notice because Frolova hits goddamn everything on the screen.
Flicker into form. Come. Meet your end. Structural collapse.
Bing.
Connection
Bing. Bomp.
Annihilation.
What a gorgeous, elegant woman. I love watching her bonk people. Wait, I can't pick it up! Wait, can I pick it up? Can I still pick up the echo? Is it still here?
Will the approaching
Fuck you!
sounds
Okay, well, it
be
sucks.
Beautiful enough? We the symphony of life. Stress points mapped. Life or death, no alternative. Chant songs of old.
Okay, yeah, without Lene doing a rotation, my Chisa doesn't actually have enough energy to get her ult back up in time.
Oblivion. Thus you're in my way. Symphony of life.
Oh, interesting, I didn't kill him. I guess the lack of
The echoes.
I guess the lack of Lene buffs is actually kind of noticeable there. That and I also am not giving her time to ramp up her crit damage boost by swapping back to her immediately.
Will the approaching sounds be Beautiful enough. Cadence. Hold. Lifeline. Pluck. Chant. Songs of old. A pivotal moment. Flicker into form. Cutting through the drive. Stay. Burst. Shake it up. Check this.
I mean, if Morphe is built, then technically Jianshin Morphe is better since Jianshin is the only unit that can maximize Morphe's 0.35 second charge attack cooldown. Well, other than Jian, but yes.
Begin.
Since Jian like absolutely maxes out those ticks with his funny ult dragon attacks. Come on, shift up, make a polar history thing. I want to know how bad my luck is. Yeah, my Nikkei luck is either really good or absurdly terrible. Like, either I'm getting the character in like 20 pulls, or I'm getting them in over 100, 150. Alright, Jian, but males don't exist in my mind, so sorry, forget about him. Well, about, you mean the character the launch character they literally designed Morphe for? How did you forget his beautiful husband?
Rejoicing. The soul never entombed. A pivotal moment. Flicker into form. Connection drive. Stay. Sever. Shake it up. Go over here.
Bonk. Lune's not allowed to kill you. Only Prolova can kill you. Alright, I think at this point I saved my overcap for like... so that I could like... cleanly, cleanly make things into like multiples of 60 or 40 or whatever it's required when I'm like a little off on stamina.
Power levels. This takes me back to my first journey to the frost.
Sleep schedule is so messed up, lol. And you know, well to no ending, but I'm sorry that your sleep schedule's messed up. Mine got kind of fucked today as well, actually. My phone died, so my alarm didn't go off, so I slept for like 12 hours.
Thank you for bringing that feeling back to me. Once again.
Alright. I haven't actually set up this little nursing unit. Or is it a nursing unit or just a purchasing place? I heard nursing unit and thought, ooh, can we like grow our own like items and stuff? But maybe it's just, oh, it's just a place you buy things. Okay. Whee! Wait, I'm allowed to boost in here? I thought you couldn't boost in here. Oh, well, now we, okay, now we can't boost, fine.
About the notes you lent me last week? Ah, Rover. I've already assessed your general health condition. Here is the prescription.
Wait, you can buy fluid things from her? Hold up.
Ah, Rover. I've already assessed your general health condition. Here is the prescription. Proactively taking care of yourself is the most effective way to stay healthy. Proactively taking care of your...
Proactively taking care of yourself is the best way to stay healthy. She says as I am like physically holding in my piss right now.
Precision calibration. Combat.
Alright, 3 more of these. We should be good unless we get lucky and do it in 2.
Queen.
It's the nurse unit, not a nursing unit. Yeah, well, I misread it, okay?
Beautiful enough.
Game of Go bathwater? No. No, we only simp for 2D and anime 3D waifus here in the Goondola. It's healthier that way.
Songs of old. Lifeline, clock.
Healthier to simp for fictional characters than it is for real life content creators who you will always be parasocial with. They will never fuck you, chat. But your fictional waifus will always love you.
Check this out.
Movement power creep, skating. Robo girl bathwater. Do not the clanker. Let me clank.
Huh? I heard something.
Check it out. Concerto. We were the symphony of life. Stress points mapped. Absolute life or death.
I canceled that a little early. Missed the second hit.
The soul, never entombed. Flicker into form. Connection severed.
Oh, interesting. That wasn't intro.
Do keep up. Symphony of life.
Alright, do we get lucky, chat? Is this a 5 or a 4? If it's a 4, we're about to be fucked. Yo, it's a 5! We gotta do 2 of them. Clank or no clank? There is no try!
About the notes you let me last.
Alright. Oh god, yeah, I really have to pee, chat. Oh, okay, it's fine, we can do this. Alright. Auto supplements. Quick upgrade. Click. Oh, now that I'm talking about peeing, I have to pee them more badly. Okay, BRB, chat.
It was the first time I felt alive after a lifetime in
And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brain Background, for your service as always. PRB. Piss right back. Pissing right back. I am. Wait, I didn't mess this up, did I? Fuck. I just realized I said 80 and not 90. Alright, got that. Suggest. Wow, auto-equip. Wow, what the fuck? That's not... Do I not have a forecast for this? Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Who was even the forecast for this? Nom nom nom. 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 No, god damn, they gave us so many of these boxes already. I haven't even done my content dispatch, chat, and we have so many boxes for these little extra, like, monster mats, echo mats. Oh, wait, I guess we'll leave it at 6 for now. I actually don't know what you're supposed to level on her. But we're just gonna keep going till everything is 6, and then we'll decide. I don't get the whole Clanker horror movies coming out recently, but I guess it makes sense that they need anti-Clanker romance propaganda before China or Japan release actual wife keepers. So, you know, you say that, but Leah from Face Connect is incredibly sexually attracted to Freddy Fazbear. Just the general AI is going to kill us all scares the progress it's making. I, for one, embrace my shitposting of Lord Neuro. So true. I'm more of an evil fan, personally. But definitely. The recent VRs, like, the recent VRs content they've been doing with Neuro is kind of fucking wild. It's actually kind of fucking crazy. What Vidal has managed to do and develop Neuro into. Actual Pinocchio story moment. Okay. I'm assuming this is important. That is healing, that is healing. This is just skill damage, so it's probably not that useful to level necessarily. Being able to actually be in VR chat actual Pinocchio story. Oh yeah, no, it's crazy. Like the shit they've been doing is fucking insane. Hell, even last year by pasting her in the dog or putting her in Bao's toy car. I haven't seen that stuff. I don't really keep up with. I used to really keep up with Neuro content a lot, but I haven't really caught up with that one. That one just kind of popped up on my feed, and I was like, holy shit, this is crazy. Especially, like, the moments during that stream where Vidal kind of, like, lost his... Really had a hard time keeping his cool with everything. Let ENDFIELD preload is up. Yeah, ENDFIELD preload is up. I just am worried about doing it while I'm on stream because it might fuck with the bitrate a lot, you know? So I'm probably just gonna do that after I hop off stream and just leave it running on my computer. Okay. What build first? Tell me. Oh, okay, damage focus and he. Oh, okay, so you do build all first. Whoops. Basics are important though. Yes, basics are important. Okay. I'll run out of materials eventually. I think that was all my boxes. I think I'm out. Nope, still have enough boxes. Holy shit. I probably shouldn't have used that box though. And I fucking knew it. Out of shell credits. Basics don't scale with defense, so why bother? Lol, good question. I don't know. It says get a basic attack. I don't know. I mean, neither does intro, I guess. So those ones kind of matter less. But I mean, I'm probably just gonna end up 10-10-10ing her anyway. Because I basically do for basically every character at this point. So what even is the forecast for this set, then? What boss thing haven't I fought? Oh, Wuthering Waves reset. Probably build up my Mornye. I forgot you can get 5 of these fucking flowers from this, goddammit. Probably better my Mornye and then use Fusion on one side. See how that goes. Close enough, welcome back, Liv. Mass rest with max rest mass energy hold.
All targets in sight.
Yeah, close enough, welcome back, Liv.
Guidance ready.
Hover cannons! Welcome back, Liv. Do heavy attack.
Attack confirmed.
Cool. Welcome back, Lee, I guess.
Authorizing maximum output.
Yeah, she's a fun mix of Liv and OG Lee. Well, not OG Lee, OG S-rank Lee.
Focusing aim. Command mode engaged. Leave it to me. Processing complete.
Pew 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 pew.
Order executed.
Pew 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 pew.
Guidance ready. Attack confirmed. Stars, hear my queries. Structural override initiated.
Oh, interesting. So her charge, her regular charge attack is a 3-hit sequence.
Processing complete.
Floating around.
Deploying force field.
Deploying force field. This block?
Activating countermeasure.
Is that a counter? Space laser jellyfish. Where have I seen that before? Can't believe Kuro's stealing from Nikkei. I 10-10-10 my simps, but if I don't simp, I just 10-10-10 except intro low. Yeah, pretty much.
I marked them up for you, but
Now that you mention it, I don't mind maybe missing out on Pink Nanami, then live here. True. Every Mornye animation, every animation Mornye does definitely shows she's a healer. Yes, exactly. Just like Liv, right? Just like Liv and Vera. Haha. Yoink. Okay, well, that's that. That is the woowas. I should probably still do the other dailies, though, so we don't throw that hard. Even if it is too late now. 3 late, in fact. Oh, new MOC. Still kind of want to do more art, though, so I should probably not get too distracted. Oh, whoop. Go, pink womans, go.
Be careful. There's something. Turn over this eternal.
What almost feels like it has a bit of disconnect between the character and the kit. Yeah, definitely. I don't know. They did a good job with it early on, right? Like Shorekeeper and Verena being healers is like, yeah, no, that's 100. That's 100 P right there. But more recently, definitely, it's been like, okay, I guess that's a thing. I guess Gyaru Girl is a buffer, sure. I guess Scissor Girl Chisa is like also a healer for some reason.
good night.
I guess Brant is a healer for some reason.
Embrace a new life.
Either finish your dailies, you don't have to do them tomorrow, and now and go back to arting. We're just gonna like super fast knock out some daily stuff. Also, our 1999 dailies. Are you is the patch now? Did the patch happen or is the patch tomorrow for our 1999? Either way, I'm bricked on fucking polls in the game, so. Oh, I guess it's tomorrow. Oh, Vito cried when looking at the picture and the stream went out? Damn, yeah. I mean, that's gonna be a crazy position to be in, though. To, like, have created and refined this chatbot to this point of, like, human facsimile, and then actually interact with them in VR. And, like, that, I can't even imagine what it's like to be in that position, right? Like, that must be an incredibly, like, emotionally confusing place to be. Famed Swordsman is a buffer. Indeed, yes. Famed Blind Swordsman buff team, because, yes. Bu Ling being a healer and a buffer makes total sense, right? Like, that one definitely fits, but... That being said, PGR has not ever really been that good at that either anyway, so Vera being a healer is very funny. We played ZZ yesterday, so I didn't actually miss daily, so that's nice. It's not red! I haven't been sober for a week. I'll stop for 2 days and finish my birthday weed on ENDFIELD release. Hell yeah! Let's go, brother. Perfect time for perfect time to finish your birthday weed during ENDFIELD release. Don't pass out. You know, I don't think I did dailies yesterday, but we did the dailies naturally yesterday, but I don't think we actually, like, burned the coffee, so I think I missed the coffee, but that's whatever, I guess. That's what is. We farm more soldier pieces. 81st best soldier is not good enough. Alright, we're doing this right now. Let's go, Obels! I never noticed that soldier's eyes get slightly wide there right before we start. Oh, interesting. I wasn't reading my charge attack input. She needs to be the 69th. So true. Okay, they keep getting fucking stunned. Come at me, you bitch! Okay, I might mistime that. I got hit. New Soldier Paris feel so smooth, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, they're so nice. They're so nice and so cozy and so smooth. Yeah, I never noticed that she, like, gets her eyes slightly wide at the beginning there, huh? God, those parries are satisfying to land. It's also nice having a character whose parries, like, actually noticeably improve their output in the kit. Because a lot of the characters with parries in this game don't actually get that much out of it, but for Soldier, it's very significant because an extra 3 guaranteed fire suppressions is fucking huge. Wait, what? Oh, god damn it. Oh, he knocked him out with the attack. I didn't get the parry. Oh, well, never mind. I started the parry and he fucking died. Parry is so smooth, like my brain every time I think about Soldier. You know, I should try to work some element of, some like reference to Soldier 11 into my design, actually. Hit me already, you fucking cowards! Come! Mercury, fuck you! Mercury staggered him out of the pack! God damn it, Mercury, too good at this job. This Bamboo too goated. Oh shit, I'm like a single wish bottle short because I didn't burn stamina last reset. Oh well, it's fine. Uh, 15 days, so I can technically do these after Enfield comes out. Ha 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 ha. Alright. New MOC, huh? I should not get stuck in the MOC, in the MOC mines right now, though. That would be bad. Oh, wait, what? I already did the trading today. Oh, I guess I did play it after reset then, so we're good. Yeah, I guess I must have missed dailies yesterday then. Whoops. Oh, wait, shit. Is a left here? I don't remember if I actually put a left in. Doesn't look like it. Oh, no, a left's in here. Okay, cool. And there's another doll of ketchup added to the plate. Ha 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 ha. Cries. Let's just get... Oh, fucking no. Fucking always need more shapondities. Don't do a currency wars run, Jinx. You want to do more art. Don't do a currency wars run, Jinx. Don't do a currency wars run, Jinx. Don't do a currency wars run, Jinx. Don't do that. Don't do this to yourself. Don't start up a currency wars run, Jinx. Guess I should probably also get Arknights going on my phone real quick. Oh, I haven't logged in today on Arknights. Oh, I am so over Captain Stamina. Shit. I thought I'd logged in earlier today, but I guess I didn't. I normally do when I wake up, but I guess I didn't today, since I overslept. Well, it's a lot of base rotating to do. I mean, fuck it, at this point I might as well do it on stream if I have this much to do. I'm interested to see how the Chinese beta for the Arknights PC client goes. God, there's so much shit open right now. Can I close any of this? I can close that. No, not really. I'm gonna keep the rest open. Okay. Just we have. Okay, if I go in here, will you shut the fuck up with the red icon?
Come to think of it, I haven't chatted with Sunny in ages. Let's go see what he's up to.
I will never be able to spend all of these, chat. Like, I don't need fucking credits. Who needs credits in... Who the fuck needs credits in, Star Rail who's been playing for more than like a year or two. They give you so many. Too many credits. I need to set aside time to finish New Olympus Company story. Keep getting random minor spoilers. Oof, I'm sorry.
Arc Knights.
What is up in the bank? Teller machine.
Here's a carnival
Oh, the
costume.
weekly tribute, right?
Put it on. It's a Syracusan tradition to mask up and dress
One free
formally
poll,
for
chat.
people. But the people.
I am Ansel, a
Hi,
medical
Ansel.
intern.
No way, you're a medical intern, Ansel? I've never heard you say that before 300 times. Money me now! Money me now! Rhyme me now! Sugar me now! Okay.
I'm so glad to be home.
Still got a lot of time left on HSL content, so we can go through that after ENDFIELD drops. I'm not sweating it too much. I say being 2 patches behind the story, but... Oh, whoops. Man, it's wild that I'm actually able to do clue exchange. I had, like, last week, I had like 4 days I couldn't do clue exchange because I could not get gifted the correct clues. Perviso, my goats. Money me now. God, I'm already back up at the 470k. Perviso is truly the goats, chat. That's... what the fuck? I'm already back. I was at like 100k like 3 days ago.
Here's a carnival costume. Put it on.
Alright, Brown Dust dailies. Wait, when did you stop playing Brown Dust accents?
Hello, I'm Haze. I like...
70 gigabytes needed for the download, like 35 on disk. Naru my hodo. Actually, I probably should have checked. I don't think debuff defender is like a guaranteed 5 or anything, but I probably should have checked there. Melee and slow medic I don't think is a thing, but fuck it.
Howdy, Doctor!
Howdy, Doctor! It is so funny that when they gave Beanstalk an ENVA last patch that she's just fucking southern as all hell. I should probably just do this, honestly. Let's get out of the way. I go on and off, I just return at random times to get free units and stuff. Gotcha. One of those fair weather gotcha gamers. I mean, that's all I have with Nikes. Yeah, it's definitely fair and Neo for you to care about getting spoiled in Limbus. I know the writing is a huge aspect of why people like it. Oh, well. Them's the weeklies. Them's my weeklies done.
Here's a carnival costume. Put it on.
God damn, the music for this is so good. Why is Arc Knights, like, why is Hypergriff a music company that makes a really good gacha game?
All packed and ready.
You not missing anything with Labels event other than some banger menu music? No, hold on. Oh my god, that's fucking loud. The interactive tentacle prestige skin for Liberta is a big hook to return this patch. Smile. Brown dust 2 is easy to come back to get out so many pulls. Gotcha. Why won't I want to tentacle see my brown dust? Yeah, I did see it. We did look at that tweet for that on stream yesterday.
Where's the most dangerous spot? Never leave this down. Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Oh, lol. This one's naked.
You were right away.
They gave out 160 because of the censorship thing they walked back from. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I remember hearing that they were gonna like censor it. Like the community gets really pissed at that idea, and they gave it 160 polls. Because that sounds like a very funny reason to give 160 polls.
There is no flight from
Okay, less naked now.
decided what to carve and your the spotlight shines on us.
It is very funny that the PP attaches to these balls and the wolves pop out as soon as they disappear.
Work's over. Time for a drink.
Where's Texas? Girl is definitely not obsessed. She has a very healthy relationship with
Here's
Texas.
the carnival
Definitely.
costume. Put it on.
Alright, well, them's my Arc Knights. Back to art. Yeah, basically it's like Snowbreak, they went full Goon and then tried to walk it back. Did Snowbreak ever try to walk back the Gooning though? Was there like some Snowbreak drama around that I'm not aware of? Alright, back to demonetizing the VOD. Let's start from the beginning. This one is Obi Katy Cat and Cottontail VA. I think probably more people are familiar with Cottontail than Obi than Kitty Cat, but I do like Cat's music a lot. This one is a little bit more. It's more like screamo rocky than I tend to like, but I do like this performance. On her limb, so beautiful, and I don't ever want to lose my best friend. That's interesting. My pants don't cover everything. Since when does that happen? Whatever. Oh, whoops. Erase on the nip on accident. Pull the hair real quick. Whoops. What about layering that on properly later? For now, let's just get some bass tones down. Clean all this up later. Oh shoot. I'm painting over my color swatch actually. Whoops. Whoops, 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 whoops. Eh, good enough for now. Man, I do not look good bald. That needs to be slightly adjusted. I mean, it's meant to be very rough right now anyway, but still. Okay, yeah, let me hide the hair again, smile. Very light planing on the face. Don't worry about the hand details and stuff yet, because it's still incredibly roughly sketched. Okay. Hair. Cool. Oh, I do need to adjust this based on face, though. Yeah. Worry about that later. This is just for base blocking right now. Let's work on the eyes, because these eyes are just kind of rough sketch at this point. Very rough sketch at this point. Okay, let's go ahead and go ahead and put one of the PPI real quick. If I scale this all the way down, I'm curious how the strokes and everything still look. Oh, this look really solid, actually. Oh, okay. I'm just curious if I were to, like, paint larger and then scale down if it still looks good. But it does actually look good, so I think I can focus on painting the eyes on a much larger scale and then scale them down to actually put them over here. Okay, probably do that then. Yeah, this still looks really solid, even scaled down to this, but painting at this size is kind of challenging, honestly, to get, like, the level of detail and things that I want in there. Wow! Oh, that's kind of cute, actually. Okay. How lazy do I want to be? Gonna save this as VTIs. Okay, let's go ahead and let's see here. So I mean, I want my actual eye shape and stuff to be slightly different than this, but can work with this for some, like, base stuff, I guess. Okay. So, like, absolute base is... Wait, shit. Wait. Is the one off? No. Okay, so for... Let's see. For my eyes, I do want more drooped lids. Drooped lids with only, like, partial... Only, like, partial, iris visible. Look at some eye inspo real quick. Where's my millinote? Eye patch asset time, so true. I want to play more Snowbreak, but they walk back on the good emotional build-up of MSQ. New player experience is now just straight up gooning with no build-up. Oh, really? Did they, like... Did they go back and change the early MSQ in Snowbreak? I just meant they went through the same thing as Snowbreak. It wasn't super good at first, and they pivoted after the game wasn't doing well. Oh, yeah, gotcha. I just wasn't sure if that Snowbreak also had some kind of, like, drama I wasn't aware of. Question is this going to be the base for your live 3D model? If so, full eyes and then rig lid down? Yeah, no, the plan is for me to do that, so I am going to do that as well. But in the meantime, I'm still just trying to get, like, base sketch out before, and then I'll build up all the, build up, like, the full actual eyes and everything afterwards. Need eye inspos. I do really, like... Man, the Snow White eyes are so fluffy, chat. I just don't know if I want my eyes to be as fluffy, but you know what, let's grab this one for now. as like a potential inspo. Let's see. I do like the way, this is the different angle though, but I do like the way that Lappy's lid droops here more than what I've got going on. For now, just... for now, okay, well, let me pull up more inspo stuff first. Should probably turn off time lapse for this one. It's not super important. Kind of want to keep it actually. Who knows? Maybe it'll be nice to have at some point in the future. God, I do really like this eye. What is this even from? Oh, right. This is like from some... Right, this is like some album cover art for a VTuber, I believe. We just be mood boarding chats. I do kind of like the idea of having one eye a bit more squinted and one eye open when the talking face is happening. Not nearly as extremely as they have with Mordred here. Even if Mordred is best girl. Mordred is best Saber. Red Saber is best Saber. Saber of Red is best Saber. Yes, these are the eyes, chat. I do kind of like the way that these squint, actually. Maybe we'll try a shape like that. I need to, like, actually cut out this one, too. It's a little too big. There we go. I do like the lighting they use here. You get a small white eyes from ART GOGOGOGO? Yeah. Quick Google shows gives you Snow White first mind switch screenshots. Okay. I mean, that one in particular I just kind of grabbed. God, Path of Noah eyes are so pretty, but they might be a bit more real, more like a realism based than I'm looking for. I might yoink this for a skin reference though. Like, the way that they're rendering the skin in here is really gorgeous. Actually, just yoink this over to my skin folder real quick. Oh, that was way too big. Posing still feels stiff here. I think I need to re-angle the chest a little bit more, because, yeah, that's not following... It's not really following ribcage particularly well. Oh, like following top of ribcage particularly well. I'll adjust it in a second. Eyes first. Don't get distracted, Jinx. I don't think there's anything useful I can get from this. I just really enjoy this. I really enjoy this piece. I may grab Frozen Face for skin reference too, actually. You're a degenerate. So true. I kind of like the shape of her eyes nicely. This will probably just be faster, honestly. See, I have more eyes in here, though. I did like this shape a lot. Slightly squintier, more almondy eyes. Have a bit more, generally coated a bit more of a mature look. I don't really want very big, like, moe eyes. It's an interesting shape. Oh wait, I already have that one, never mind. We love split tongues. I actually considered getting my tongue split. It would be neat. Potential body modification for the future. Dropping the crop eyes poking towards you in the art channel. Ooh, appreciate it. Oh, I like that one. Ooh, yeah, I like that one a lot. Very sharp. Lamau. Mood for real, for real. Okay, so something else. Let me look at some of Dino stuff real quick. I want to be like Dino when I grow up, Chad. Look at how gorgeous this painting is. I like the eye shape specifically on her right there. I'd have to rerun ART Guardian 2 to get the other shots. Something. Oh, don't worry about it. I appreciate it though, Graphius. I like how sharp those eyes are, but I also don't know if I'm gonna go for that sharp of an. I could. Do I just do these eyes? Do we just do the sleepy Freerun eyes? I have a lot of art on my mood board, chat. Is this demonetizing? This is probably demonetizing. This Kiana expression is so good. There's a lot of Yuri in this particular board. Exactly as it should be. Great Soldier should be Bell. I like that, actually. Elysian CEO Ingrid, sharper eyes. Yeah, the thing is, I don't want my eyes to be too sharp because I'm not like a sharp or threatening individual. I just want my eyes to be a bit more squinty and look tired more than anything, probably. The goal is tired. Do kind of like this. Ooh. I like the shape of Cal's eyes here. Ooh, I really like those ones, actually. Running out of space! I love this stuff I haven't actually seen in a while. It's been a while since I've looked at a lot of this. Ooh, Monstre eyes. I still need to like actually copy the thing down though. CSP is not happy, chat. Same, Phoebe, same. Okay, I forgot about this Calcona, this Chacona. She's great. Love these eyes, too sharp. Oh, yo, wait, I forgot about these Ranmei eyes. Yo, hold up. The uber sleepy. Me every goddamn morning for the first 2 hours I'm awake. I say morning, I mean when I wake up, but just normally the afternoon. Or like noon. One tired Nika Yulha. True, Yulha's still has kind of like some ferocity in her eyes though. Lamau, me though. See, one day I will be able to paint beautiful Yuri just like this, chat. That's the goal. This is the goal. Oh, whoops. It's like, why is that happening? Ah, yes, my cigarette hand reference. I need to, like, actually use this for the hand. The bullshit I did earlier was not was very rushed. Which one is best? Ooh, probably this one. I actually kind of like that one. Oh, let me copy that over, and I knew I had references for cigarette hands, but I couldn't remember where the fuck I put them. Oops. Yeah, this one artist is so good. They do a lot of Arknight stuff, and they do much more, like, roughly, relatively quickly painted stuff, and I would like... This is, like, the kind of stuff I would like to be able to do relatively quickly, you know? This kind of painted sketch. One day. I think I probably have enough now, but I might as well finish scrolling through all of this. Okay, we finished. Another precious memory saves image. This is me, chat. This is me right here. Okay, I think that's more than enough inspo to work off of. Now it's kind of a matter of going through the inspo and seeing which ones I might want to, like, pull some influence from. I think this one. Just get rid of this one. Probably also this one. Let's see. Spread these out a little bit more. Probably don't need that one. Right, I forgot I can just hotkey this way to make it faster. Use for eye bag reference later, maybe? I don't know. I don't really think that's... Yeah, nah. I really like these cow eyes. This one is definitely speaking to me a bit more than most of the other ones on here. I do like the coloring on that, though. Like, with the glows, I might work something like that in there. This twiggy eye small. I do like this twiggy eye, but I need it to be much smaller. God, which fucking layer are you on? Okay, it's this one. Probably won't have much to get out of this one. What's back there? Oh, right, the Lappy. Yeah, I probably won't get much out of that. I like this new whites for the details, but I don't know if I'm actually going to work anything like that in there. I do like the way they structure all the eyelashes though, so yeah, maybe hold on to that. Oh, whoops. Love Lamb. Not much to get out of these eyes, though. Okay, that's a good amount of stuff to kind of work off of. I should definitely stick this into a separate folder, though. Let's start with these cow eyes. Let's see. Like, the sharp downturn of the eyes here, I think really sells the exhaustion. Forever tired, never rested. Look at the larger pixel for this. Right now. Did I just move this? I did just move this, god damn it. See that people's here, but mine would be like over here.
Ding dong, I know you can hear me. Open up the door. I only wanna play a little. Ding dong, don't you keep me waiting. It is far too late for you to try and run away
God, I just love fucking creepy music like this. This is definitely the least hard and least like anyway metal track on this entire album, but I love this track. I guess other than maybe the Lapipi track on here, but the Lapipi track is the first thing I play on this album, all this playlist every single time I listen to it. This is kind of what I normally listen to on my drive to work. Kind of like that. I think the sharp droop here, I think I actually really like a lot. Try adjusting this a bit. I do want a waterline though as a thing too. I really like it when the waterlines are rendered in eyes. I think it's a really nice touch. That's one of the things I like so much about this Lapipi here, is like this waterline rendering right here is really nice. Let's see, this is lash line, but probably have like actual line go down this way. Yeah. There we go, that creates nice almondness to the eye. Whoops. Do something a bit more progressive than like the... Well, progressive is kind of nice actually, since it showcases the shape a bit better of the eye itself, and the lid this way. I don't know if I'm feeling this track. I think what I'm concerned with this is how I would translate this into a more open eye from the current droopy one. Oh, I'm feeling this track, yeah. Ooh, yes, we love the rumbling. If I scale up more though, I think it actually looks pretty good. Drop the Cindy eye into this code? Oh yeah, no, the classic Cindy eye. There is like this kind of like nice kind softness to the curvature in the eye for this one. But I think I'm really enjoying how Calcit's eyes here have a degree of like lack of fucks to give, because that's very much me. It's that lack of fucks to give energy that is really resonating with me right now. Let's look real quick. And like, I kind of like the eyes I have here, but I want to try something a bit different with them. Let's see here. The fuck are my eyes at? There we go. Hmm. I feel like Dims might be a vibe. Maybe. Go ahead and save this one down and then try something different. Let's try the Cindy Eye that you provided, Acravius. It's got like a softer gentleness to it with its shape. Very kind eye, but do I have kind eyes? Smile.
Can you feel it taking over? I know I'm not alone. If I must go, the waves should drag me out. When every light was kept so close, burned by the game for what I chose. Now you're tossing and turning, I'm pulling.
Slight curvature right here.
The start of life for me. How was I to know? Crystallized castles turn to dust in the palm of your hand. But I'm wide awake this time.
I feel like the heights are wrong on this. Okay, yeah, it's more of a progressive angle right there. Up my brush size slightly for this. Oh, actually, this is further up here, like this. Important for me to get like little lash strokes in here since this doesn't have like a large chunk rendered lashes like the other one did. So I just want to make sure that gets in there so can actually get like a proper look at everything. Something look off on this. This droops a bit harder. That's kind of more like right there. This zoom level, it's a bit too sensitive. Need to zoom in a little bit. It's fine. Just stick with this right now. Alright, it's a bit bigger. I guess it doesn't really matter to have the highlight in there. So they wouldn't be rendering a highlight like that probably anyway. There's some weight behind those eyes, matches the general vibe of the stream smile. Which ones? The Cindy ones or these ones? Oh, there's a comment on each? Oh, so both of them? Yeah. I feel like with the expression... I think with the smirk I have, it looks more teasing Nagatoro than it does, like, soft, like, kind. Ah, so the eyes being a kind vibe that matches the stream. Gotcha. Do we have kind streams here, chats? Oh my gosh, I need to fucking mark up my pupil lines. 1 sec. Round out the little lid with eye bags? Yeah. Makes sense. Let me merge these real quick. And turn the symmetry ruler on real quick. We'll this waterline out a little bit first. Add a little crow's feet, why not? Smile. Something off about it, I don't know what. Yeah, it definitely looks more sad than tired, I think that's kind of a good assessment. I think also Rabbit's too small. Maybe Cindy is too sad for me, chat. Yeah, no, I feel like when put onto models, expression and everything. Ugh. Vibes are off. Too kind, chats. Too kind for this world. Yeah, could definitely be shelved for later. I'm really fucking with these cat eyes though, honestly. I'm really liking this like slight cat eye droop to them a lot. I think maybe that's it, it's like the cat eye-ness to it. Let's see, what else? Okay, yeah, no, I have to try this Ranmei. I have to try the Ranmei eyes. We have to try the Tired Mei. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half. Okay. That always looks so weird when I'm mapping out the first line. I'm like, this is too long, but it's not. This is why grids are so goddamn useful for faster workflow. I need a larger brush than this. 5 is too small for this level of zoom. We raise up slightly here. Further up, even further up than that. Okay. Yeah, even this line seems like such simple curved lines, there's still a lot of like edging nuance to it. But I think the general idea is just for it to be kind of smooth like this. In this case, they have it further down, but it's because she's looking down. Yeah, that's if she's looking up, her eye would be closer to here-ish, yeah. Given the level of droop. I must have waterline. Missing something here. Maybe this line is greater than I give it credit for? Yeah, maybe more like that. Funny for the Ron May line to be straight, haha. It's also more like a sharp droop there. That was supposed to be another one right there. Just gonna add in some lash work myself. Add a touch of, I'm gonna say dimension to these, but non-flat neutral black to them. Okay, let's see how this one will look. Seems to be the quarter squint gives off tired. Yeah, that makes sense. Could also play with color saturation. Oh, I will, yeah, but right now I'm just kind of trying to look at just straight shape. And then we'll play around with like actual colors and everything in a second. Wait, why is there another fucking pupil here, huh? What? It's a little smaller, maybe? It works, but it looks boring. I don't know why, but this just looks kind of boring to me. Horizontal eye line can be rotated, changed to parallel expression. Yeah, like, I'm not really feeling how flat this is. Maybe if we rotate it slightly. Oh, that's better, actually. Okay, that was not bad, actually. Like, this one needs to have some... It's hard for me to actually take a good look at this without there being some degree of, like, lashing happening here. Probably be using my paintbrush for this and not my pencil, actually. They'll look a lot better, but that also requires me to swap over. I should probably do that, though. Like the lower lid's too low on these. I don't think I like the cat eyes better, but the cat eyes do need to have more droop to them. They're a little too bright and open right now. Something more like this. Like retain the cat eye shape curvature. But have it droop a little bit more. Yeah, okay, I actually really like that. It would look better if I had like an actual like lid line. Not really. Maybe. Try copying this real quick. Oh, right, it's on symmetry right now. Give it slight downturn. Oh yeah, I think that's a lot better actually. You think you broke Weewa? Oh no, JD, what did you do? Oh, that reminds me. Did we still have Arc Knights going? Oh no, we finished Arc Knights. Never mind. I was like, did I finish Arc Knights? I didn't. Oh shit, I closed Discord. I think I really like how these eyes are turning out. I need to like fuck with the lashes more. I know those are really rough lash placements. I'm the biggest fan of them, but I do like how this one's turning out. Go 45.04 on stage 9. Is it max 44.40? Maybe? I think so, yeah. The max on the non-respawning waves should be a multiple of 10, so that's weird. Probably do the opposite. Oh, now they look sharp. Yeah, Kanto line shifts can make a really big difference, huh? Crush is probably like better. For some reason, this makes me feel like I look like a con person. Like you're like used car salesman type. These look sharper, but they don't look tired. They look as tired, I think is the problem. By the way, the city eye look different. She has a heavy slant on them. Ah, I see. There's Cindy eyes in here. Ugh. I can't tell what Kanto line I like better. Like, these still look the most tired, though. They don't even have eye bags, and these look the most tired. Yeah, probably is something to do with the tilt on this one then, right? Tilt the wrong tilt? Wasn't saying to test them again, just explain what they look. Oh, yeah, no, I'm just curious. Oh yeah, that does look significantly different with a different cantle tilt. They look fish-eyed for some reason, even though they're like lined up with my eye center. Like with my eye, with like my line, my eye center marks. Weird. This, for some reason, this does look kind of auntie to me. Like these eyes look kind of auntie for some reason to me. Tired smoking mahjong parlor auntie right here. Which I kind of fuck with, honestly, but how do I get the auntie look with the other eyes is the question. The iris diameter? Maybe, yeah. I think it's also like the slight squint makes them look, like the under eye squint makes them look a little bit more Chinese, for lack of a better word. Let me move these into a folder so I have an easier time finding them later. Like, what if... What if we add like an auntie underline to this one? Oops, wrong buttons, wrong buttons. Oh. Let me turn symmetry on again. And then yeah, probably also iris diameter a bit. Oh yeah, no, I think it's just the under eye squint. Now this looks more auntie as well. Yeah, no, it's really just the it's like under eye. It's like that slight under eye squint looks auntie. I kind of dig it though. I can't find my eyes. I kind of fuck with the auntie squint, honestly. What if we auntie squinted with these though? Damn it, I have to pee again, but I want to do the thing, so I'll do the thing first real quick. Oh god. You can hold in your pee, Jinx. I believe in you. Believe in the me that believes in you. Shit, I kinda fuck with that. Let's just look with smaller irises, like with smaller irises than what I have. I don't know how I feel about the super big irises. I like them, but it still works. I don't know, smaller irises look more crazy, chats. Or pupils rather, not necessarily irises. The iris is the central part. Smaller pupils look more crazy, chats. Shit, I kinda fuck with that, actually. Shit. What if we had the world's tiniest iris? Oh, pupils. How crazy do I look, chats? Oh, actually kinda crazy, yeah. This is the face of someone you can trust with your gacha pulls, chat. The people to black the iris, the color expanding correct. Oh, I have it backwards? Okay, yeah, no, then the irises. World's tiniest irises. This is the face of someone you should trust with your gacha pulls, chat. They will do you no wrong, I promise. I do kind of like these mid-sized irises, though. I don't know if but I like the big ones, too. I don't really know, chat. Do I need to look crazy with tiny irises? Yeah, I don't trust those bands. I don't trust them. I like how they both look. I think the larger ones look a bit more femme though, so I think maybe we go with that. androgenize a little bit more our favorites. Yeah, I kind of fuck with these eyes. I think we might go with this, actually. I think for like shape, go with this. I like the like slight cat-eyedness to it, the little auntie squint we got going on, the slight droopy softness to it. I'm not like a very sharp aggressive person or anything, so I feel like this kind of fits the vibe a bit more. Okay, cool. Well, now that that's settled, I'm gonna go pee. BRB. Also save this before it dies. And we also back chat. Thank you, Bruno Background, for your service as always. Yeah, I feel like there's just the right amount of, like, smoking mahjong parlor auntie in these eyes. Big fan. Okay. Okay, so yeah, probably look at the, actually now that I think about it, I should see what these eyes look like with mouth open. I'm probably going to adjust the eyes for mouth open anyway, but at the same time, I should probably check. Oh my god, what the fuck is... There we go. Now I feel like this looks a little goofy. Might need to adjust the open mouth a little bit. Then again, if I'm doing the whole, like, one eye large, one eye small thing, then, or one eye squint thing, maybe it actually works. But yeah, okay. Fucks with these eyes, so... Fucks with... Oh. Fucks with eyes. Kill that. We only need to work with the one eye as well. Make a backup in case, but... Yoink. Okay.
Crawl through the holes in the evidence where evil has taken
Okay, don't really need the rest of this anymore. Just throw everything else into a folder real quick.
They save the truth for a rainy day. Fall through the cracks with the casualties where freedoms don't know with morality. Become a soldier for the controller. Are you listening to the whisper?
Okay. I can do a little bit of painting. Fucking finally.
While you suffocate, 'cause you know something is creeping in the dark.
Just do the baseline right now.
Call to survivors has just come through. Resist the zombie they'll make of you. Call out the lies, blow the storm away. Don't save the truth for a rainy day. Are you listening to the whispering? Is it sinking in? 'Cause it's sinking in. Will you take the bait while you suffocate? 'Cause you know something is creeping in the dark. In the dark. In the dark. There is no next level. All access denied. Ignorance is justice. You died.
Okay, for iBase. Unlike the PPI here, I'm gonna have like a red purple iris. So using reflective red light like I had with the PPI makes a little sense. Probably just use this like darker base red I was using. But it's still too large. Oh, I guess I should do this on a separate layer. Probably just waterline line with this as well, for now at least. I guess that should be a separate layer. I'm gonna keep the pupil on a completely separate layer. Erase this part entirely. Not a separate layer for this right here. Probably just grab honestly the exact same cream white for the iris. Oh, the iris, sorry, for the sclera. You know, to help with the color relativism, actually, I'll probably just real quick go like this. Oh yeah, that helps a lot with putting the colors in context better. Uh, 42 opacity. Fill everything out. Appropriate that Arknight's CC music is playing right now. Like a folder for sclera. Okay, what is the base colors I used for this? Did I not? Oh, motherfucker. I don't have a color pick for that. Fuck. How about this one? Oh my gosh, why are these the only ones I didn't take swatches for? And they're at like a 42 opacity too, so it's kind of hard for me to... Whatever. Let's grab the off purple and just work off of that. Let's work over this as just a raw base layer for the sclera, and then we'll go in with others later. I should increase my brush size. Yeah, this brush size. Also, let me swatch this before I fucking forget. Alright. What did I have swatched for this? Please tell me this one actually has something swatch for it. I hate everything. Okay, yeah, no, right here. Cool. This way I can be lazy and not have to figure out my colors again. What the fuck is this? What is this layer? Oh, I'm fucking stupid. This is the whites. Duh. Okay, you know what? I'm doing this. I need my... AT20 French gray background. Cool, and now I can see that I'm missing some sclera. Good job, me. Did I swatch this? Fuck. Should I be above this? Nope, can't be above that. Fuck. Whatever. Clean it up later. Shit, I didn't save a swatch of the other one I was working. Ah, god damn it. Adding some little bit of under lid shadow. Yeah, okay, I think that works for now at least. Keep it out actually up here. Since I'll be doing all of my own specific shadow rendering for that. Oh god, this vape is burnt as fuck. One sec, shall we? swap this out for a fresh coil. I have one sitting right here. Why do I have the scary yellow message that YouTube isn't receiving enough information, chat? What is happening, chat? Why is YouTube mad at me? Just gonna slowly fill this new vape tank up so that it gets on both sides of the tank, because this design for this tank is annoying as fuck. It's a side fill, which means that it's like a flat pod style. It doesn't fill very well from our side. Just priming my coil by sucking on it without it being attached to the vape real quick. In case you're wondering why I'm bouncing, it's because my video tube is picking up me sucking, but my mic isn't. My noise gate, or my sound gate in Streamlabs is not picking it up, so there's no sound coming through for you guys. But VideoTube is more sensitive. Okay. Yeah, I think Sclera looks good for the moment, at least. Do more Sclera stuff later. Maybe touch this up a tiny bit. It needs to be a little darker here. Really sell, like, this side at least, since it has, like, the heavier droop. Yeah, okay, cool. Tiny bit here, maybe? Maybe? It does kind of round it out a little bit more, since there'll be a bit darker in here, since light source is probably just gonna be straight on. As uninteresting as it is for that to be the case. Slightest touch here, maybe? Adds a touch more dimension. Yeah, that works. Okay. So now Iris. Oh boy, Iris. Oh, maybe I finished blocking out. Finish blocking out, yeah, I just finished blocking out the lashes. I don't like how more structured and sharp the lashes are on the lappy thing I did. Carve this out a little bit. Add some dimension by carving it out a bit. Maybe not. I'm doing like an alpha carve. I just need to carve out dimension by adding actual layers on top of it instead. Yeah, because my lappy curl lashes come from like here upward. It makes them really like beautifully sharp. Put this one down a little bit. Might be easier if I place the lashes on top, actually. On a separate layer, maybe? Yeah, let's do that. So let's just lower the opacity on that real quick so I can paint my lashes in. Let's see. I'm gonna go like right here. And so lash should kind of grow out of right here. Yeah, okay. Slightly bigger, pointier lash right here. Like that's angle 2.8. With how droopy the lid is, it should be angled a little lower. More like that. Yeah, I think that works. We kind of want one frontal lash right here, cutting up. Yeah, that probably works. Decide if I want to do more with the lashes than this, but I think as like a base points, having the 5 lash points works nicely. One sec, chat, I'm stretching. Oh. Okay, that makes lids and lashes. Let's keep iris completely separate. So here, okay. Never mind, let's move this over here. Oh. Leaves. I spell things funny because it makes me laugh inside. It makes me happy. I guess lashes should be completely separate from lids, but it's fine for now. It's not fine. Organization is important, especially if I plan on culling this into a model. Vape is not burnt, but coughed because I was talking while inhaling vape, and that's not very good for your throat. Okay, lashes lead. What the fuck is this again? Oh, okay, yeah. This one is iris. Okay. Green. Okay. Oh, make another. Not really a funny way to spell sclera, I feel like, without just being awfully misspelled. Okay, so I guess we work on the iris next. I do kind of want to work on eye bags though. This will be a separate one. Which would try to use the same base dark red tone, base burgundy for that. Smaller brush on that. Could do some crow's feet out of here. I don't have crow's feet yet, but they coming. They sure as fuck are coming. Really gotta auntie max this shit. Wait, what the fuck is the... Huh? What the fuck is my overlay? Oh, there it is. Probably put in lids. Top of the lids too are important. Can't really suggest the droop without the lids. Okay, should be able to kill that now. Cool, yeah, we can work off of this. Make this a little bit more, a little bit thicker. Yep, that works. Where is bottom lid at? This one, right? Yeah, okay. Just working a little bit more color in there. Find this corner a little more. You kind of like the suggested skin lash here. I mean, I'll probably work in like actual lower lash at some point, but kind of like that. I think it's cute to have a skin lash. I guess I have weird taste weird aesthetic sense. But that's nothing new. That's not new information. Yeah, I think this is a nice starting point for things. I want to clean up this part of the lash real quick, though. Also, I need to move this to the lids. This is not part of the... I need to move this to the lash. This is not part of the lids. Sharper structure like that. There we go. Yep, there we go. This works. Anyway, that's in the lash. Okay, and let's kind of fill out the iris a little bit. We have this base structuring over it. What fucking color was I going for with Ebot? Not sure how I feel about the very bright red. Kind of like this darker one better. Let's color pick both real quick. I don't want it to be too vibrant. La P. Okay. See what it looks like with this vibrant red. But the skin needs to be over. No, it doesn't work. Shit. Whatever. Worry about the full layering shit later. I think that's too vibrant. But when we add in, what about? Kind of a muddier burgundy. I kind of like that, but I think it still needs to be a bit more saturated. That one's not dark enough. Well, I managed to make basically the exact same color. D3? Yeah, I like that. Okay. It's gonna have a slightly burgundy crimson. Yeah, that works nicely. And color swatch. So now we can probably up this to like a 35? 34. Brain is happier with non-even numbers. Or non-multiples of 5. And then a little bit of... too much shadow. Iris is not like evenly circular, which I kind of like, but I feel like it needs to be a little bit more even, like that maybe. Like, I like it having this kind of sharper oval shape. It might be a bit too oval. Or a little too uneven oval. I think that looks better. Which does mean I need to go back and fill out the base red with this more. Probably also make this into a clipping layer. I should make the brush smaller at this point, but now I'm kind of enjoying the challenge of getting what I want this way. Okay, no, it's not going to be smaller. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong color. Oh, it's because this, that. I see, I see. Fuck, did I swatch this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god, it's not swatched. Oh, it's not swatched, chat. Oh, it's not swatched. I think it was this one? Yeah. Ah, it's the Pee song.
When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask. I've got a lesson that's worth learning, a benefit to mocking pride, assuming it's a solid rationale. Flip the script as we go.
Slight curvature here.
Listen close, there's a rift between what you say and what you mean. It's obscene, you'll just ignore me when I warn you. Cut off your nose to spite your face. You can't help that you're a lying breed. Chaos reigns.
Having like a little bit of like breakup in the lining where reflected light would be, I think, is a nice touch.
Try to bust the wheel, let's be real, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask.
Also with a slight bit of the random shadows coming off of the red, I think is nice.
Everything I say, you'll never learn. Impending dawn, destroy your doom. Read the room. I'll wait while you unmask your own truth. Try to bust the wheel.
Skin fangs, but eye fangs. Exactly. Hydration check. Thanks, Dread. Appreciate it. How long been doing art today? I don't know. Oh my god, it's been a 9-hour stream. Long. Oh shit, it's 5:20 a.m. Yeah, so long? We've been doing long. Wait, shit. What's the swatch for this? Oh, right. I can't see the swatch because it's on a fucking masking layer. Wait, no. Is there a swatch? What is wrong with me? That looks like it's purely thick on. Yeah, okay. Although, since it is a masking layer, I'll do this. There we go. Wait, is it the same color? Well, I managed to do almost exactly the same fucking color for this. Okay, sure, whatever. Unmuddy this a bit. But it does seem like getting chat to be my accountability buddy and doing this on stream has definitely worked so far. I am arting a lot. We took like a hour break maybe to do like some blue at some point, but this is pretty much always otherwise all been art. Yep, lock the fuck in. I mean, I tend to lock the fuck in when I get into art, but it's nice to like actually be getting into it right now, you know. These are like kind of thick right now, but I'll leave them as they are. I'll clean them up later. So now I need to add in the very necessary pentagrams. If I'm going for purple pentagrams, I should probably go for a like dark violet for the lining. What color do I have here? A base point. And what's this purple like? Oh yeah, that looks actually sure. Oh. Is that a little too dark? Maybe like that. No, it's not dark enough. Yeah, okay, that works. So, smaller. So we have like... base of the iris here. But try pointing this. Shit, I need to like draw out the full guy finally. The full oval. Do we make the pentagram go to the edges or to the inner circle though? Are you using a mouse? God no. I have a tablet. I do occasionally mouse like this is me mousing right now. I will occasionally mouse for like layer control stuff because I reach out when I reach over to my shift button, I tend to swap to my mouse on my right hand. So I can do like layer things and some other stuff because it's a bit of a pain in the ass to do like click and layer stuff on my stylus. But yeah, I am mostly doing this with a graphical tablet. Okay, so probably point here, point here, point here, point here, point here. Let's kill the lashes real quick. So it would roughly be like this if we were to do it on edge. It also needs some curvature. Didn't it just play this track? Am I crazy? I swear we just listened to this track. Did they just hit repeat and play the same thing again? That's like crazy unlikely. That's like crazy RNG for that to happen. I do have to do things tomorrow, so I can't stay up too late. But I want to get to a satisfactory point with this first. Okay, make a copied layer there, and then just like erase all of this bit. I don't know if I like the pentagram covering the whole thing. I think an inner one might work better. Yeah, I think that looks a lot better. You go adjust the positioning slightly so it fits better. I think I like that better. Might get rid of this secondary inner line, but it also kind of hugs the iris or the pupil better too. Tomorrow? When is tomorrow for you? When I wake up. We are indeed in the kitchen right now. Dread, indeed in the kitchen. Of some kind. Okay. Got the dark purple lining in. So then we'll need a lighter purple violet glow. I think maybe a little bit more. Like that maybe? Oh yeah, I think that works. Let's do this real quick. I don't know, actually, maybe it needs to be a bit more red. Actually, I swatched this, right, chat? Surely I swatched this. Oh, thank God I swatched it, just on a different one. Okay. Let's make this a separate layer. Yeah, it's rough, but that's good enough for now. Yeah, for now. Rough, but good enough. Kind of like this violet hue. Maybe desaturate it a bit, though. I think it's a bit too vibrant. Maybe a bit darker, too. Let's do a bit lighter, kind of like a gradual glow. I want a bit more blue. You know what? This might be where things like a color correction layer might be useful. How do I do that again? Shit. Okay, yeah, actually looks a bit better with slight pinkishness to it. More saturated, less saturated. Brings a bit higher saturation, actually. I don't know, maybe less saturated? I like it being slightly more muddied like that. I don't want it to be blue. Okay, yeah, I'm not feeling this track. I don't know, I'm kind of struggling to find a violet I like for this. brighter look better? Slightly more red. Enfield out? Wait, Enfield's not out yet. But yo, you mean the pre-download is out? Yeah, Enfield pre-download out. Yeah, I need to download it. I just haven't wanted to do it during stream because it might affect like bitrate and stuff. You desaturate a little bit and a little bit darker. Let me see. I'm also realizing there's not a purple on. There isn't any purple on top of this, and it's bothering me. Oh, whoops. It's an alpha brush. Wait, is it an alpha brush? No. Wow. All the colors. We are not doing Christmas. Fuck that. I mean, I definitely want it to be purple. I just can't find a. I can't find like a violet I like that much. I think I want some of the desaturation because I plan on having the iris have like a little purple flame on it. That one could be brighter. So maybe it being slightly desaturated is kind of nice. Okay, I'm realizing how hot it is to make purple with red, you honest to goated. Yeah, it is. Color is a big struggle for me. I am not very good at color, and that is definitely a challenge for me. I like the desaturation. I just can't. Oh, maybe a slightly more pinkish tone. Maybe that for now. I guess I just don't really like what I have going on for shading for the eye right now. I feel like I need to add in some lighter tones right now because it's just bothering me how dead it looks. Like I need some right here. this is. I have like a little pop light right here. Bleh. Maybe I had a pop light right here. I don't think pop light's the right term, but it's the one that my brain wants to use right now. I really feel like I need like a secondary light shade in here right now. It's just bothering me how flat it looks. Brighter, but the saturated maybe. So watch that. Okay, I'm stupid. There we go. Well, it's a little bit better, but I feel like it's too separated out. Cull some of this. It's kind of weird for it to have this much here. Yeah, I went way too overboard with the dark. The unevenness of that's bothering me now. Let's get rid of the penta for right now. Yeah, I got the wrong layer. Okay, there we go. That should be good. Oh, that's a better shape. But I need to fill out the red a bit more now. Actually, I need to remove some of this right here. Make it match the oval curvature a bit better. Which now means that for this one, I need to... Oh, nope, wrong color. Shit, which one's this? Okay. I need to make this brush smaller. Keep trying to make this bigger brush work as a challenge, but it's not working very well. Okay, yeah, that's a much better shape. Killed some of this highlight right here. See the full curvature a bit better. I feel like it's better with some purple rimming light. Did I not swatch this? How silly am I? That doesn't seem like a correct swatch. What? That is not the correct swatch. Okay, cool. Having some secondary reflective light here might help a lot. I need to decide where I want the reflective light to be more intense, though. Maybe have it more right side leaning. Have just like subtle little highlights on this side. Oh yeah, that immediately looks so much better with the secondary lighting. The reflective lighting. I think that's the term, I don't know. I believe that's the term. Well, on the bottom side, I don't think so. I think I want to keep it isolated to the top side. Oops, it's alright. Ah! Tapping my mic. Ah! Trying to move my tablet, and I'm tapping the mic. I think that just made it worse. Yeah, look better that way. Still not like super satisfied with how it's looking, but I think a big part of launching the pentagram. It's so flat comparatively right now. Okay, first off, man, I still need it to be completely fleshed out. Make up my brush size for this. And then we can go in with a slightly lighter tone for some highlights right now. Add a little dimension to it that way. Probably focus right side for highlights. Just like very tiny, subtle one right here, I guess. Just bottom side for this. I am not feeling this track, but I need to finish this bit first. Not really feeling edgy male vocals right now. Okay. Sec. This track is distracting me too much. Yeah, this works. Lovers War remix, take it. Feel like I need a darker, slightly more bluish dark tone in here. I am dark enough. Yeah, it's not dark enough. That's better. I do need to look at some more of those detailed videos about eye lighting stuff, because right now I'm kind of mostly going off of vibes. Like, I'm not really using any specific light direction or reflective theory for this. This is just pure vibes right now of going, I think it'll look good here. Ooh, it looks a bit better than that. Ooh, that doesn't look good. Sometimes we just vibe, though. Sometimes painting is just vibes, because brain goes, you know what, this might work. And you go, well, fuck, that didn't work. But I think that adds like a nice touch of variety to it. Let me try adjusting opacity on that, actually. Maybe like more like 80. Yeah, okay, that's good. Alright, I need to figure out what the fuck I'm doing for the pupil. Yeah, I think the red needs a different tone of some kind in there. Outlining parts too. Try this real quick. Oh, nope, not that. One. Is it better? I think the softing edge shadows does look a bit better, but I don't know, there's something about this I'm not liking. Maybe right here. Oops. Helps a bit. I also need some pure white reflectives in there, but for now, whatevs. Question is, what the fuck am I doing for this pupil? I do not like what I got going for it right now. Actually, it's a lot better when it's zoomed out, or when it's like slightly smaller. Oh yeah, soft the suggestive one is kind of nice. Fuck, what's that? Of course I didn't color pick it. Why would I ever fucking color pick? Oh, of course I didn't. Sorry, swatch it. Why would I ever fucking swatch something? God damn it. Nope, that's not the right one. Where's the darkest spot? God damn it. Excuse me. Oh, I'm on fucking alpha. I'm an idiot. No, wait, what? What the fuck? Why? What is... Huh? I'm so confused. How is this not color picking the darker tone? What? Am I crazy, chat? Huh? What am I missing? What? Huh? During encryption, could a light color red positioning also hint that there's a light source from below the person? It definitely could, yeah. It definitely could. In this case, the red is kind of more reflected light coming out. Okay, that looks just funny. I don't understand. Why is this color picking not working? Like, my opacity isn't off. I don't understand. Okay, what? Oh, this layer's on 79%. I'm fucking stupid. The opacity is, in fact, off, chat. I would go for like a swirling thing, more of like a swirling idea. Smaller. Spirals, chats. We must defeat the anti-spiral in our hearts. That is how you lock the fucking with art. There's actually a really funny meme tweet about that. I kinda wanna pull up. That's what a spiral is. That's what it means to be Tengen Toppa. That's what it means to be Gurren Lagann. Artistic instinct, that sounds beautiful. Has something that's gained through hours and hours of work. I mean, it's not just hours of work. It's also like just developing developing mental library and observation. Cause like I mean like I have some degree of sense, I guess, but like it's my actual like practice sense is very atrophied from just not having done a lot of it, and from my actual artistic training being over a decade and a half ago. But my visual library I think is pretty good because I have spent a lot of time looking at other people's art and analyzing it deeply. And sometimes that's a very important part. I mean, you should always be actually putting hours in and practicing and drawing. But, you know, having shitloads of things of inspiration that you look at and analyze, and like not just like go, ooh, that's pretty, but go, what do I like about this? What are they doing here that's interesting? All these kinds of things helps build your visual library so that you do develop something of that kind of instinct about it. Can't say I'm liking the spiral I have going right now though, overall. Something off about it. Like maybe I need to break up the spiral lines a little bit. Add in a little bit of roughness and more chaos to it. Inconsistent line weight and all that. Okay, I think that's starting to look a little bit better that way. And then sometimes understanding just actual theory. Like the idea right now of the inconsistent line weights making it a bit more chaotic is also very useful. But at the end of the day, nothing also... You can learn as much theory as you want and study other people's art as much as you want, but unless you actually do, there's a limit to how much that can really improve you, which is my kind of big issue, has been putting the hours into and the practice into really apply theory and really apply the things I'm observing. But it's not like looking at other people's art is worthless, right? Like, building up your visual library is very good and useful of a thing. It's just you can't just do that and expect to become an art god, right? But sometimes building a visual library and sometimes understanding more theory and fundamentals, or understanding more deeply the things and techniques done by the art that you really like and want to emulate or admire or want to learn from is also important. There's a combination of these things that can help build you into a great artist. Okay, let's see how that looks. Fucking can't see shit on it. That did not work. I don't know, maybe we just build the flame in the center. Maybe we just do a very rough inner pupil like that. Oh, it doesn't help that this doesn't follow the line of the fucking pentagram. It needs to be more like this anyway. smaller brush. Finish the flick of the spiral right in here. Yeah, see, me doing that in isolation instead of like actually as part of the piece was definitely a big mistake there. Because to start off with, like the actual general shape of it just didn't fit and was wrong, and then also relatively you couldn't even fucking see it. So working off of it like this instead definitely is much better. Yeah, okay, see, that spiral looks way better. That works. I'm gonna get a bit bigger, actually. I think it's too small now. Why is there a thing up there? Oh, right, color swatch. Oh, shit, there's like a bit right there. One sec. God, digital art is so goated that I could just fucking resize and move shit like this. Maybe soften this edge on the spiral a little bit. It can actually look like a spiral. Because that's what it means to be Tengen Toppa. That's what it means to be Gurren Lagann, chat. Okay, I need to pull up that actual tweet real quick. This is way too impressive for me. Making wearable with that color brightness jump up from the skin is a total. Yeah, I appreciate it. I am not that great or familiar with color theory, was it? Oh, right, yeah. With color theory, honestly. But I've been learning about it and trying to get better, and I think really me doing this specific art study on the PPI helped so much with understanding a lot of this from doing. Right, understanding like the because like I've known about like, you know, secondary and reflective light in eyes and things like that, but actually getting to do it from the master study I did with the PP helps so much with that. My eye still looks like shit compared to that one though. Holy fuck. I definitely need more overall. Oh, okay, you know what? That's actually probably the biggest issue. One sec. Where is it? That probably needs to be. Oh, no, I should do this one now. Maybe I just draw directly onto the iris. Just take like a... Maybe... it's the best way to do it. I need like this shadow to be consistently laid over everything. It's kind of a big part of it. Why it looks so... Why the iris looks so weird. I don't know, let me just do this right now. Oh, whoops. Over the penta. That kind of helps unify it a lot more. But this is like a very light edge thing. Yeah, that helps unify it a lot more. Just having that single, like, unified edge shadow over it. Under the lid. Still looks a bit weird and silly, I don't know. You try making the penta a little bit more transparent. So that, like, the base red comes out a bit more. That helps a bit, actually. Yeah, I feel like the iris still needs, like, the actual red part of the iris needs like at least 2 more layers of tones on it to really make it pop properly, and also just needs like slightly better placement of the dark tones. Dark tones are too consistently and smooth, I think is the problem, so it just looks kind of weird compared to like what you see over here with the PPI, where we have like this slight like roughness but popping of the various highlight tones. Let me try. Which one is it again? This one. Yeah, part of the problem too is that the way I have this like structured, it doesn't really look like it's following like the curvature of the eye very well. Like, it follows the curvature, but it doesn't vertically, I think. Like, it needs like a little bit of like disruption, so it looks like less like perfectly smooth. I think that's helping a little bit, like how this has got kind of this like slightly uneven disruption to it, I guess. I'm definitely not using a correct term for that, but that's what the vibes tell me to call it right now. I also think dealing with it more zoomed out like this is actually helping a lot too. Sometimes looking at things in the macro is a lot more effective. Still missing a lot to make it look super clean though. Like, there's weird curved, like, iris lid on the PP's eye is weird, but it works so well. And I'm not really sure about it, like, do I work that in too? It looks weird, but it works so well at, like, helping define the shape. Especially, like, this little curve part in here. You know, like, I don't know why they have this on the iris, but it looks really good. I think also this still is, like, a little off. Oh, now some slight curvature looks a bit better, I think. It's a shame this is kind of awkward too. Maybe we take like this entire bit here, try to bring it over a little bit. Well, that doesn't work. Oh, that doesn't work. So it actually is curved nicely there. There's something here that's making it not look that way. Oh, I see. This bit right here. Yeah, I think the light tone's just not, like, distinct enough, actually. It's not bright enough comparatively. Try color correcting that. After I save. Actually, you know what? I don't trust this shit. Saving a second, saving an extra backup. Okay. Alright, I was looking at that tweet. One sec. It's in here somewhere. I repost so much shit though. God. This doesn't help. I don't remember what the text was in the thing is the problem. Ugh. Okay, I'm probably just better off scrolling. I'll find it eventually. Actually, I might have a better chance. Actually, did I repost it? I might just be in my bookmarks. But I do want to, like, pull up this meme. It was a quick little break from the arting. Those are brightness variation. Contrast? Yeah, I can see it too. It's how magical works. Yeah, no, it needs more contrast for sure. Like, contrast defines form. It's very important, and I do not have enough contrast going in there. But I also want to find this meme real quick. Wait, shit, did I not save it? We're definitely way past when I would have seen it now. Pretty sure. Oh, fuck, it's 6:30. Okay, I'll go to bed. I want to do more. I gotta go to bed. Well, that's demonetizing. Yeah, this is all much older. It's sad. I was sure I saved this. There's no way I didn't. Did I maybe post it in the ART channel then? Huh. Oh, wait, I did just post it in the ART channel. Okay. I did say that. Okay, I apparently just fucking stupid. Alright, anyway.
Little by little. How can this be? Where are you drawing all of this?
Sketch, rough colors, overcome the anti-spiral in your heart, finish.
A minute before. Little by little, we advance a bit further with each turn. That's how a drill works. Mark my words, this drill will open a hole in the universe. And that hole will be a path for those behind us. The dreams of those who have fallen, the hopes of those who will follow. Those two sets of dreams weave together into a double helix, drilling a path towards tomorrow. And that's Tengen Toppa. That's Gurren Lagann. My drill is the drill that creates the heavens!
I feel this so hard every time I'm like in the middle of trying to figure something out art-wise.
Power from? We evolved beyond the person we were a minute before. Little by little, we advance a bit further with each turn.
I just feel this shit so hard.
Mark my words, this drill will open a hole in the universe, and that hole will be a path.
Little by little, we advance.
The dreams of those who have fallen.
We evolve from the person we were a minute ago.
Those two sets of dreams weave together into a double helix, drilling a path towards tomorrow. And that's Tengen Toppa. That's Gurren Lagann.
This brush shall create the heavens.
The drill that creates the heavens.
So good.
How can this be? Where are you drawing all of this power from? We evolved beyond the person we were a minute before. Little by little, we advance a bit further with each turn.
Okay, anyway. That's Gurren Lagann, chat. That is Gurren Lagann. Okay, yeah, anyway, that's what it means to be Tengen Toppa. Yeah, okay, the brighter red works, but not, I just realized how, okay, I realized why it's so fucking, like, I just now realized I put way too much of this fucking everywhere. That's why it's, that's why it looks so monotone and muddy. Okay, well, we're fixing that right now. Oop. Turn back on the music. I need to pull way back on this. Why am I at 76%? Oh no, the correction layer is applying to this, not to the whole thing. I probably gotta do this. Yeah, this definitely needs to be brighter. Oh, there's still so much of it everywhere. No, it's still like, it's doing, okay, the correction layer is doing the whole thing. Okay, maybe this will fix that. There we go. Okay, now it's correct. Oh, that looks so much better. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it really is. Just that it needs to be a lot brighter. Slightly more saturated. Yeah, that helps a lot. I think I want to kill this bit right here, though. Okay, I'll kill all of it. Or just kill all of it. Make this more of an actual highlight right here. Still looks weird. Okay, I'll pull it back in.
feeling this Takamichi walk track either. Swap it in a second. Oops. Whoops. Okay, yeah, that's starting to look a lot better this way. It's a little bit lower than the other one. A little more connective tissue right here. Okay, I gotta change the track. Is your intention for the purple to complement and give it way to the red, or perhaps for it to stand out? Kind of as a compliment, really. I mean, like, I just wanted to have a secondary color in that to make it more interesting for one thing. But yeah. It is definitely, since it is, like, kind of more the center of the iris, more of the pupil, I wanted it to pop a little bit. But yeah, I am wondering if it's a bit too vibrant of a pop. This needs to go a little higher up. Yes, but it needs to blend more here. Oops. It needs to be like actual solid color here. Not just blended. Yeah, okay, looks better with the sharp contrast with the solid color. Yeah, okay, looks a lot better. The sharper contrast was kind of needed for it to really highlight better, I think. God damn it. Sometimes my tablet, when I'm using my zoom in, thinks it's still holding shift, and my brush button is B, so it thinks that I'm trying to hit shift B, which is what turns it into a reference layer, or a reference layer, I think? Yeah, which is that blue one, hence why that keeps happening. That. Okay, they had deeper burgundy in here somewhere to... I think I just need this in general to be darker right here. Like, actually have the full burgundy coming through like that. Oh yeah, that helps a lot. Maybe a bit too much there. Yeah, okay, that's a stronger contrast point that's helping a bit. That's the wrong layer. Yeah, I need like a deeper burgundy, maybe more purple leaning as an additional layer on top. But I think at this point I have to call it because it's almost fucking 7 AM and I have been doing art for 9.5 hours now, and I have to like wake up and do things in the morning, so... Keep getting impressed at how your art keeps getting polished and it's still going, and you're in that great challenge with great skills. So, oh yeah, no, definitely like a nice flow state zone, but that's also a problem because it's now fucking 7 AM. So there's a lot of different shades in the PPs about how many exactly of the same color. You can see right here. There's a lot of difference
there's a lot of different varieties of French blue through like desaturated teal in there, as well as quite a few red highlights in there. I think most of these are actually for the eye highlights, but there's a lot more going on here. I'm working with very few tones right now, and I would like to work in a bit more, but we're not at that point right now. Yeah, there's a lot in there. This is like the result of mesh layering of a lot of different teals and French blues, or French grays, and soft blues and things like that. The Roken and Teals match go, yeah. I mean, don't be as impressed by this one, because this one is the result of me doing a master study. Like, this is me doing a master study of like an official Arknights art piece. So, don't be too impressed by this. But it is like a nice place for me to work off of, for kind of having a stronger understanding of how like to structure the lighting and everything in the eye. Okay, one last thing real quick. I swear, one last thing. Yeah, okay, that's better. Soften that slightly. Actually, it looks better without that softened. Slightly soften on this side, maybe. Yeah, okay. Alright, now, let me just... real quick. Let's... throw this shit on here real quick. Oh, this is gonna be awful to scale down. Let me pull the base skin color off that. The fuck was my guideline at? Oh well. Throw past these so I can line it up properly. Where is the eye I was working with? There we go. Yeah, I think that's working. Yeah, that's working. I mean, obviously I need to do a bit more rendering on the actual face too to kind of match the degree of rendering happening on the eyes, but I think it's working. Eyelashes need to actually be highlighted and formed out as well. But I think that's working. Definite improvement, looks alive. Yep. Bro, this is a long ass stream. Yeah, Niraj, I'm kinda locked the fuck in. But I do need to go to sleep now. So we probably need to end stream. I wanna keep working on this, but it's fucking 7 AM almost. The sun will be up soon, and that is when I know that I have been up for too long. But I think it's going well. The eyes need to be a little bit lower, maybe. No, that are actually rendered. Yeah, that looks better. Like, I still want semi-realistic proportions, but it needs to be a little bit lower. Yeah, okay, that's better. Yeah, that's a lot better. It lines up better with the ears as well, because that's a big part of it, is the ears not lining up, making it look the eyes a bit too high. Well, this is progress. There's been progress. Just like with like the soft semi-realism I have with the eyes, I need the rest to kind of match a bit better, because right now they definitely look a little bit like someone put like real eyes. Like when Amazing World of Gumball or like other cartoons put like a real eyes on like very flatly animated characters, and it's the entire point is for it to look uncanny. It's like not that bad, but it is kind of along those lines, I feel like. Okay, but yeah, I think that's looking pretty good. Do want to do one quick thing. I'll do like an actual thing for it later, but I kind of want to. Where is it? There we go. See how this looks with little flamey boys. Ooh, I like that. I'll do like a specific rendering of that later. Right, I'll make a fresh one specifically for my eyes, but like I do like that. I think that looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit lower. Line up a bit better with the center. Yeah. What if we corrected this? Oh, that's not right. Slightly more violets. The violet kind of gets drowned out a bit in the purple of the eye. But like more of like a pinkish tone then? Yeah, that works. Saturate it a bit more because it's supposed to be flame. I mean, I say I draw a new one. I could also just use this, honestly. It is, in fact, a thing I made. So it's not like I'm stealing someone else's thing, but I will definitely, like, probably repaint a new one and do some adjustments to it, but I do like the way that's looking. Little flamey pupils. Yeah, level of detail mismatch. Yeah, it is. I mean, it is definitely the... I mean, everything else on here is just like a sketch, right? Like, even if this is colored, it's still basically just a sketch. There's basically nothing, like, actually painted or rendered in for this yet, right? This is be, like, sketching out the shapes and lines. I still consider blocking out, like, colors, with paint just a sketch, because that is what a sketch... That's what you do, is like the first step in painting. Painting is all about shapes, sketching is about lines, but it's still the same fucking shit. Yeah, no, I like the way that looks. That's definitely works. They do need to be a bit lower. Yeah, there we go, that's better. And now to make them live 2D of them flickering smile. Oh god, that would be so bad. That would be such a pain. Now sleep stream. I'm not really tired is the problem, but I do need to go to sleep. I have stuff I need to do tomorrow, and I still want to stream a little bit tomorrow night. I have to wake up for work on Wednesday, but assuming no one takes my shift, I did put my shift up for grabs because I'd rather just like get ready. But I don't think anyone's gonna be picking up my shift. I'm checking right now on my phone, but I don't think anyone... It would have messaged... It would have probably notified me if someone picked up my shift, unfortunately, so... Yep, I'm still working on Wednesday. Still in art mode? I overslept today. My phone died. So my alarm didn't go off. And so instead of sleeping like 9 hours like I was planning, I slept for 12 hours. To be fair, I probably needed to catch up on the sleep, but still. But still. Yeah, I still want to look in some actual darker blacks in there too, like in here. To add a bit more weight to the eyes and everything, but that's another step on top of what we have going on already. Mostly for lashes, though, more than anything. Just darker lashes. Where is the... Oh, see, look, if I lighten and remove some of the weights from the lining, though, this does actually look like it fits the face a bit better.
since like the bold line work is what's kind of mismatching really hard with. I say line work is just a fucking sketch, but the bold like edge lining is what's kind of mismatching with the eye so badly, so it does look better this way, I think. But yeah, I probably need to put a little bit more hard lining in here. I don't know. We'll work on it more later. Whatever. Whatever. Either way, for now. Rend eye. Since they are more rendered. Yeah, I do feel like adding in some of the adding in a bit more rendering into the actual face itself might help a bit. I don't want it to look too realistic though. I need to find like a good balance. I said that one too. Yeah, I need some hard lining on lashes on the bottom side. For sure. Okay. Okay. Anyway. Progress made. It's fine. Stop fucking with it. Go sleep. Sleep good. We sleep. Sleeping need happen. As expected of an obol flag character. I forgot I had the obol flag up still. This extensive length of focus is light work. So true. We lock the fuck in. If there's anything Soldier 11 has taught me, it's that you lock the fuck in. Yeah, lashes need more rendering because they also have like very flat line weights, which is kind of throwing things off a lot. Okay, yeah, there's really no good way for me to just... I guess I can just do this real quick. I just want to, like, yoink this Lapipi lash real quick. Just to see if... Just to get a, like, a kind of quick look at what it might look like with rendered lashes. I guess. Yeah, it looks so much better with actually rendered lashes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, it looks a lot less, like, Because, like, without the lashes being, like, properly rendered, the actually rendered sclera and pupil look kind of out of place, but with that on there, that looks like so much less weird. Yeah, it looks so much less weird now. Okay, yeah, no, that looks way better. Okay, this looks like this. I kept being bothered by, like, the more uncanny valleyness of it, but it's less it's bothering me a lot less now. Okay, yeah. That's starting to look really good, and kind of what I want things to kind of be looking like. Just need less sketchiness on everything else, really, but I guess it's my only concern. If I'm, like, hyper-rendering the eyes heavily, then I'm a bit concerned that I'm going to have to hyper-render everything else for it to not look out of place. I don't know. I'll fuck with it. I'll fuck with it. We'll do more. Maybe we do even more art stream tomorrow. I don't know. Alright. Enough of that. Oh, stretch. Anyway, it's been a very fun time, chat. I didn't expect to do an 11-hour art stream, but we kind of locked the fuck in, because you have to remember, it's, oh fuck, where is it? We have to do the thing.
Where are you drawing all of this power?
Because apparently this was me today on stream. We overcame the anti-spiral in our hearts, chats. We overcame the anti-spiral, and we did the art thing. Wow, look, we're doing art thing, wow. Oh my goodness. There is art that happens for fucking 11 goddamn hours. We locked the fuck in, chats.
My drill is the drill that creates the heavens!
Our brush is the brush that created the heavens. I mean, I wouldn't exactly call this the heavens, but you know, that's the point. Alright, anyway, have a good night, everyone. It's been a fun time. I know there's a bunch of new people who have been in chat, so if you are in stream or you are watching the VOD for some reason, you weirdo, then if you feel like hanging out with a bunch of other gacha degenerates with a tiny handful of artists in it, the link to the Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, is in the description of the stream and or the VOD for this stream. We love Hags here, and don't forget to look respectfully and goon from the heart. Okay, bye! Let's go.